Dylan, I got bad news. Not now! Oh shit! What the fuck? Hey, you're not playing by the rules! Okay, let's do this.
Fire jet.
I hope I still have eyebrows. So first bright silver and moves weird internal mutations. Now Dylan, who ignited himself and seemed to enjoy being on fire. I got good news, guys. It's done.
Both of them?
Yep.
Another call. Mission completed. 5 more and we'll have 20 done.
Okay, so how you saw me fight before? That was like my standard style. But for cases like these, friends, family, that kind of thing, I have a much more dignified technique. They went, peacefully, really.
Told him not to skip leg day. Every time.
It's obvious you were brains. I bet they could use your smarts to Sterling Hotel. Why don't you guys come with?
Barbed wire, death pits, thousands of zombies? No. Maybe some other survivors come past and we can help them out.
Kai's pop-up store may pay off.
No.
So how do I reach the Sterling?
Get into the big army base on the beach. Take a quarantine corridor to the lifeguard tower, then follow the signs to the green zone.
Doesn't sound too hard. Thanks, Alex.
Hi. You gonna take your pick of the guns or what?
I'll pass for now. Only gun I want is a drone I'm piloting miles away from the action.
Hey, suit yourself.
And let me guess.
You don't 15 out of 24.
You already brought the show.
And we only got 4 side quests.
You're not wrong.
But, I think
I still want one.
Wait, harvest zombie parts.
Feeling better now you have your precious gun? Oh yeah. Can't wait to get into shooting practice out.
Wait, it's a new, what's the name open? Side quest.
Hi, this
This is Amy.
You doing
okay?
Oh shit, is this the wrong channel? Damn it. I'm trying to contact a friend.
I got a talent for this. Bet I can find him.
Doubt it. Somewhere over here in Monarch Studios, and trust me, you do not want to come here.
Monarch Studios? I've been there before. I can handle it.
I think you're crazy, but I'll take any help I can get. I'm searching near the gas station set. One with the giant spider. Meet me there. Always with the...
Looked at a screen for this long. I want to take a break. I want to take a break. Job. We got 15 out of 24 missions complete, which is T. And then we only have 4 out of 33 side quests complete, but we're on to a new side quest. But I need my eyes to focus right now, so we can lock in. So we can lock in chat. But if y'all in here, go ahead and like the live and freaking. If y'all ever want to play, oh, let me drop my Discord in the chat. Never will I cheat on you. I should download Twitch. Hi, Peyton. I miss you too. What you been up to? What happened? Oh, happy birthday! What did you do for your birthday? Hope you had a great day. Oh, he rejected you? Wait, so you did end up talking to him about it. Girl, that's his loss. Don't pay him no mind. Cause one day, all the people that you end up liking, they're gonna end up all coming back in the future and gonna try to get with you. It's like a canon event.
Here.
Period. $530. Period.
This is Abby. Abby started painting 6 weeks ago, and it was going well.
Here. Yo, how y'all doing today? I'm doing good. Not that you asked, but I'm telling you, I've been going for a little while. I've been sick, y'all know from last vid. Finals is done, finally out of school. Somebody be on my bully, you heard? But let's get straight into it. Let me ask y'all something. What grade you in? Do you like this school?
And what's his friends harassing you about it?
Prairie View A&M, right here in Texas. And I rock the school. You know, it's cool or whatever. But back in high school, that shit was not the case. My grades was poor. Teachers standing on my what am I, mother? Oh my God, I had to be #1 most hated student. Facts. Cause it seemed like none of them like my jazz. Not that I did, cause I ain't like most of them fool-ass teachers no way. And to make matters worse, I wasn't touching no, and I getting no poems, none of that. I was a short little squeaky voice nigga, and I always looked young for my age, so niggas was thinking I was like 10 years old in high school, word too, no bullshit. And I mean, things was getting bad my freshman year. I was getting desperate. It was just one shorty. She was, I guess, not really. But I was a PPU best of team, so I started wilding, telling her how I love her, this, that, and the third, like I even knew what love was. Mind you, the whole time she friends on me. She was crazy too, cause a couple years later she got on my body heavy. She wanted a kid, yeah. But that's a story for another time. Anyways, today I'll be telling y'all about the time I got sent to summer school for some bullshit. You ready? I said, boom. See, in high school, me and a couple of the teachers had beef. And I ain't talking about no flock and ops beef, obviously. But they was on my dick for what? We had my German teacher, let's call her Miss McDaniel. She was always on my nuts. Y'all already know about her. And we had my history teacher who we gonna call Miss Klutz. Now, I ain't had beef with her necessarily, but some of the shit she said, well, felt a little racially motivated. It's one teacher though. My top op had to be my English teacher. Let's call her annoying bitch ass Miss Frankenstein. Now, why did this jazz hate me? Shit, I don't even know. Probably because I ain't do my work too often, but mostly because I always come late. Now, why did I hate her? I've already told this story, but shit, I'm gonna tell it again. So this is my freshman year, right? Had her for first period. So one day, I ended up getting to school a little bit late, and she hated that. Okay, class, everyone take out the scarlet letter and turn the page. Sorry, I'm late. You know the trains be. Jamal, don't interrupt the class with your tardiness. Go wait in the hallway. I mean, I could just shut the fuck up and sit down. No.
Uh-oh.
This is fun. Huh, getting in the pool. It's a weird move. Oh no, this is becoming a real trend here. I need food. Can't swim while I'm eating. The 30-minute rule. Genius. Tiny bites.
You still ain't telling me how this first was harassing you,
right? Had her for first period. So one day I ended up getting to school a little bit late, and she hated that shit. Okay, class, everyone take out the scarlet letter and turn the page. Sorry I'm late, you know them trains be. Jamal, don't interrupt the class with your tardiness. Go wait in the hallway. I mean, I could just shut the fuck up and sit down. No, in the hall. Alright, whatever. I don't know why, but for some reason, whenever you was late to
join the Discord. We'll be starting back playing the game soon. We just had to take a break.
My eyes around looking like a dumbass. She finally decided to come out and start chatting. Bullshit. Jay, why are you late again? Oh my God, do we gotta really do this every day? Honestly, I could tell you, but one, you don't give a fuck, and two, I don't give a fuck. No, this is getting ridiculous. Have you even looked at your grade in the class? Wait, what class is this? You're in the single digits.
See?
word?
That's why
Ain't
we
gonna lie,
had this conversation
crazy. We done here,
beforehand.
and now right there, that's where the problem started. Cause on
Before
that
this
day,
situation
I
happened,
was
because
dumb.
I figured they was
So I
gonna
ended up
do
rushing in
that.
the morning to get the
And
class
that's why
on
we don't
time.
let
I ain't
them
wanna wait in the
influence us.
hallway. Still got to school late though, but I ain't have time to fix up my little afro. So under that hoodie,
I
shit
hate
was
people
a
like that.
mess. So I walked into the class,
fine.
hoodie on. Best believe I wasn't taking that shit off. No sir, niggas was not seeing my little nigga naps. So Miss Frankenstein
Y'all, these
began
my new
reading this
headphones.
letter,
This is my
not
first time,
paying
like,
attention.
trying them out.
Fuck that. But then she looked up at me. Jamal, hoodie on.
I think
now.
this game would be better playing with them on.
Got you. So I took it off for like a good 3 seconds. But that shorty I was talking about earlier was dead in the class. So I started feeling OD self-conscious. Could I have her looking at my shit? Hell no. So as soon as she looked down, I put that bitch right back on. You bugging. So she begins reading again. And the calm like 5 minutes passed. So
What
I
y'all
thought it
think?
was
What y'all
Gucci.
think about my new head?
Nah, nigga. Out of nowhere, she goes silent. And when I look up, she over there grilling me like a demon. Why you grilling me like that? Like, you like me or something?
They was mad
So you think this is a
expensive.
game, huh?
They was finna go back.
Okay, let's play a game then.
But
Why don't we read out
I don't
your
know.
test grades
I'm
to
still
the
trying to make up my
whole
mind.
class? Wait,
They comfortable
I don't wanna play
though.
no more. Let's
They don't hurt my
see
ears.
here. Nah, that ass though. You ain't even gotta do all that. Look, my hoodie's off. Oh my, these are shocking. 58, 32.
They
Ooh,
is
you
soundproof
passed
though.
one. 73, 40, 12. Oh nah, that nigga dumb. Hey, ugly. Look at his hair. Why would you do that? Like, do you feel better now? What did I get for you? You got your hoodie off, right, sir? Now, where was I? Pause. Like this video up? Yeah, subscribe, all that. Y'all know the jury. Now, how did I get sent to summer school? Let me put y'all on. So it's the end of the year, time for finals, right? And Miss Frankenstein had it on Monday. And coincidentally, on this exact day, Michelle Obama was coming to the college campus that my high school was on for whatever reason. So my mom dudes wanted me to stay home. Why? I don't know, but I was not complaining. Miss Bitch, she was definitely complaining though. The next day, I ain't even have her class, but I ended up going to meet with her to talk about missing the final, see if I could retake it. Hey, Miss F, can we talk about the final? Why did you miss class? Well, my mom ain't want me to come because Michelle Obama. That's no excuse. That's no. Shut up, nickel. I'm just here to ask if I can take it again because if I get a 0, I'ma fail. You know what? Fine. But that's an automatic 20 points off. What? 20? Matter of fact, I don't even care. As long as I can take it. I mean, appreciate you though. Now, y'all, my grade was resting on this final. I get a good score and I pass. Anything under a 60 and I'm failing for sure. Simple as that. So for the one time, I did something I don't never do. Yeah, I studied. And the next day, they put me in some room.
I ain't gonna lie,
I took
chat.
that test
If
and
I study for a
great
test,
about it. Anyways, a couple
I'm
of days
failing.
later, I checked
I'm
Google Path to see what
failing.
grade I got. And guess
But if
what?
I don't study,
I got a fucking 0.
I was good.
Eh? So the next day, you best believe I was
I don't
pressing
know.
to see what the going on.
I don't know.
Jamal,
I don't know
what
what
are
that
you
means.
doing here? Yeah, we need to talk. There gotta be some sort of little mistake or something. Cause mistake about what? My grade? What else would I be here for? You think we friends? Oh, of course. I ain't never seen your ass come here to meet with me. It gotta be about your grade, huh? Duh. Why is my grade a 0 on that final? Well, sir, that's your fault. What do you mean? What do you think, I cheated or something? Oh no, you didn't cheat. I know it's your work. Trust, I can tell. Yo, fuck that mean? Matter of fact, I don't even care. That's besides the point. Didn't we talk about this though? I'm
Yeah,
still
I don't
not
know. Studying just, I don't
how
know.
I got the 0.
They'll
What is
tell
there
you to study for this
understand?
and this
Missed the
be,
final.
and
Simple
like
as
they
that.
give you the packet or whatever. Be like,
Matt, you
oh,
told me
this is
shit I
gonna be
already
on the
know.
test and what
Obviously, I
the
missed the final, but I
whole
retook it
time.
next class. We talked about this.
The
What
thing that
You
they
said
made you
20
study
points
is
off,
not on the
100?
test.
Did I?
Not on the
That's
test
tough.
at all.
See, I'm not understanding.
Like, come
Why
on
would
now.
you
How
let
you gonna tell me to
retake
study
the
for
test
this?
if you was
How you
still
gonna give me the
gonna
packet?
a
Tell me to
0?
study for it.
I don't
And
know.
then when I come do the test, the test is a whole different subject.
Ooh, sigh. Okay,
Like,
Jamal, stay calm.
don't
Look,
piss
Jamal,
me off.
I don't have time for this. We done here? You know what?
See,
Okay,
school-
you's a bitch.
Never mind.
Excuse me, sir? You know, nothing. Why don't you have a terrible
mind.
rest of your life? Likewise, sir. I've been wishing on your downfall. Yeah, I could tell.
I ain't gonna say too much.
And just like that, my ass was in summer school. And the next
Nah,
year,
forget that.
that's what I
School
got for
is a
English
scam.
again. My sophomore year was even worse.
But I passed though,
God,
so
we had
hey.
a good 3-4 altercations.
That's all that matters.
And she failed me again. Summer school times 2. But that's a story for another time. Safety, family. And at that exact moment is when everything went left.
Literally. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's
So
exactly
to get
what
creative
I'm
in the
saying.
store. Pause. Hey, yo. Yeah. Yo, what's good with y'all boys on this fine national holiday? I'll tell you one thing. I'm dumb smacked right now. Facts. Word of my mother. This list was too potent, my heart. Got me feeling loopy. I'm jacking they lace my pack. And if they did, I need some of that stuff too. Let me stop. I'm bugging. I'm low-key sick. For this vid, I'm gonna need y'all patience. If I start talking crazy, bugging out, start chatting, saying some dumb shit, I'm gonna need y'all to rock with me because I'm only getting one take to record this. But anyway, look how soon I'm uploading, y'all. I told y'all, weekly uploads. I'm on my grind. Ain't nothing gonna stop me, you heard?
Not coughing like that.
Y'all done heard that one before. Anyways,
phone.
what was I supposed to be talking about again?
Hello?
Oh yeah, I'm bugging. Alright, today I'm finna tell y'all about the time me and my man started puffing magical herbs in the school bathroom. We was 5 seconds away from getting caught. And to make matters worse, we was doing all that to smoke some throck clockwork. That shit was not hitting my chest. Order my mother. But enough of me chatting. Let's get into the story. Alright, so boom. For this story, we taking it back to my high school days when I was still living in NYC, the towns, the Big Apple, whatever you want to call it. This was probably like my sophomore year. At least I think. I don't really remember. My memory taking a day off right now. I ain't really working the best. Anyways, back then I had this one friend, this shorty from my school, and well, let's just call her Miley. Now Miley in some aspects was your typical white girl. That's why I called her Miley, because she kind of looked like Miley Cyrus. But I mean, she had the blonde hair, thin lips, that flat extended back booty. But in other aspects, it was far from your stereotypical white shorty. And one of them sad aspects, shit, shorty was smoking that big gas. Matter of fact, hold on, why am I lying to the viewers? She was smoking, but it was not that big gas. That product source was mediocre at best. Her plug had to be giving shorty that dookie pack, that Reggie or something, cause yikes.
Dunkin' Refreshers. 3 delicious flavors, only at Dunkin'.
Boom, baby. eBay. Things people love.
Textbook, study group, clinicals, professors, and the NCLEX. Nursing school is so hard and can be so overwhelming. So that's why I created Nurse in the Making. My notes have
With hotels and vacation rentals, Booking.com has something for everyone.
Yeah, she sells!
I'm volleying. Hold on, I'm getting a little bit off topic. One day before school, I got a text from Ooh, I'm gonna say their name.
Wait, chat, can y'all hear? Wait, chat, can y'all hear? Okay, now y'all can hear. I don't know what happened. here? Okay, now, yeah. I don't know what happened. Okay. What are you?
Should we have answered the radio?
Yeah, it wasn't for us. She was calling for some Sebastian dude.
Even in the apocalypse, we don't answer unknown numbers.
That voice.
Make sure because
I know it. Damn, this is gonna drive me nuts.
I don't hear nothing just now. But I fixed it though.
So, Bud is dead.
Yep. Couldn't have happened to a nicer dude.
What did you do with his body?
Basic observational skills aren't your strong suit, are they, Alex?
I moved it downstairs.
Nah, they cooked that man.
Kinda thought you might have.
No, stop.
Hucked him outside to feed passersby? Oh, I considered it, believe me.
Oh, come on, man. He wasn't that bad.
Psh, not to you, maybe. Only because you smoked him out.
Yeah, I'm not gonna miss him.
It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Just keep on running.
Yeah.
Let's see if we could kick him. Why you can't hurt people in the house? Alright, let's go. It's a big man. Never did that before.
Back me up.
I ain't never did that before. That's something new and I like it. She stabbed him and twisted it. Period. As I should. Yeah, get off of her. Thank you. Go ahead and stay down for me. bike finna break and jump. What you say? I did. Okay. Hit the like button if y'all in here. Might as well join the Discord to. Oh shit. Shut up! Oh shit. These hoes immune to everything. What the hell? Oh no! It's a big mama! Oh, please, I don't want to. I am. We're going this way. To the what? Hold on, let me see. I thought we already did the side quest. Oh, it came from Monarch Studios? Yeah. Oh, we gotta go this way. Okay. Wait, did I run past it? Oh, I did. Most definitely did. I did. It's 3 quests available in Beverly Hills. It's 1 more side quest in Hackland Hotel. It's 2 more side quests in Bel Air. It's 1 side quest in Monarch Studios. And there's 4 more in Venice Beach. Huh? Yeah, I know. I know about those. I seen them. We can. Oh my gosh. This game literally has to be beat. Yeah. We stopping at 2, right?
Fine, I'll admit it. That was stupid, but... Oh.
Just when I think stuff can't get any weirder. Hi.
Never expected you to actually show up. You're really going to help look for Sebastian?
The living need to stick together.
He's a skinny kid, no fighter, but he's tricky, creative. It's how he's made it this far. The problem is I can't reach him on the radio, and his stupid Dee toy keeps drawing in the zombies.
Dee? That's what's beeping?
DD-09, Space Fox's nav droid and baby robot merchandise milker. Can't stand the thing. Sebastian loved it enough that he made a replica for conventions. I have no damn clue how to shut it up. If he doesn't get back and do something about it soon, our safe zone will be overrun.
Okay, let's split up. I'll take Phoebe, so you'll have the easier ride. No offense.
You can clearly take care of yourself. Fine, you take Dee. Start your search in Soundstage 3. I'll keep looking out here in peace. Just don't lose that bag. It's lost enough as it is.
Okay, Dee. Let's keep it down.
Dee! Deactivate! Dee, turn off! Ames! Give me a hand here!
Come on.
Back.
No sign of Sebastian here. All right, come on, you noisy bag of bolts.
Wait.
Hey, that must be Sebastian. Let's go, Dee Dee.
Why is DD09 acting like this? I can check on it, but not until those body snatchers are dealt with. Like this. I can check on it, but not until those body snatchers are dealt with. Like this. I can check on it, but not until those body snatchers are dealt with.
Wait. Throw yours. No, I'm saying throw your stuff. Like mines.
I need help!
so potent.
I think we're safe from the body snatchers for now. Bring DD-09 over here so we can talk.
You're okay.
DD-09 with the IRL Captain Vixen, so where's Mrs. Shepard? And why do you have my robot? And on that note, why are you here? And also, who even are you?
Let's see. Safe at the fuel station. She let me borrow it. To save your butt, Amy.
So the captain sent you? But I'm fine. I'm just scavenging for tools and parts. Nothing to worry about.
Well, nothing except your dumb toy here won't stop beeping. It's attracting every body snatcher to your base, dude. If I was any slower, Sarah and Dee Dee would be zombie chow.
Oh, jeez. I really screwed up. This is beyond cringe. My dumb robot nearly got Miss Shepard killed. I can't show my face around her no more. She's gonna hate me.
All right, chill. She's not even mad at you. She just wants to know you're okay. Get Dee Dee to shut up and head back.
You're right. I'll fix DD-09 up and return to camp. Please, take something for helping Captain Vixen today. Consider it your spoils of war, and may the star of Volpine guide you.
Hey, Sarah. Sebastian's safe and sound outside Stage 6. He'll be back home soon.
Oh, I can't thank you enough for this. If you ever need to take a break, you're welcome to join us behind the big green screen. I'm keeping the area safe.
I got a problem here.
This way. Oh my gosh, I didn't even know I was dying just now.
I need help!
Bob, come get me.
You're fine. Let's go.
Come on, follow me. Behind you. Bob. We supposed to be going to our main one. Oh, my bad. Okay, let's go. Oh no, we can't go that way. No, 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 no. I'm down, I'm down.
Help a girl out?
Just had to, chat, just had to. Huh? So you dead? Help get the batteries out of. Oh no. I just need up. I just need up. just died.
Anyone?
Bro. What? My bad. Sorry. Bub, run to the main mission door. Come this way.
Sebastian, don't get distracted. Running out there alone was incredibly stupid. Do not do that again.
It was a necessary risk, Captain. I found enough parts that we can start fighting back against the body snatchers.
The body snatchers.
And so, that's how I dropped out of law school.
Sarah Shepard. Gesundheit.
Wait for you outside. Shit, I'm getting tired. Chat, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I never played Dead Island 1. So for me to play Dead Island 2 before 1 is crazy, right? I don't know, I watch movies like that too though. Which is backwards, but hey. Anyways, y'all, roll to 500. If y'all heard, y'all might as well go ahead and subscribe. Go on this way.
don't see this place on the postcards. Ugh. Creepy. Okay, quarantine corridor to the lifeguard tower. Gates down. Where's the override? Okay. Cool. One override. But I need a code. Love what you've done with the place. So, the officer of the day has the code. The officer of the day should have been Hicks. Which of these dead dudes looks like a Hicks? You're not Hicks?
Oh, come on, not this one. Nope.
Not here. Nope. Now I'm getting somewhere.
No good. Not what I need.
is in here. Hicks is somewhere in here.
Dog tags. Finally, got the whole code. Awesome. So that's where you've all been hiding.
Chat, tell her to hurry up and load it. I can't do it by myself. theory, we did that.
Oh, hi. I'm Amy. Who's this?
This is Warrant Officer Rodriguez. You should turn around, dumbass. That corridor is not secure. But it's your funeral. Out.
Someone's having a bad day. Okay. Let's do this.
Gina? You said what?
Is there another one?
Yes.
Nothing says go away like a tripwire.
What the hell?
Okay, still, no one comes? This is weird.
What are you doing? Bro.
Back me up!
Get up.
Behind you.
Really doing it. Well, good luck, and give him hell from me.
It's not that bad, is it?
I'm not gonna lie. It's tough beyond this gate.
Well, I didn't come this far to turn around now. Trust me, guys, you don't have what it takes. Hey, little help?
Give me what? Bro, get out the stuff.
I got you.
Kill them all some more. Hey, can you come this way? You fighting 9 things that's not there.
Help me!
which way do we go? Be doing the side quest.
Now, Dr. Reed, Sergeant Hotel.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said let's go do the side quest first. Got me. side quests. The side quests don't take that long, so I feel like, y'all, we have to finish the game tomorrow. Actually, hold on. No, we don't. We have to finish the game Monday. So it's getting real, but we close though. I don't know if we doing lost and found. Wait, should we travel back to Venice Beach to do the side quest or what? Cause this one is 140 something out. And there's only one on this side. This is the last one on this side. So what we doing? Choose one. Huh? Okay, we gotta go back through here.
Give me a hand here!
Okay, let's go this way. Over here. But when we go all the way through there, it don't show up. Well, come on. He only show up right here. And, huh? Come on, what? Yeah, it don't show up on this side though. The blue mark only show up over here.
It'd be easy for a squad of soldiers to move around this many traps. Need backup! Help!
What's that over there? You just have to run through it. And it's a workbench up here. And it's a gun.
Are you trying to get killed?
Just curious.
Get over here and explain yourself. I am not playing.
Rodriguez.
I'm losing my patience. Get over here.
Y'all can, Bubby.
This
Y'all
is a
can.
restricted area. You always do the opposite of what you're told?
I'll bring you to where the work
defensive, I
thing
wanted to
at.
find out why.
Stupid.
Oh.
Well, lesson learned.
So what's the big secret?
Just shut up, okay? Right now, you are sand in my grease. There's two ways this goes. You make yourself useful, or my boot propels your ass back where it came from.
Didn't you notice? Threats don't work. You want help? You need to pay me in swag.
Right. How about some genuine U.S. Army gear? Finest in the world. Or so they tell us.
That could work.
Then listen up. I got a hole in my defenses. Puppets keep coming from the pits out back, and contrary to rumor, I'm particular about exposing my rear.
No one likes an unexpected entrance. So, Pits, what's the plan?
Fire. Burn them all. Someone as insane as you shouldn't be scared to go out there to the pits. Well, what are you waiting for? After getting to Ocean Avenue, this should be child's play for you. First floor, back entrance. You'll know when you're there. Trust me. Head towards the shoreline. You'll see the pits. Someone as insane as you shouldn't be scared to go out there to the pits. First floor, back entrance. You'll know when you're there. Trust me.
That is definitely a death pit. Whoa. That's really going.
These are death pits, ain't it?
This is basically hell.
There's one right here too. Over here.
Will you burn already, you slime ball?
Down.
I need help.
Get me, get me.
You ain't dead yet.
Okay. I'm done. Gotta put this behind me. Now.
Help me!
Did something. You did it. It freaking made it go off. Now I have to come through the freaking front entrance. And I'm about to die. Oh my gosh. I'm tired. Come to Miss Rodriguez.
I'll give you that.
You heard me?
You want to get paid or what?
We waiting on Jalen.
That's one problem eliminated. Quite the fire starter, aren't ya?
Yeah, I was pretty hot stuff out there.
That acid gunk was a waste of time. Should have burnt them from the get-go.
They were all soldiers in those pits.
No, they were enemy combatants. And that's why you can't fight a conventional war.
Science. That's how we get out of this.
I already got science on my team. And you should leave before you change sides. No way you're not infected.
The virus can't catch me. I'm immune.
Immune? I heard they were looking. You might be more useful than I thought.
Why don't we team up? We could watch each other's backs out there.
This horde has to stay contained. I won't be leaving. But here's your paycheck. Why the hell did you come back here, anyway?
I just missed your sunny disposition.
I'm in no mood for jokes. If you can secure a way out, I suggest you take it.
Huh?
You say you're immune.
I'm telling you.
But the things you did to get to Ocean Avenue? They were unnatural. I'm keeping you in my sights. Lose control again and, well, I have my orders. And now you have yours.
Those pits full of soldiers. What happened?
Classified. For your own sanity.
Now, what you say? Yeah, time for us to get off. Thanks for the like. Should we go to the other mark first? The quest, like, should we go to the other side? Hurry up, come on. Girl, what is you doing? Come on. Yeah. We're not fighting anything. Ice and ice.
Ocean Avenue. Almost there. Nice and quiet. I'll take it. The Sterling Hotel. I did it.
It says we're 32% complete with the game. I guess for us to be 100% complete with the game. Nah, but we're only doing the side quest and the story quest. I don't think we're doing Lost and Found. Lost and Found will be another time. But I got it for it. I got it where it's saved at for tomorrow. Yeah. But oh shit. IDK, which I want to watch for tonight. But I'm gonna put something on for y'all. Yes, this is a stream, so I do have to see us sleep. Y'all can watch this.
I don't care what nobody tell you. Everybody remembers they first.
Don't compromise quality insurance for savings or your time for this ad. Hit that skip button, or don't, and watch me skip.
I don't care what nobody tell you. Everybody remembers they first everything. And oh boy, do I remember my first this. All right, so it was 2018. I swear I will never forget this year ever in my life because this is the year that turned me into Eren Yeager. It was like March or April. I don't remember which month it was, but I was sitting in my room, mom and dad out of town. It was just me, my brother, and my sister. I'm talking about whole house to ourselves. Mom and dad done fucked up because they didn't know what type of timing I was on. I done made plenty videos about it. Perfect opportunity to call up my girl and see what that mouth do. Now, keep in mind, me and my girl at the time, fresh into a relationship. We were both horny little jits. All we cared about was going to Dooney land in the Dooney van, taking off every day, 200 miles per hour. And that's what I did not know about this girl in the beginning of our relationship. She was a nympho. She was a level 9 million Dooney demon, not the average freak. She was a grade A freak. Before this event ever happened, I have never had the Gawk Gawk 3000 happen to me ever. I really think I hit a gold mine or something because this wasn't no regular Gawk Gawk. This was different. Oh man, I'm getting flashbacks right now. I didn't really know what I was getting myself into because I couldn't handle that at the time. She had more experience than me. 2018 was my newbie year. And that's what she didn't know about me. And that's what she didn't need to know. Come on, y'all. Y'all know females don't like unexperienced niggas. I played the experienced role off very well. So that's why I repeat, I was on a mission. So I hit her up. I'm like, you trying to slide? She's like, She was already on the same timing. Let's do it. Let's get it, man. I'm like, all right, I'll come get you around 7. She like, bet. Come here, hide me up, ho. Hide me up, ho. Come here, hide me up. No, licking them up. What you talking about? I'm finna go it. Now I go to the bathroom mirror. I'm like, heart beating this shit. I'm talking about I am nervous. She finna go gummy, my boy. I cannot fumble this bag. And I didn't need to know if she was dropping the neck or not because we already established this the first time we met. We skipped the whole get to know you phase. That wasn't even a relationship, my nigga. That was more like a friends with benefits. We were in a room alone. We were trying to get there, but we didn't quite get there, if you know what I mean. Tongue down throat. End of discussion. To be honest with y'all, that's all I wanted her for. Nothing more, nothing less. I didn't want her for a relationship and a long-term potential partner. I didn't see her as wife material. I figured that out in the first 10 minutes of talking to her. I was for the streets in training. Should I have been upfront about my intentions from the start? Yes, but I didn't. I ain't afraid to say it. I'll atone for my sins one day, but today is not that day. I took full advantage of this opportunity, even though, of course, they were like, don't bring nobody over my house, but I didn't listen. I promise y'all I was not a bad kid. I just had very bad intentions. I feel like this is gonna backfire one day when I have kids. But like I said, I was on a mission. It's hours before, so I got time. I take the best shower of my fucking life. I make sure my room clean, made sure my mind was full of doubt so I could prepare for the worst, hope for the best. I throw on a shirt, some socks and some slides and some shorts so she'll have easy access. I made sure my stomach was empty so during it, I won't fart. I'm sorry, I digest food fast. If you think I was gonna fumble this bag, you gotta be smoking PCP. I was trying to make sure this whole experience went fuego. So I go pick her up, bring her to the cribbo. We go inside, we go upstairs, and the whole time, bro, it's like we were both on the same wavelength, but like we didn't want to rush things. Like I felt her energy combining with mine and saying like, yo, can we go straight to the business? But that didn't happen. But I didn't want to assume things, so I just took her to the living area, with all the TVs and the couches there. So we chilled for a little bit, watching TV, doing all the stuff that needs to be done before Doonies get beat down. Next thing I know, my brother walks out of his room starting to make conversation with the hoe, like, how are you? My name is, what are you doing? Blah, blah, blah. Bro, that mom lasted 2 hours. I wasn't confrontational back then, but in my mind, I was like, nigga, hurry up. But he talked so long, she was starting to get irritated. Bro, she was giving me all the signals to, hey, let's go take it to the room. He proceeds to keep talking. It got to the point where me and her was like, yeah, you're right. Cool. Every answer was that exact response. At this point, bro, you know what you're doing. You know I'm trying to take this field boss to the dungeon so I can farm for some XP. He eventually leaves. I'm like, it's go time. Bro, when the door shut, I wasted no time. I'm like, you trying Try to go back to the room. She like, yeah. But I still didn't rush things. We get to the room, right? And in my room at the time, I had like a twin bed and a mini couch in front of the twin bed and a TV in front of the couch. You'll see that same room when I reacted to my older videos that I made like 4 or 5 years ago. We get to the mini couch, right? I turn on the TV, playing it cordial, trying to be smooth about it. She and I knew we wasn't trying to watch no damn TV. I wanted her to make the first move, so I did everything in my power to make that happen. We over here talking about the TV shows that's coming on and shit. Trying to keep up small talk and all that. We knew what we wanted to do, but we was trying to see who was gonna make the first move. My nigga senses started tingling. It's like I knew there was a disturbance in the force. I knew time was running out, so I just went straight for the kill. Don't laugh. I swear, this the funniest thing I probably done did in a minute. This made me laugh to this day. No cap, leading up to her summoning my Keyblade and getting to work, this is exactly what happened. That's crazy. You know I used to watch these shows as a kid. Oh man, oh man, silly me. Seems as if my meat got hard. I hope you don't mind. It still made me laugh to this day. Bro, I put this on everything I love. Everything I freaking love. Right hand on the Bible. I wish I was making this up. She was like, I'm waiting on you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did she just catch the alley I threw off the backboard? I wasted no time. I'm like, say less. I get up with my Keyblade out immediately. She looking at it. She grabs it. Next thing I know, it's like space, time, it just all aligned. Everything made sense. Next thing I know, I've ascended into a higher state of consciousness. I felt immortal. In the beginning, she was slow, she was gentle. It felt like I put my meat into a hot pocket. Then next thing I know, she starts slobbing it up. I'm talking about slobbing it up. She going crazy. She starts sending me to the shadow realm, cuz. I'm talking about, it felt like a vacuum on my Keyblade, bro. I don't know what organization she got these techniques from, but it better not be 13. This girl was nasty. I'm talking about she was exactly what I wanted. She really went to Grand Elder Guru and unlocked her full potential because I didn't want her to hold back nothing, and that's exactly what she did. Make me feel disgusted after we're done doing it. Midway, I asked her, yo, where'd you learn all this stuff from? She like, the hub. I'm like, oh, that makes sense. As we approached the end, as she was going crazy, she did something that made me never forget this moment ever in my life. Let me say this in a way y'all can understand. A lot of y'all will, some of you won't. After my C4 exploded, she kept sucking up my problems and swallowed her pride. Every single drop. And that right there, not the beginning, not the middle, but the end part, is what made me never, ever forget this experience ever, because that was something I never felt before. Afterwards, she had me looking at her like, I love you. All right, y'all, I'ma head out. Don't go too crazy in the comments. Attack on Titan video dropping next week. Oh! All right, y'all, so Attack on Titan. Woo, yeah. A bunch of people that can turn themselves into giant humans with no genitalia. Yeah, just what the doctor ordered. So I highly recommend y'all watch Attack on Titan if you haven't already. And yes, there's gonna be spoilers. So before y'all little chesticles start hurting and y'all start thinking about crucifying me, the door's over there. I don't want y'all non-manga readers and people that haven't caught up to be spoiled and start spazzing out like, don't tell me to breathe. I can't be, yo, bring me a shot. It's happened before. I'm not finna sit here and give y'all like a full review on the entire series, but listen, we gotta talk about the most wanted man on the planet, Eren Yeager. You know, it was oddly satisfying seeing Eren go from a determined boy wonder to, you know, a genocidal Chad. He done blocked his best friend, embarrassed his childhood homegirl. Oh my gosh, he violated her. Like, he destroyed her entire ego. Manipulated a toddler, started a cult. Bro, the nigga even caused mass genocide. When Eren turned into an empty shell of a human being, shoot, I wasn't shocked. It all started when he kissed the snow bunny's hand. Nigga kissed that hand and whatever he saw made him be like, I'm not supposed to be here. Are we living in a dream? Are we living in a dream? Breaking news. So Illuminati's ghostwriter is actually Eren. Can we all agree that Eren is basically the Madara of Attack on Titan? Because, you know, Madara was a good guy at first, but then he went rogue, just like my boy, Eren. Now, just like Madara, Eren had people pull up on him. The racist, Marley. I'm going to be covering some specific parts from episodes 76 to 78. I got to get this off my chest. I don't know any other way to do it. I'm going to show y'all exactly why Eren has the most willpower out of anybody in AOT. The first part I want to talk about is how they tried to hold my boy Eren. So my mans was put in a sticky situation. Marley, all over the place. Niggas with guns. You got freaking Titans all over the place. Man's going crazy. Like, yo, what is this, a drug raid? They really out here playing Warzone right now. He did not expect Marley to bring out their entire military for a sneak attack. He's like, oh, so this is what it's come to. Oh, hell nah. These niggas must not know who I am. I'm Big Eren, nigga. I ain't finna get him next time because I'm finna team wipe these niggas. He pops the UAV and goes tight. This little girl, Gabby's like, oh my gosh, we're gonna die. Peek's like, no, not today. Whoa, did she just get her arm cut off? Oh, okay, never mind. She's turning it into a Titan. I still haven't forgave you for what you did, Gabby. It's gonna take me a minute, but you know what you did. You're not off the hook. You better not ever eat a potato in your life. You hear me, little girl? I will get my little sister to beat your ass. Armin Wannabe is like, yo, Eren, they gon' toss your salad. Stop it now. This nigga Eren walked off like, man, I got this. Big Jaeger don't hide. Big boy Reiner up in the fleet looking down at Eren like,
I want that booty, Tyler. You can't have my booty. Oh, yeah, I can. The booty is mine. It belongs to me. You cannot take my booty. The booty is mine. It belongs to me. You cannot take my booty. Ah!
Relieve skin in 60 seconds with Aveeno Skin Relief with soothing triple oat complex and 72-hour hydration.
So, I love This nigga Eren walked off like, man, I got this. Big Jaeger don't hide. Big boy Reiner up in the fleet looking down at Eren like,
I want that booty, Tyler. You can't have my booty. Oh, yeah, I can. The booty is mine. It belongs to me. You cannot take my booty. The booty is mine. It belongs to me. You cannot take my booty. Ah!
man, they get to scrapping. Reiner was like, let me show you the mix. Marley's whole plan was to Jujutsu Kaisen this man Eren into submission. Like, they didn't come to talk, they came for blood. And they really thought this mission was gonna be so fuego, like it was gonna go by so smooth. Like they really thought Eren wasn't with the shits. I got news for you. Eren ain't gonna let y'all cut his grass. Like they really thought they was gonna pull up to Eren's house and do his taxes. Porco, the Jaw Titan, comes out of the cut. He's like, oh, I'm gonna make you pay. Eren's like, I already saw you coming a mile away. I really do this. So that move fails. Reiner grabs Eren and he gets him ready for the Porco finish. Eren's like, man, get off me. I'm Big Jaeger. Then lo and behold, Eren gets sniped from across the map. By who, you may ask? Pig. First of all, who the gave the kid from Monster House Titan powers? No wonder they gave you the Cart Titan. You always bending over. Oh, you ain't safe either, Porco. You over there looking like the second kid. Niggas really didn't survive the Monster House and got isekai into AOT. Come on, bruh. Y'all ain't P. I ain't gonna lie. The Cart Titan had him for a second. Eren is currently immobile, but just cause he's immobile does not mean he ain't still with the shits. They think they got the upper hand on Eren, so Marley start turning up. I'm talking about the Cart Titan starts loading the next clip. The Jaegerists start getting their doonies beat down by the soldiers. The Jaw Titan and the Armor Titan start trying to break out of their hold. Man, shit, they got serious. Porco and Reiner finally get free of their holds and they try to use this opportunity to finish the job. And once again, another reason why Eren has the most willpower out of anybody in AOT. Yo, this nigga Eren took his entire head and was about to rip this nigga Reiner's face off until
Jesus Christ.
Harambe came back from the dead. I mean, Zeke pulled up. Zeke's like, I know I'm late, but you did good, little bro. It's time for me to help out now. Zeke start getting active. He like, man, blimps, Watch the mix. Everybody that's seen the show or read the manga knows his special technique. Like, don't monkeys throw poop? This nigga throwing rocks. Man's really throwing hardened turds. Golly, bruh. You see how far this nigga throwing it? Tom Brady ass arms, The Rock ass arms, Hulk ass arms, John Cena ass arms, Brock Lesnar ass arms, Thor ass arms, Broly ass arms, Merge Zamasu ass arms, Cam Newton ass arms. Zeke in this situation is basically the cleanup crew. He's making it easier for Eren to get the job done. And what is the job that needs to be done? The two brothers have to make contact with each other so Eren can use his powers. Moving us into the second part I want to talk about. Gabby. After Marley starts turning up again, tricks the Jaegerist, Porco gets clapped by Zeke, Gabby getting confessed to by Falco, Zeke gets a portion of his neck blown off, Eren cripple walking, the cart titan running out of ammo, Reiner pinning down Eren, Zeke surviving a literal shot to his neck, Zeke also summoning every single titan in the area, her seeing her secret lover turned into a titan, Eren tricks Reiner, gotcha bitch, and takes the fuck off. Bro, what happens next really grinded my gears as this man Eren is running. I'm talking about he using the lemon pepper stepper 11s. If you're not a manga reader, then you would probably be shocked when this happened.
Damn, he really about to rock my shit.
Our future won't be handed to us. We will build it.
But how can we, when the education we need is still just an elective?
The power to create with computer science and AI.
The skills transforming every industry.
And increasing our earnings by 8%.
This isn't radical. It's what education is supposed to do. Make computer science and AI a graduation requirement.
Bruh, come on. First of all, who the fuck gave this fetus a sniper rifle? Make it make sense. This actually for real might be Warzone because that gun was probably laying on the floor somewhere. Second of all, how the hell she get aimbot? Nigga, there is no way. Number one, her arm shouldn't be blown off right now. Number two, there is no way she don't have plot armor. She's not that accurate. Stop it. Like, let's be real here. The chances of her actually making that shot in real life is the same chance as me getting launched up into the atmosphere, through the heavens, high-fiving God, coming back down to earth and surviving. This nigga Zeke was like, I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. Like, bro, come on. Like, out of all those people on the battlefield, she was the only one that was accurate enough to shoot this nigga? Like, what? Make it make sense, mama. Make it make sense. But you know what? Luckily, he survived. I guess we just gonna have to see what happens next. I already know what happens next. Bitch, shut up. Ask you shit. So yeah, that was episode 76 through 78. Not the whole thing, but it was portions that I was like really skeptical about. I just had to get that off my chest. All right, y'all, I'm finna go smack down on some ramen. I'll see y'all next week. Now, I'm no pirate, but I be getting to the booty.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
And by booty, I mean the ones all over my Instagram, tainting my feed, trying to get me to Jujutsu Kaisen my meat. You know what? I'm getting real tired of you Jezebels sucking all this stoic energy away from me with all that temptation at the most pivotal time in my life. No Nut November. However, the gangsta in me won't let me fold. See, bruh, I used to be a chronic genital jouster like the rest of these men out here, but recently I've ascended. Instead of releasing my energy into the Eos, I decided to store up all this pent-up aggression, harnessed it, and transferred it back into my work. Like, this problem runs deep, bruh. I've been trying to use every bane. Oh, that's not a good word to use in this situation. every atom, every artery, every fiber in my being not to fail this side quest mission. And seeing these anime waifus and IG thoughts all over the place ain't helping out at all. Bruh, social media has really made it hard not to get hard. And when we choose to stop, that's when them demons be ready to tickle your fickle. I played Gotham Knights on my second channel last week, and every 3 seconds she was on screen, Barbara had me about to act up. Like, it's tough out here, man. This whole situation got me befuddled. Ever since I stopped slapping my meat around, it's like I got smoke from every crevice of the earth. Every time I blink, back. When I was in college, everywhere, booty, back. I think she's finding a mother. And I say that because when I would release all this pent-up aggression, I'd get a temporary dose of euphoria and alleviation. But the next morning, I'd wake up hating myself again. There comes a time in every man's life where he needs to put down the hentai, put down the hub, and get beefy. What do you mean by that? And November is the perfect time to start working on all that. Sharpen your mental state, your communication skills, your body, your pockets, your goals. Like, bro, most of the time, dude, your focus just be in the wrong places. Stop wondering why you ain't got no hoes and start wondering why you ain't got no bread. Some of y'all be wanting the whole loaf but don't got the discipline to get the crumbs. And I get it. Ooh, whoa, Devontae, it's easier said than done. Yeah, I know how hard it is. I had the same mindset back then. But it all starts at a desire to want to improve. Bitch, shut up. Ain't nobody asked you shit. Bro, I'm a living testimony. Take it from me. The first time I ever disregarded women and acquired currency, I got 100K. Twice. You know why? Distractions. I got rid of them and shifted my focus. Now, I'm not saying you can't strive to get no lady down the line, but first, strive to be the best version of yourself and then go get that lady. Back in 2020, I remember sitting in the library of my college campus thinking to myself, dang, I've been doing YouTube since 2009. Why the hell I'm not past 2,000 subscribers? Oh, I know, you beat your meat too much. That drains your energy, freaks up your focus, and makes you even more demotivated, insecure, and depressed. The big titty waifus can wait. You put more energy into building relationships with girls instead of building a future. Hello? Your folks need to be taken care of. Get off your ass and get some cash. You spend literal hours around homies that's just as depressed as you because of the same reasons and have zero motivation to do something with their life. Woo woo! Newsflash, you are who you hang around. You won't be taking your YouTube career serious enough, so your ass gonna stay working at fast food. Distractions. And as I got done thinking what I thought, I saw a little light at the end of the tunnel. God was like, I got you, big dog. Next thing I know, the shutdown happens. And when it did, something clicked in my mind. I realized I could go back home, where I don't gotta worry about classes, cake, or chaos. Man, say less. I kid you not. Soon as they made that announcement, all my horniness left my body because I knew isolation was my ally. I shifted all my focus and went straight to the hyperbolic time chamber. Vegeta wasn't the only one going Super Saiyan after he stopped giving a frick. Bro, the day of, I documented it on Instagram, told myself that I'm gonna get 100K by the end of the year or die trying. I kid you not. 3 months later, I got 100K. Alright, so these are 3 things I do constantly to survive No Nut November. Take mental notes if you really want to build self-control to get through this. Cause why, Dr. Umar? We must stay focused, brothers. We must. So look, bro. Number 1, whenever I see a temptation, the first thing I do is get ready to slap myself in the face. That's what you need to do. You need to slap yourself in the face. Not too hard because you don't want to black out. Because I know some of y'all got hands the size of a polar bear or something. But like, slap yourself like you stole something from you. Because think about it like this. Instead of focusing on slapping your meat around, it'll make you focus on the pain from slapping your face. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? All right, number 2. You see a temptation again, throw around some weights. Do some push-ups, sit-ups, run around like a dyslexic titan off a perk. I don't care. Just work out. Because think about it like this. Instead of working out your meat muscle, it'll make you focus on a different muscle. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? All right, number 3. Whenever you feel the temptation again, imagine a person you want to fight. Even if it's an anime or cartoon character, doesn't matter. Throw them hands. Make sure it's somebody that pisses you off and you're in an area where you can punch the air. Turn on some YoungBoy if you have to. Turn on some System of a Down if you have to. Turn on some NWA if you have to. I don't care. Just make sure that Shadow, whoever you think of, runs you a fade. Mike Tyson that fool. Baki Hanma that boy. JoJo's that nigga. Make sure they know what your mama packed you for lunch. Cause think about it like this. Instead of fighting your lust to death, you gonna be trying to catch a breath. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Alright, I'm finna go slap my meat around, hit the subscribe button. I'ma head out.
Sometimes all you can do is play your part and try and make a difference.
You're clear.
In position.
I need 2 shooters for a time-sensitive op.
There's some James Bond shit.
Now the real work begins. Get in positions.
Ready for extract?
Clear.
On this trail.
Move quickly.
What's our status?
Inbound. Know that this mission is now or never.
We're rolling deeper than we thought.
Alright, y'all. So 2 years ago, I used to talk to this girl that I actually wanted to take serious and be in a relationship with after getting to know her for about like 5 months. We're not gonna use her real name, we're gonna call her Erica. In my mind, I felt like she was perfect. 9.9 out of 10. Deliciosa. Like, she checked off almost all my boxes. I left out that last point to make it 10 because even though I thought she was sent from heaven, crafted for me and me only, there was one thing that she started to do and refused to stop doing that was a deal breaker for me. Personally, I feel like everybody should have deal breakers when it comes to relationships. The one thing that crosses the lines of your morals, standards, values, and makes you go, no, we can't be together. Let me explain. She had it all. She was weird like me. She loved anime, had good taste in music, actively wanted to seek a relationship with God, but was struggling. But you know, it's the effort that counts. She was a gamer girl that was really freaking good at side fighting games. Like, she was pro level. Bro, whenever we played Blaze Blue, she would beat my ass black and blue. She beat me at Street Fighter so bad one time, I called my doctor and asked him why the hell he brought me into this world. She had a sense of humor, could take a joke. She was goofy. She used critical thinking skills, was feminine, worked out 4 days a week, had flaws but embraced them and was willing to heal from her trauma. Never wore makeup. She was strictly dickly, a vegan. She was down to earth, patient, loyal, and a hustler. Get to the money. She looked finger licking good. I ain't gonna lie, she had a little duke. I prefer a donk, but it's okay because she had a cute face, so I let it slide. Where I'm from, we call little booties dukes and big booties donks. Anywho, I could keep going all day about all the boxes she checked off because it's as if I found my dream girl at the time, all while my ass can't even get past the first few criteria on somebody's dream guy list. I don't know why she wanted me, and I don't care. Now, Erica was open and honest about everything, but she was hard-headed, which is fine. But little did I know that would be the one thing that started our fallout from each other. Literally the day before I was gonna make her my girl, she hit me up and was like, hey, my car's in the shop. Can you take me to Oliver's house so I can get high? They're trying something new. I'm like, a new strand of gas? She like, yeah, you can say that. Mind you, I've known Oliver since I was in elementary school. Bro is a hippie to this day that gets high 25/8 and does the most outlandish stuff that most people would call white people. He lived with his adopted mom and biological brother at the time, who were both dysfunctional as hell. So every time we went over there, some crazy shit happened. I felt like I was in a movie half of the time. I pick her up, we get there. The first thing I see that sets me off was they swole ass bulldog behind the gate staring at me. I instantly take off to the car. Oh man, Devontae, you scared of dog? I'm black. We see dog, we run. Erica like, don't worry, they gonna put Rocky back in his cage when we get inside. I'm like, they bought a dog? What they feed that thing? Horses? Nigga like he boxed Mike Tyson on the weekends. Erica like, man, come on. We get inside and as usual, his mama offers me one of them nasty ass bananas that's been sitting there on the fridge for weeks. On the banana, baby? Nah, grandma, I'm good. You can go ahead. Eat the damn banana. No, ma'am. I'm good, grandma. I don't want a banana. Why you asked for it? I didn't ask for it. Mello, let's go to the back. You know, I love that lady, but I hated when she did that. Plus, she always used to wear them long ass, unnecessary ass nails. Like, grandma, you too old to be wearing them long ass crow feet. If she get in a fight, she's done. We get to the backyard where the shed was, where every time we came over, that was the place where we all partaked in the Mary Jahooji. See, they all smoked the Mary Jane. I, on the other hand, preferred the infused into food version. So Oliver brings us inside. I see his brother Bam Bam and his homie DJ. They in the back table rolling up. I'm like, oh, okay, that don't seem very different. Soon as we get to the couch, life took a 180, cause all of a sudden, I felt like a sharp pain in my chest, as if the spirit was trying to tell me something. Had my heart kicking like an unborn baby. So I leave to go use the bathroom in the house outside of the shed, cause I'm thinking like, okay, maybe I just gotta take a fat one, just to find out that I didn't even have to drop a submarine into the ocean. I get back to the shed. I walk inside. What the deuce? Takis? Smarties? Coke? What is that? Is that dog food? Yo, Rocky is punching the air right now. What the actual food are you doing? Erica like, relax. The white stuff isn't Coke, it's table salts. What do we look like, degenerates? We're just trying something new like we did last week. I'm like, last week? Yeah, so recently we've been experimenting with different things to get high instead of gas. I haven't been here for a month and this is what y'all decide to do? Oliver, I thought y'all only messed with the Mary Jahooji. Then she goes on this tirade about how their tolerance is way too high and that exotic wasn't enough, so it was Bam Bam's idea to mix foreign substances to see if they can get them higher than usual, and how she wanted to be open and honest about it since we were in the talking stage, and how she knows it's kind of dangerous, but that doesn't stop her because it's fun, and that Oliver, DJ, and Bam Bam seem to be on the same type of timing, so she wanted to see if I was. Listen, I ain't have no problem with her hitting the green pack, but if Shorty kept this up, I knew exactly what road she was headed down. Like, what's next? Car gas? You know how high gas prices are? They finna be broke and mentally damaged. So I'm like, look, when you said getting high, I ain't mean all this. I meant that green, baby. The raw version of the healing herb that comes from the earth is all I can tolerate, because the raw version is for healing. But all of you don't realize that you're inhaling bull crap that causes irreversible damage. Look at y'all. Dog food? That's crazy. You know what? I don't care. I'm standing 10 toes, chest high. Oliver, Bam Bam, DJ, I know I can't convince y'all to stop, but as for you, Erica, if you gonna be doing stuff like this, then we can't be together. Now this when the game changed. Remember when I said Erica was hard-headed? Yeah. When you were against something she felt like brought her fun or wasn't that bad to her in the moment, she would completely tune you out and do what she wanted regardless of the long-term consequence. And I guess this was something she really didn't want to stop. So she hit me with the most direct response I ever heard from her. Okay, bye. Yo, Shorty was tweaking. After she said that, she didn't even look my direction. Cold-blooded, continued crushing down the food into crystals, not saying a single word. She did not want to stop, and neither did they. I was genuinely bamboozled, bruh. I didn't want to show her no sign of weakness, so I sucked up my emotions I felt at that moment and walked out. Bam Bam, Oliver, and DJ sat there like, damn, even though this was not their problem nor their concern. Like, she grown, she can do what she wants, but I personally don't want my girl doing something like this because I know the long-term effect it'll have on her. Because I've had habits in the past that turned into addictions. I know how it's gonna get. It ain't no different than not wanting your little brother to get caught up in the streets because it'll lead to either death or jail. In conclusion, it's a deal breaker for me. But you know what's crazy? Funny enough, I get back to my dorm, ready to go to sleep. You know, I got my Boyz II Men ready in my headphones because, you know, I actually cared about Shorty. At 2:30 a.m., I get a text. And guess who it's from? Count Cracula. She like, I'm sorry for saying that. So you just gonna leave? It's that easy? I ain't even care about her being cold-blooded at that point. I just cared about her well-being. So I reply like, are you gonna stop? 5 whole minutes pass by. She like, I don't know about that. Take care. So we parted ways after. This is why I don't rush into relationships. I want to get to know at least the basis of somebody first. Every time I went to Oliver's house after and she was there, it was awkward. And as for Rocky, Still punching that air. All right. So I remember this one time my parents took me to the dentist to get my cavity filled, right? And this was around the time before I had my braces, transitioning from looking like Mr. Krabs into looking like Chip Skylark. The thing is, if I didn't get my tooth filled, I couldn't get my braces. So that's how all this connects. My dad always worked late. My mom got off early, so she took me. And usually there'd be a lot of very Caucasian dentist spots around. You know, the ones where you walk in, probably smells like unseasoned food and off-brand air freshener. Every staff member be trying to keep things professional by being overly nice to you with the "Hi, how are you?" voice. Probably give you a peppermint before you walk out the door. Instead of going to one of those, my mom wanted to support black businesses by going to a black-owned dentist as soon as one popped up in our city. And me being who I was back then, I ain't really think much of it. I just wanted to get in there, get my tooth done, get out. And I didn't care who I went to, because at the end of the day, they all do the same job. Now, when it comes to business and keeping your customers happy, I don't care if they look like the Humpback of Notre Dame. Keep it respectful and professional 24/7. Otherwise, ain't nobody gonna take you serious. This is what I thought this specific dentist understood, but apparently this was not the case. I remember it like it was yesterday, but I can't remember what day of the week it was, so bear with me. We had just pulled up to the building right after school. We walked in. First thing I see, a lot of chairs, a fish tank, a flat screen TV, and a window for like sign-ins with the door next to it. And I ain't gonna lie, it smelled divine in there. But that didn't take away from the fact that something still smelled fishy. I mean, it is a fish tank in there. What did you expect? Did I ask for your input? Scramble like an egg before you get folded like an omelet. My bad, my bad.
At Zaxby's, you can lemon pepper any way you want. Get lemon pepper wings, lemon pepper sandwiches, or lemon pepper fingers. Now that's lemon pepper perfection. Zaxby's lemon pepper dry rub. Who's got the sauce?
Zaxby's. Anywho, I go sit down, my mom signs me in and tells them specifically that she wants them to put composite fillings, not amalgam or ceramic fillings in my mouth. Next thing I know, my mom starts talking to the lady up front, and of course, my nosy self acted like my headphones was playing music, but the whole time I was listening to their conversation. Girl, he look just like you. How old is he? He just turned 16. Oh, Lord Jesus, time fly by so fast. He getting on up there. Devontae? That's me. Come right this way, room 4. The dentist will be right with you momentarily. As I'm walking through the door, I hear the window lady talking on the phone in an entirely different tone. Bruh, it literally sounded just like the people over at the Caucasian dentist. Real boring, real dry. And when she got off the phone, she switched back to her actual tone. You know, talking with a little flavor, some sugar, some spice, everything nice. Probably a little sprinkle of chemical X somewhere in the mix. That, my friends, is what you call code switching. My parents did it all the time. So useful when keeping it professional. Stop all that running and hollering in my house before I give y'all something to run and holler about.
Yes, may I speak to Mrs. The One?
Yes, she's speaking. Hey, who snuck a second fish after I told y'all to only get one? Somebody better fess up or I'm gonna get my belt and everybody's gonna say hello to my little friend. Yes, this is Mr. The One speaking. I get to room 4, sit in the dentist seat and wait for old dude. Never fear, the dentist is here. How you doing, young blood? I'm good. How your day been? Trying to be all nice and slick. Great, till I seen you. Huh? I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. What you said? I said, great, I see you're new. Okay.
yeah, this is my first time. Not gonna lie, that was kind of sus. I know what he said. I just wanted to play dumb and act like it never happened to test him to see what he'd say next. So he walks over to his counter and starts preparing his tools and stuff. We having a conversation and he giggling and cracking jokes, which is cool and all. I didn't mind a dentist doing that, but the problem was that the jokes weren't regular jokes. They were like jokes that sounded like he was indirectly roasting me. And my first instinct was to roast back, but I realized that this is my dentist. He really thought I wasn't catching on to how he delivered them. But no. My Sharingan is always active, my boy. This man was literally roasting me and trying to be sneaky with it. My nigga, you sussy baka. I wanted to address it, be like, hey, nigga, shut up. Just do my teeth. But I was too focused on just getting this over with and getting out fast as possible. So I just let it slide. Then things got weirder. Y'all either gonna laugh or be like, dang, because what he said next, some of y'all probably gonna be thinking, no, a dentist would never do this. No, a dentist would do this, and he did do this. I put this on everything I love. This nigga literally said this during our awkward silence. Ooh-wee, boy, you got a face only your mama could love.
Is this nigga serious?
I didn't know I came here to be disrespected by that.
Wait a damn minute.
That sealed the deal right there. I got the message. Dude put more energy into roasting all day than he did with his own wife and kids. I ain't gonna lie, it did get to me just a little bit, but I did a good job hiding it. Like, bro, if I look like a Ninja Turtle, wait till I see you on the streets to say it, not at the place of business. Your job is to make sure my teeth are filled and shut up, not break my self-esteem down, dog. Outside, that's fine. But you at work, nigga, keep it professional. Can you imagine paying money to someone to do a job for you just to get disrespected at point blank range? I know a lot of y'all expected me to roast him back or get violent, but I didn't realize how much self-control I had until that day, because you know what I did? I didn't get pissed, stir up conflict, and leave. I didn't roast him back. I was a very different person back then. I just simply stayed quiet. Didn't say a word all the way up until he was done. This right here was traumatized 16-year-old me. Back when I finally became aware of my past anger issues before then, and over time transformed me into a person that would choose peace even when disrespected, because I was afraid of starting conflict that I knew was gonna get ugly and I didn't want to deal with. Back then I was a sensitive, angry, emotionally unstable kid growing up. That's why I always kept my emotions in check. I wasn't afraid of anything or anybody. I was afraid of what I'ma do to somebody for that anything. I knew if I would have lost my cool, then somebody besides me would have been 32 feet under. Had it been 14-year-old me instead of 16-year-old me, that room would have turned into a Thugnificent music video, because these hands did not discriminate. Now, had it been my homies, I would have brushed it off and just roasted them back like, boy, I know you ain't talking. Over there built like a depressed Pop-Tart popping a perk 30. But this was my dentist. I was 16 back then. He was 59. Shut up and do my teeth. Like, nigga, if you don't go read the newspaper or knit a sweater or something, nigga. When I got done, I didn't even say a word to him or nobody else. Just walked out to my mom and acted like everything was fine. Didn't even tell her what happened. And you know what makes this even worse? When I got back to the car, my mom wanted to see the work they did with my feelings and noticed they did the exact opposite of what she told them to do. They put the wrong feelings in, and she was angered, big fella. She went back inside and made them schedule a new appointment to fix what they did and put the correct fillings in for free. And after that, we never went back. Ever. After that day, I still kept quiet. I didn't tell my mama about what happened until I was 20 years old, 4 years later. And she was angered, big fella. She wondered why I kept it to myself, and I had to explain to her that I didn't want to stir up chaos because I knew she would get mad and raise hell. But she was still pissed because she did it anyway, because of the mess up. See, she's the type of person that will, like me, choose peace, but unlike 16-year-old me, she ain't afraid to raise hell when disrespected. That's the person I learned from, and is the exact same way to this day. Secrets that I kept from my parents. Yeah, that's a terrifying clip to unload to your folks when you're trying to be vulnerable with them, because you don't know whether they're going to understand your flaw and work things out by helping you walk more in your truth with guidance and continue to treat you like a human being that makes mistakes like they do, or
better. Treat you like the angel you were supposed to be in their minds and tie you to the edge of a building. Son of a bitch! My first secret growing up. I cursed behind my parents' back. Like, a lot. Like, more than the average Joe, even to this day. Y'all know how hard it is to tell these stories and topic videos without cussing a single word? Not that hard anymore, to be honest, because ever since I wrote this video down in my journal 4 months ago, I've been expanding my vernacular ever since, all the way up to this day of upload. So I've made some progress. Anywho, my mom and dad don't cuss and haven't since they were teenagers, but besides them, I curse more than my grandmas, my aunties, my uncles, cousins, my friends, everybody combined. Well, Devontae, why? Well, friend, it's because of my surroundings outside of my home growing up. Everybody outside of my house did it, and I gave in to the pressure. If somebody told you to jump off a bridge, would you do it too? Listen, you motherfucker. I was a different person back then. Thus me saying, growing up, get off my dick. Yay, being a product of your environment. Woo! So great. The people I worked with did it. The people I hung out with did it. Even the people I did sports with did it. So I did it too. And in a way, I liked it. Every time I cussed, it made me feel better for some reason. And I did it behind my parents' back because that's not the way they raised me. They raised me to not do a lot of menace-worthy things, but I still did it anyway. I was a very sneaky child, as you can see. Nigga, I knew my parents would slap the literal black off of me if they found out I was cussing behind their back. So it became like a switch I could turn off and on whenever they were around, but sometimes it slipped out like when I least expected it. Whenever the switch was on, I'd cuss at work. Ah! Fuck! I did it at school. Party rockers in the house tonight. Everybody just have a ah! Fuck! I did it on the bus. Oh my gosh, Jessica? Chad said he liked me. Ah! No way. Yes way. Hey! Shut your bitch! I even did it in the bathrooms. Ooh, son of a bitch! Literally, everywhere. And when I got home, I turned the switch right off. Bro, I liked cussing so much that over time, it became like drugs to me and followed me into my adulthood. If my parents knew all the menace-worthy words that have come out of my mouth in my 22 years on this earth, they'd have a stroke. Cause while not bounded by the auras of my elders, I'm not the average cursor, you see. I'm like a serial cursor. When my switch is on, my conversations be 90% cussing and 10% regular words. I have a problem. If you slap some paint on my face and dye my hair green, the streets of Gotham would call me the cursor. No doubt about it. My problem here is not that I curse. It's the fact that I curse too much. For example, when I'm on Discord with my associates, man, shut your bitch. No! Don't do it! What the fuck? Zip it! I'm you from the future. Obviously. So what you want, future Trunks? Here to save a timeline? Listen, don't use the actual curse words like we originally planned to do, because the world ain't ready for the amount of vulgar that we spit out. You know this. We get active. Replace the words instead. I beg of you. You know what? I knew this day would come. I'll listen and do as you say. Huh? So you're not gonna be like one of those idiots who play dumb as if they're not looking at the spitting image of themselves, obviously from the future, and act like everything's fine when it's clearly not? No.
My nigga.
Jack Links presents. There's nothing like a great duo. 2 flavors, 1 bag. New Jack Links Duos.
Still holding on to those old keys? Trade them in at ALM Hyundai Florence. You could be driving today with low monthly payments and peace of mind. Let's trade keys. Right now, upgrade to a brand new 2025 Hyundai Santa Fe or Palisade and make no payments for 90 days during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Plus, get top dollar for your trade. Visit ALMHyundai.com now. Let's trade keys. Get free tariff pricing today at ALM Hyundai Florence.
Man, shut your bitch ass up, little. I like to see you squirming. I have a problem. Whenever I'm recording a video and I mess up the audio. So there I was, Twizzler betwixt my toes, banana in hand, tied up to the bed, her bra in my mouth. I don't know how it got there. I'm I have a problem. Whenever I'm streaming on Twitch, link in my description, I always gotta catch myself. Man, you stupid motherfucker. I mean, you dummy. I have a problem. Back when I used to live with my parents and they tell me to do the dishes, man,
these stupid dishes. I'm young Breezy. I do the dishes when I wants to do the dishes. You do the dishes, bitch ass nigga. I have a problem. Whenever I'm on the game and I'm talking trash. Hey nigga, you garbage as heck. Retire. Put down the sticks. Man, shut your bitch ass up, little boy. That's why you almost lost, puppy. Heck, you talking about almost? But did you win, bitch? Oh, and during games, I'm a certified trash talker. I have a problem. Whenever I talk to my childhood friends, man, shut your bitch ass, lame ass, stupid ass, puss ass, dumb ass up, nigga. Buy a dog, die alone. All right, y'all. See you tomorrow. Love you, niggas. Stay safe. All right, big dog. You too. Disperse. Oh, hey, we playing COD tomorrow? Yeah, Sersky, I have a problem. Before some of y'all have a stroke, understand that they know it's not me cussing them out. That's just how I talk, and they remotely talk the same way. But I'm working on it, because, you know, for the past few months, I've been expanding my vernacular, and I can say so myself as of today, because this video was outlined 4 months ago at the climax of my problem, that I'm making leaps and hurdles of progress when it comes to communication these days. When my switch is on, my conversations are only 50% cursing and 50% regular words now. Sentence diminishers my ass. I have a problem. In life, people hide things because we're scared of the consequences. That's why I hid it from my folks, even though it slipped out sometimes. I was most scared than a peer pressure teen getting high for the first time. Oh, did I mention the second secret? I got high off of life. Like, a lot. Soon as I got to college 4 years ago, I was introduced to some, let's just call them edible arrangements and magic pixie sticks. I made a video on it a couple months ago. I gave these two items completely different names in that video, so check it out if you need some context. I ain't really indulging them heavily to like sophomore year. Freshman year was kind of like a prep year, an eye-opener at most. Soon as sophomore year hit, I completely threw out the idea of using the magic pixie sticks and just dabbled with the edible arrangements instead 24/7. Bruh, I used to be in my friends' rooms, gone. I'd be in my classrooms, gone. I'd be in the cafeteria, outer space. I'd be in my dorm room, Venus, Mars, and Jupiter. Them edible arrangements was strong, boy, let me tell you. There was not one spot on campus I didn't go to and was not high off of life. Literally, I even drove on the road while in the Shadow Realm, which is something I completely 100%, 1000% do not recommend. Do not do this. I repeat, do not do this. Even though it may be easy for some people, as they say, it is not safe at all. Even for experienced people like me. You have been warned. For example, a 3-minute drive will feel like a 30-minute drive. You'll think you're in lane 6 when you're actually in lane 3, drifting off into lane 2. You'll think you're going 70 on the highway, but you're actually going 30.
Well, what makes it not safe?
I'ma let you use your brain on this one. I'ma keep it 100 billion with y'all. I don't really dabble with them like that anymore. Like, it's a very low chance of me dabbling again, mainly because I honestly just prefer not to, because I like being in control of my own mind. Plus, they make me lazy. Like, I'll procrastinate on my goals and the grind when I'm supposed to be working. Trust me, it sucks sometimes because I be smacked for like 3 days just off of one alone. My parents didn't figure out I got high a lot off of life during college until they started watching my videos. Yeah, they're learning a lot about my past. All right, so yeah, had to bless y'all ninjas with another video being vulnerable and transparent again, just to show y'all I'm human too. Now, I'm finna go smack down on some seaweed chips and go watch some anime. Oh, and speaking of anime, we have a video dedicated to that dropping next week. Y'all boys be safe. Sensei Dev, logging out. Back in freshman year at college, I had a friend that was wild. Yeah, she was the young and the restless. We're not gonna use her real name, we're gonna call her Becca. All she wanted to do was have fun. You know, the usual college mentality. Smoke, drink, party, get her back blown out at the end of the night, cause she was finally free from the clutches of her strict parents. And you know what they say? The stricter the dad, the wilder the daughter. Now in the college scene, a girl or guy like this is normal. So I expected the wild part. And sometimes when she wasn't being a head ass, she was a vibe. But when
she was being a head ass, which was 90% of the time, she was very selfish and reckless with her words and actions. As long as something bad didn't happen to her, she didn't care. She said something so delusional and ignorant one time that I booked my own therapy appointment. Plus, she was a hot Cheeto girl, which made things even worse. Y'all know what type of girl that is. They always sit in the back of the class eating 30 different varieties of chips, messy bun, 12-inch nails. The color of her tongue is either blue, red, or green, depending on what lollipop she been sucking on that day. Her Snapchat score is probably 300,000. The big eyelashes with the hoop earrings and the baby hairs laid down to the T. Loud as hell for no damn reason, and they always keep either Jordan 1s, 11s, white Huaraches, or Air Forces because they ready to fight 24/7. I remember this one semester, she hired me as her personal Uber. She said she paid me $40 a day to drive her anywhere at any time, which left me kind of concerned because her family ain't rich. She ain't got a job, so she had to have been moving something to accrue them type of funds, and I ain't talking about that ass. I only know 3 things you can do with $40 minimum: lose your virginity, get a full tank of gas, or buy 10 chicken sandwiches for the week in your dorm so you don't gotta eat that slop at the calf. I'm about to puke right now just thinking about it. So I shrugged off the concern and took the job. All I gotta do is get her from point A to B? Say less. Now here I am, a side job. I thought everything was gonna be good, completely unaware of how deep this rabbit hole was finna get. Cause every time I did my job right, something always went left. All was good for like 2 weeks. She was on her best behavior. Every time she got in the car, it was a vibe from A to B. I was making so much bread on top of the job that I already had that every time I sat down in class, I'd purposely make paper origami just to have my teacher come up and ask me what I'm making. I said, more than you. 3rd week roll around. She getting a little too comfortable. One day she texts me at 3 a.m. talking about she need a ride. I said, it better be to the bank, because I'm gonna need an extra tip for me waking up at these type of hours. But this is what I signed up for. So I get my keys and I dip. I get to her location, which happened to be at a club. She get in the car, but not alone. Somebody got in with her. I said, whoa, hold on now. This ain't no public transportation. I only see 1 golden ticket for the Polar Express, not 2. Becca, who is this? Call me Mr. Krabs. Gas ain't cheap. He gotta pay. She slid me $30 and said, don't worry about who he is. Just take me to his house and gave me the Addy. Now, my first thought was to check Shouty for disrespect in this car that I reside in, but that $30 told me otherwise. It told me to shut up and keep driving. I was a broke college student. Y'all don't understand. I needed that $30. There's a lot of things I wouldn't do for $30, but this just happened to be tame, so I'll let it slide. Dude in the back, he was real quiet too. I already knew what was finna go down because she had on a hoodie, a bag, and some leggings. If that don't scream Dooney Land, then I don't know what is. Plus, I ain't never seen him around school. He must be a local or something. So I drop her off. Next day, she texts me talking about come bring her back to campus. I get up there, she looking out the window like she on cloud 9. I say, you had a good time? She like, shh, and slid me another 30. I don't think y'all understand. That money she was giving me had me on lock. If she told me to jump, I'd say how high. Now the 4th week was when life took a 180. I had to put my 2 weeks notice in on the hoe for this. One day she hit me up literally right after I was done fasting, talking about she need a ride. Meet her at the side of the main building. Now, I ain't ate nothing in 24 hours, so I'm high-key annoyed. I ain't have no time to stop and eat. Plus the vending machines in my dormitory was fresh out of snacks, which was all I needed anyway because I got a little stomach. So I decided to just thug it out and eat when I get back. I grabbed my keys and dipped to her location. She get in the car, but
The forest and I are one. Let them chase me. The world's heart beats with mine.
Sweep the leg!
Naturally, I'm always ready to play. Do this again.
nothing like the great outdoors. We did it together.
Hey, over here. Acorns makes it super easy for anyone to get started investing. In just 5 minutes, you can start putting your money to work. No need to be an expert. Acorns will recommend a personalized portfolio for you based on your own risk tolerance. Give your extra spare change a chance to grow with their Roundups feature. Or start setting money aside for your future with automatic recurring investments. Whatever you decide, I'm sure your future self will thank you.
But not alone. I look back, I'm like, Becca, what the? Is that the janitor? She like, yeah, what about it? I'm like, hold on now. Both of you got me 50 shades of fucked up. You, listen, brother man, I know you are a janitor, but right now it seems like you trying to get more than the floor wet. Right on, brother, but that's besides the point. I don't know if she told you the rules or not, but you can't be smoking in my car, especially not cigarettes. You, have you lost your mind? Why you keep bringing these random folks around when we agreed only you? She like, I ain't got no extra money this time, but I do have food to compensate, which caught my attention because I'm hungry. I ain't had no food in 24 hours. So she caught me at the right time. She like, I got some gummies you can eat, but they not regular gummies, so you gotta be careful. Man, what you talking about? Not normal. Talking about not normal. Man, these look like regular Wait, are these? Yep. Why didn't you stop me after the first one I ate? I ate 2 of them. You took the bag from me. What was I supposed to do? You know what? It's whatever. Let's just go. Y'all lucky I can handle these. Great Sage, how long is this gonna take before it kicks in?
Notice, you have about 30 minutes.
I had to hurry up before the high kicked in. But that's not even the worst part. Bro reaches in his bag and pulls out a beer. She like, that's your 3rd one, ain't it? I'm like, his 3rd one? She like, yeah, we're going on a date back to his house. I'm finna get Liddy too when we get there. A date? Yep, at his house. Yeah? Let me ask you a question. Have you ever heard of Dooneyland? No? I got a feeling this is one night she won't stand. Bro, 5 seconds later, I hear a girl outside of the car talking about, Antoine? Who's that bitch you're in the car with? Instantly, my heart dropped down to my ass. Dude didn't even say nothing. He just looked at her and sat there in silence. Becca looks at her, she like, and who are you? And gets out the car. I knew then and there that it was about to go down. What the f did I get myself into? I didn't realize how much time had went by. Like, we've been sitting there for a minute, so I already knew what was coming. As those two were outside arguing, I felt the world getting a lot slower and everything starting to get 3 times heavier. I was like, yep, I hope she got an Uber because this little piggy ain't going nowhere. Bro, I look to the back of the car. Bro is slumped over and throw up is all over my back seat. I'm like, what is going on right now? I'm high, he's drunk, he done made that splat all over my back seat. Beavis and Butthead outside the car trying to fight over a glizzy. He not even conscious enough to care. I ain't have time for all of this. Like, food was not enough of compensation for all of this going on. So I was like, you know what? Why does this keep happening every time she gets in the car? You know what? Never again.
Our future won't be handed to us. We will build it.
But how can we, when the education we need is still just an elective?
The power to create with computer science and AI.
The skills transforming every industry.
And increasing our earnings by 8%.
This isn't radical. It's what education is supposed to do. Make computer science and AI a graduation requirement.
Hey, listen!
Alright, so this is pretty much a part 2 to Hot Cheeto Girl Uber, which at the end of the video I said after all Becca put me through Ubering her around in part 1, I would never do that again. Well, that was cap, because literally 3 days later, I got a similar opportunity I couldn't refuse. Oh, brother, man, get that goofy out of here. goofy. Alright, chill out. I know what I said. But this next one was for a good reason. So on that day, I'm sitting at the campus library playing some Reincarnated as a Slime mobile, and out of the blue, I got a random text from somebody named Shirley. I'm sitting there thinking like, Shirley? Who is this, my grandma? She got an old lady name. This girl probably like 21 going on 50. So I'm like, who are you? Stranger, state your business. She get to telling me how she's a friend of Becca's and how she would run her mouth all the time about how many rides she would have with me and that she wanted to cash in on the opportunity. She got my number from Becca. And I tell her no, cause Becca done Corbin blued my ass, so I won't be driving people around no more. $60 a ride, change your mind? I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. Do I really need it? No, nigga, we don't need it. I need it though. I need it. No, you don't. I mean, if not, then no. Deal. Okay, cool. I need a ride to the farmer's market. It's gonna be like a 30-minute ride. A $20 increase, huh? Here we go again. So I meet her outside her dorm, and before we took off, I got to know her first to make sure she wasn't a psychotic weirdo swoop. She get in the car, first thing that come out her mouth, oh, I thought you'd be cuter, and I thought you'd be skinnier, you freaking whale. Good, you're not a snowflake. Which was crazy, because she didn't look like the type to be able to take a joke and dish it out. Like, she really vibe checked me before I checked her, which gave her some points on my end. Like, she was cool. Regardless of her personality, she paid me, so I'ma do my job. Put my feelings to the side, get in, get out. That's how a job should be done. So I'm like, so I noticed you and Becca had a lot of money to spend on rides. Like, where y'all get all that money from, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, I'm a successful streamer. I'm into gaming. Money? Yeah, I pay Becca to help me with homework while I'm streaming. Like, duh. Where you think she got all that money from? Me. I'm like, oh, it all makes sense now. Which left me kind of concerned because her family ain't rich. She ain't got a job. So she had to have been moving something to accrue them type of funds. And I ain't talking about that ass. So she continues to tell me how she's a super introvert homebody that saves up her money or uses it for rides and traveling out of town for conventions. Like, if she's not traveling to a con or a business venture, she goes nowhere, bro. And I like that because I'm an introverted extrovert who slightly does the same thing. So I can relate. So throughout the rides up there and back, we got along fairly well, which is surprising because I don't get along with everybody. We got along so well that when we got back to the campus, she invited me to her dorm to play with my joystick. So that night I left my dorm with my joystick to go to her dorm, which was kind of tough because she didn't have visitation. So I got in through her back window. I see the whole PC gaming setup she got, the LED lights, a mini see-through fridge with energy drinks stacked to the tippy top. So I just assumed she was a gamer, like pro level. So she hooked my controller up to her PC, and the first game we started playing was Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 4, my favorite game. She like, I play this a lot, so don't hold back. Don't worry, I'm not gonna hold back. Anybody that's seen me play Storm 4 before or knows how I get down in the game knows I don't hold back, regardless of the situation. You could be a complete noob at the game, bro. I am slapping you up and down the court. No hesitation, nothing but net. All nuts on head. Now, you know what's crazy about this entire situation? You would think with that entire setup she got, she would be an S-tier gamer. Wrong. Helen Keller could have saw through that bull crap. Shorty really put me in a genjutsu, making me see whatever she wanted me to see. Cause this girl was doo-doo, water and all. On top of that, bruh, I'm a level 99 trash talker, so you know I'ma jump down her throat with the insults. Bruh, you're garbage. Boo-boo, butt cheeks. My 3-year-old cat can play better than you. Retire. Put down the sticks. Put them in a body bag. I'm him. Count Himula. Hemi Neutron. Bruh, who taught you how to play? Clifford? Bruh, you gotta be done. Look, can we play another game? Cause this is too easy. You know, I love it when my opponents drown in delusion. Wait, what? Believe it or not, but I've been holding back this entire time. Cap. Oh, really? I bet you the entire $60 I gave you today that you won't even land a single attack on me. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, I kinda believed her on the inside, cause she said it with so much conviction, like the tone of her voice even had some bass in it. And I knew she wasn't playing around because I've done it to a couple of people before. I'd act like I'm an anime protagonist that hides his true power until somebody shows me all they've got, then I power up on them. But I stopped doing that though, cause people will play you once, win, and make niggas suffer by never playing you again. I'm niggas. So I take her up on her offer. Deep down inside, I was mad nervous. I could feel the sweat dripping down my butt cheeks. So I decided to focus and just push beyond my limits and get ready to receive this ass whooping. Bro, she rolled up her sleeves, sat crisscross in her chair, put that Hanayama grip on her controller. And when I tell y'all, this girl was still trash. Like, what the frick? She raised her power level and still couldn't beat me, bruh. I felt like Beerus seeing Super Saiyan 3 for the first time. Like, bro, her anger made her play worse. Shorty hyped herself up just to get folded. Again, had me over here clutching my controller like I was finna get the beating of a lifetime. I thought I was finna get Saitama, but she gave me Moomin Rider. Devontae was thoroughly disappointed. Yes, I talked in third person. That's how bad the next game was. Bruh, she was so pissed when I broke her spirit that she broke her controller. And I don't blame her, cause I did talk a lot of trash and backed it up. So I was happy. You know what though? I may have beat them Doonies down in Storm 4, but when it came to Apex, that girl be slinging that iron. So, I love anime. Die-hard anime fan. Love anime since I was a kid, before it was cool to like anime, and still to this day. Mainly because anime taught me many life lessons, makes me feel every emotion, plus the story and the characters from each show resonate with me in ways I can't explain. And since I'm a 90s baby, I grew up watching all types of 80s, 90s, and early 2000s and beyond anime growing up. Yeah, I done seen it all, bruh. The good side, the dark side, the really dark side, the weird side, and the really weird side of anime. Yeah, we're not gonna talk about that one. Bro, touch grass. You can see it all over my shorts videos. I reference anime all the time on my long form videos. You can even see my anime posters on my wall. I only got like 4 posters up because I was too lazy to put the rest up. But it's fine, I'm gonna put the rest up later on. And real life swords from many anime in my house. Oh yeah, I gets down like that. Legal Blicks ain't the only thing I collect. And to top it off, pause, 99% of my community, the Mellow Mafia, aka DTO, love anime too, which makes my job a whole lot more fun. People that don't watch anime like we do and wonder why we love it so much, you won't understand unless you try it out. If you're trying to get into anime though, start off with some good ones though, like Samurai Champloo, That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime, Yu Yu Hakusho, Gurren Lagann, or even Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Y'all ain't ready for the ones that make us look bad. Regardless, anime can either bring people together or tear people apart, which is exactly the 2 situations I've been put in a bunch of times being in the anime community. One brought together moment in particular was last year with this girl I met at the bookstore, but not in the way you think we got brought together. Oh yeah, this was different. So one day, my older brother called me from his old job at the retro game store while he was on break to tell me that he had some old school game systems that I would probably be interested in buying for my office room at my house. Cause he knew I was big on collecting old school game consoles I grew up with and everybody before me grew up with. Gotta show little Johnny in the future the struggles of keeping my memory card safe, blowing on the game cartridge when the game would freeze, or wiping down the PlayStation 2 disc with alcohol when the system would freeze at the startup screen, you know? He said they got a Nintendo 64, a Wii, a PSP, a Game Boy Advance, an Atari, a GameCube, a 3DS, a PlayStation Vita, Sega Genesis, Nintendo DS, a Sega Dreamcast, and a PlayStation 1 and 2. I told him, give me them all. I'm on my way. So I drive up there to get everything, then I leave back to the crib. But before I got back to the crib, I stopped by Books A Million to get some manga. As I'm walking to the bathroom before I get my books, I passed by this girl that had sapphire red locks, which instantly caught my eye, cause women with locks and froze are in my variety of women I'm a sucker for it. Cause duh, they look nice, they're natural, and I got locks. So I walk over to Shawty, compliment her hair, ask for her name. She told me her name was, can't use her real name, we're just gonna call her Ruby. I said, oh snap, your name sound like someone from one of my favorite animes called Ruby. Her response was, I don't watch anime. My wee went from wow to which is fine, I guess. You don't gotta like it or watch it, but I just hate the fact that she missing out, bro. She was one of them girls that watched freaking Euphoria basketball wise, which instantly made me want to freaking vomit, cause like, what? There's way better entertainment out there than whatever, bro. Anywho, so after holding in my piss for a good 30 minutes because I was conversing with her, Ruby actually turned out to be really mid. Her personality was okay. Her ability to hold a conversation was aight, which added to my wee-wee wanting to go to sleep. The only thing that kept me talking to her was when she brought up the fact that she was really into basketball, which I used to be heavily into hooping back in high school. Not no more these days since my NBA dreams were cut short. Literally. It's fine though. I really could have been that guy shooting 3-pointers in the NBA like the sniper I am, but I let Curry have that, you feel me? I'm shooting 3-pointers at these women now. And missing. Now, for some weird reason, Ruby was really hell-bent on 1v1ing me, which I took her up on her offer, even though I ain't played in years, under one condition. She had to try anime out first. And surprisingly, she agreed, under another condition of her own. Her condition was that she and I watched anime for the first time together. I'm sprung. I'm like, say less. I got my own place, so it wasn't nothing for me to agree. But this time, instead of going for the 3-point shot, I took the friendly approach. Yep, just two about to be friends, hanging out, watching anime. Yeah. So boom, the next day, I spent all day cleaning up my house, cause duh, whenever you got somebody coming over, regardless of the matter, you gotta make sure your house clean. Not clean. If it smell like bounce that back in there, I'm cooked. I miss one dirt stain, it's wraps. She see one roach, I'm done. So later that evening, she make it to the crib. She looking around like the health inspector. I'm sweating bullets cause I forgot to dust the house. But surprisingly, she ain't tripped about it, so I calm down. She go to the couch, I go to the kitchen, and right when I ask her if she's hungry, she interrupt me. She like, oh, you have a sword. Cause she saw my life-size version of Kirito's Elucidator sword sitting right next to my TV. Yes, it's real and very sharp. I'm like, yeah, I collect a little bit. I only get ones from my favorite anime though. She like, oh, you collect them. Interesting. Can I see more? I'm like, sure. So I took her to the office where I do all my YouTube business ventures, etc. Soon as she see my entire collection of weapons, my swords, my kunais, my shurikens, everything, she get like real quiet. Bruh, tell me why old girl did a full 180 in personality immediately. Her personality went from mid to mysterious real quick. She like, Devontae, I got something to confess. She picks up the katana, unsheathes it, and says, actually, I do watch anime. Nani? A lot. Oh, hell no! Bruh, my hands started shaking faster than a strip. I was mad, which I wasn't. I actually was relieved she watched anime and kind of turned on. But because I was nervous, because she was handling that sword like she knew what she was doing. I'm like, so why you said you didn't yesterday? She gonna hit me with I just wanted to see how you would react. What the is wrong with you? I ain't even have time to care about the reason behind the cap, because she kept swinging that sword like she knew what she was doing. The only thought running through my mind was, what she do on her spare time when she not watching anime? Cause she's swinging that sword like she preparing for Order 66. Like, dang, Hisoka, put down the lightsaber. She swung one time, made me jump. She swung 2 times, I'm sweating like an Egyptian slave. She spent the sword around her body, then swung 2 more times. I almost pissed my pants. I'm like, I think you do a little more than watch a lot of anime. She like, you might be right about that. Now I'm nervous. I'm like, look, that's sharp. If you gonna swing a blade, pick up a dull one, please. At least it'll hurt less if I get hit. And that's exactly what she did. She didn't even say nothing back. She just picked up 2 blades, checked if they were dull, confirmed it, then slid one of the blades over to me and said, pick it up. I'm like, did you just reference puss and pick it up? The little me's in my head was like, Mayday, Mayday, this woman is crazy. Like at that point, I knew she was dead serious about sparring with me, but I wasn't really rocking with it because I just wanted to chill. Like, bruh, I brought you over to watch anime, not enact it. She like, forget basketball. This is our 1v1 now. I beg your pardon. Wait, no, wait, bro. You're a victim. Come on, are you gonna fight me or not? I knew this girl was about to cut my back meat off because she was swinging that sword like a samurai master, which was really cool, yet also terrifying in my eyes. But I risked it anyway because I kind of got competitive in the moment, and I thought to myself, what's the worst that could happen? Whoa, I didn't know you were swinging like that. Nah, this is what you want. Wait. Ah!
Hey, listen!
Alright, you're probably wondering, how did I get here? And why is this fine good looking but dangerous ovary have a sword to my throat?
Well, this is your opportunity to pause the video, go watch part 1 and come back, but I'll do a little recap anyways. In part 1, I met this girl at the bookstore named Ruby. She looked delicious, so I had a conversation. Mid-conversation, she said she didn't watch anime, so I used that as an opportunity to invite her over to watch her first anime. Uh-oh, I fell for her trap card though, because turns out she does watch anime a lot, which she lied about to get a reaction out of me, and she also turned out to be very skilled with weapons, which was inspired by her love for anime, which I found out after she was swinging around my swords like Yoda off a perk 30. She challenged me to a sparring session, which I almost crapped my pants because it looked like she was gonna cut my back meat off. Now here we are, her standing over me, double cheeked up with a sword to my throat. You're all cut up. Welcome to part 2. Now, as she's towering over me, y'all, I couldn't tell if I was just toxic or tweaking, because even though she lied to me, tricked me for the memes, and challenged me, a novice, to a sparring match, knowing she destroyed me, I let it slide, because I kind of liked it. I beg your pardon. What the is wrong with you? What has this heifer done to me? Look, I know I was aiming to be just friends, but I never had a woman send me on that type of adrenaline rush before. And what made it even worse was the fact that immediately afterwards, she pulled the sword back, put her foot right next to my head, leaned over close to my face, and licked my face.
What was the reason? What was the reason?
Did I just get raised up in a violent way? Like, dang, Harley Quinn, at least take me on a dinner date first. Bruh, I thought to myself, this girl is weird. But I kind of like it. I might be going insane. What the is wrong with you? She got up, put my sword back, and left for the living room. Let me feel in some type of way. I couldn't tell if this feeling of me liking it was insanity or just she brought something out of me that I've suppressed for a very long time, because I'm weird myself. I sat there in silence for about 5 minutes and eventually walked my sprung behind to the living room and sat down right next to her. She ain't know what was going through my mind though, and she didn't need to know. I'm like, so we still gonna watch anime? Let's get some food first. I'm like, okay. Pulled out my keys, asked her where she wanted to go. She said, I saw that frozen salmon in your freezer. I'm cooking it for us. I started to think this was all a dream. It's gotta be. Shawty went from Yorichi to Gordon Ramsay in the blink of an eye. Bruh, she was so unpredictable, and internally, I was loving every second of it. See, the thing is, I wanted to be just friends, but after this, the nigga in me wouldn't let that happen. The power pole in my pants started getting a mind of its own. She had me feeling like I was on the honey pack. You know how rock you gotta be to feel like you on a honey pack, bruh? My freaking Onyx from Pokemon was in my pants, dog. No diddy. You know the last time I had a woman cook for me? Harriet Tubman freed the slaves. Yeah, it's been that long, but don't worry. She didn't know, and she didn't need to know, because I controlled myself on the low, which was the most difficult thing I've had to do in my life. She cooked, we watched Gurren Lagann all night, she went home. Y'all know them 3 a.m. thoughts that you randomly have while looking at the ceiling in your bed sometimes? Yeah, bruh. Shawty had me feeling like LL Cool J. But crazy enough, the only thought running through my head was, dang, I need some more of that.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Next day go by, and my mind was still on Shawty Doo-Wop. All I could think about was that rush she gave me that turned me on and how I could get it again, but I was trying to fight it. Bruh, she became the crack I never thought I needed. And she was still under the assumption that I was just trying to be friends even after that whole debacle, because I played it off cool. But I'm sorry, sweetheart. You can't lick a man and not expect to get licked back. Most niggas would have probably called her weird and kicked her out the minute it happened, but I'm not niggas. Shoot, at this point, it seemed like me and SpongeBob had something in common that week, because I was trying my hardest to fight the urge to call her up to come over again. I be editing. I don't need it. I be eating. I don't need it. I be in the shower. I really don't need it. The whole week, my mind was telling me no, but my meat was telling me yes. And you know what? I ain't afraid to say it. At the end of the week, I folded, bruh. I folded. And every single time for 7 days straight, the first thing she did is play with my swords and ask for a sparring match, ending off my beatdowns by teasing me, which I let slide because I liked it. What the is wrong with you? Day 1, she licked my face. Day 2, she rubbed my arm. Day 3, she hugged me. Day 4, she got really close to my face and stared in my eyes. Day 5, she rubbed her fingers through my locks. Day 6, she rubbed my chest. Day 7, she rubbed all the hairs on my chinny chin chin. If you think for a second I was getting tired of this each day,
Hell no. I felt like Scooby getting a Scooby snack. Nigga, I felt like when your mom and dad give you a whooping and they cook you dinner afterwards. The routine was the same, because I guess she found someone that allowed it to happen. She whooped my behind, do something weird to proceed to automatically flip her personality as if she has zero interest in me. Mind you, this the same girl that capped like she didn't watch anime to get a reaction out of me. Anywho, we'd get food, watch anime, she leaves. How I did not let my flesh take over and gave this woman a child, I don't know, because I was loving every second of each rush. And now that I think about it, me playing it off as if I wasn't sprung and her flipping her mood immediately kinda helped, not gonna lie. Like, bruh, y'all don't understand. On the inside, I was like, yes, sweet mama, yes! But on the outside, I was like, type shit. I left Ruby alone for 3 days to process everything that happened that past week. And again, she was the only thing on my mind. Usually, I just play it off like it was nothing and kept it inside the whole time. But on day 4, that's when the game changed. I decided to keep nothing inside. I wanted her to know I liked all that stuff she did. I let all my inner intrusive fantasies out. So this time when she came over, it went a little different. So peep game, we walk inside. First thing I do, I put on the jets. Felt like that nigga from My Hero, sprinted straight to the office. She walk in. Devon, pick it up. You're kidding, right? Pick it up. Devontae, are you okay? Pick it up, woman. You had enough? Lick me again. Huh? I ain't gonna lie, at that point, I wanted to dive in more than Trey Songz, but there wasn't no pool between them legs, so jumping in head first, I probably would have died. It got to a point where she started looking concerned, and I started getting bold and desperate. The cares I was gonna give were nowhere to be found. I'm like, well, are you gonna lick me? Rub me? Run your hands through my hair? Do something. She just continued to look at me with a blank expression. Next thing I know, you doofus, I just did all that to see your reaction.
Zaxby's giant chicken finger quesadillas. We're gonna need more napkins. Who's got the sauce?
Zaxby's.
Guys, the new puzzle game Royal Kingdom just launched. And I figured we're all gonna be playing it a lot, so I'm here to answer any questions. Yes, bedtime Jimmy. Is it a good way to relax and have fun? Sure is. Showtime Jimmy? Are there ads? No. Can you believe they make games with no ads? Flight Jimmy. Do I need Wi-Fi? Nope, which means you can play anywhere. Just bought a pricey latte, Jimmy? Is it free? Yep, not a single dime to download. Yes! Yeah. Emotional, Jimmy. I'm just like so excited to download this game. Same. Cowboy Jimmy? Giddy up, partner. Okay, I think that covers it. So Royal Kingdom, it's relaxing. There's no ads, no Wi-Fi. It is free, and you can download it now. Yeehaw! Who invited him? He's my emotional support cowboy. Giddy up, doggy! Royal Kingdom. Download it today. She already told me the same thing during our first link. Now I had to hear it again? Are my emotions a game to you? I thought the man liked me on the low. You smoking frog tip if you think I'm finna entertain anything from her after that. Bruh, I had the blankest, driest, stiffest, coldest expression on my face after hearing that. I'm talking about every ounce of hornball intrusive fantasies and crackhead energy flew right out the window. I started using my first head instead of my second this time. And I think she caught on because I didn't even need to say anything. My face spoke 1,000 words. She gonna play it off like we cool, talking about some, so, wanna watch some anime? Get out. Oh!
Hey, listen!
I don't know about y'all, but I'm a huge gamer. Have been all my life. I don't take games as serious no more, like except for when I'm playing MMORPGs. But growing up, I played every game like my life depended on it. If I wasn't sneaking into the living room quietly to play the PlayStation 2 and beat the whole game while my parents were asleep, you could catch me on the Game Boy putting in that work. If I wasn't playing Pokemon Fire Red, getting it out the mud, then you can catch me on the PSP trying to show the world what a real Keyblade Master looks like. And don't worry, I touched grass a lot, which gave me a good balance of playing outside on the block, but games were really where I thrived the most. I was one of them gamers that always challenged myself and was determined to be the best player I could possibly be. Not finishing what I started and losing was like my kryptonite, my nigga. So I took every game serious. And you know what taking a game serious comes with? gamer rage, which was bad for me because I already had anger issues. Yeah, it was bad. I was flight before flight took flight. I was like a little baby Hulk Chihuahua gremlin. I got mad at every time I couldn't beat a level, every time I got my doonies beat down in a fighting game, every time the freaking game would freeze when I made it to the most crucial part of the game. Anything I could think of. 10 broken controllers, me punching holes in walls, kicking the crap out of my dressers, fist fighting Unicron, making dents in my closet door is what I contain myself from doing to keep myself from getting a very much needed ass whooping from my parents, except for kicking dressers and fighting Unicron. I did that. See, this is why every home need a good father figure, because even though my anger was in full effect, I knew I was raised and disciplined right, because the sound of that belt was the only thing that could bypass the sound of my HP dropping to 0. The sound of that leather smacking against itself was the only thing that could calm Broly the one down. Even them times where my anger reached 100%, like this one time my Mike Tyson in his prime body-built ass dad assumed my emotions during a game I couldn't beat. He told myself, "You ain't mad for real." Excuse me, sir? You try fighting Bowser on Super Mario 64 with no buffs, gods, or cheats. Like, how you gonna say I'm not angry as if you in my body? All those thoughts were in my head, and guess who didn't do a damn thing to my father? Now, most would think gamer rage always causes bad outcomes, which in most cases it does. However, I beg to differ, because there was one day when I was 7 where my gamer rage took my jersey, played all 4 quarters, threw a lob off the backboard, and dunked success in for me. I'm not kidding. What I'm about to tell y'all happened. I remember it was 2006. My mom had just got me, my brother, and my dad all Game Boy Advance Micros for Christmas, right alongside me and my brother's very first PlayStation 2 that had Sonic Heroes, Sonic Riders, and Sonic Mega Collection with it. And this was my first handheld console, so I'm ecstatic, my nigga. And the game she got me with it was Pokemon Fire Red and Sonic Advance 3, which I had been begging my parents for a while to get me. The PlayStation 2 was a surprise for me and my brother that we ain't even know we was getting, because they acted like they wasn't finna get it for us. But my parents showed out that year, no cap. So I put Fire Red on hold and got straight to all my Sonic games first, because duh, I'm a huge Sonic fan and still am. So for the next 3 days, I binge played Sonic Advance 3, which I turned out to be really good at playing. I'm flying through the levels even though each stage got progressively harder as time went on, as it should. And some levels did irritate me, but not to the point where I'm ready to go push somebody grandma off her wheelchair into speeding traffic. Come day 3, I get to this level I just couldn't beat. I was stuck on this level for literal hours. Didn't eat, didn't sleep, didn't go outside, didn't watch TV, didn't even wave at the candy lady down the street. I did nothing until this level was beat. Hey Devontae, mom said around and walk away. Bruh, 8 whole hours passed by, and no matter what I did, how much energy I put in, how focused I was, how determined I tried to be, I could not beat this damn level. So I reached a breaking point. I got so mad that I threw the Game Boy at my closet door. Just chunked that hoe with every bit of strength I had. And I didn't care if it broke, which it didn't, because it was sturdy like a track phone, but it did shut off. I walked out the room to go calm down and ain't looked back once. The only people that heard that loud boom was my little sister and my older brother, because my parents were outside. Again, what I'm about to tell y'all happened. A couple hours later, I walked back in the room, ready to take on that level again. And when I turned back on the game,
this is the story of the one. As a lineman, it's his job to keep the power on. That's why he chooses Grainger for professional-grade products and next-day delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call, click, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The entire game was beat. Do you hear the words coming out of my mouth? The entire game was beat. All the characters were unlocked. All the levels were beat on rank A. All the bosses were beat. I had all the Chaos Emeralds. Supersonic was unlocked. I had everything. First person I called was my brother. I showed him. He couldn't believe it, and I couldn't either. I was sitting there erect at the fact that this happened, because I ain't never seen something like this happen in my life. Like, it was as if I glitched the console and it beat the game for me. Forget the Midas touch. Nigga, I got that Code Lyoko touch. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I never forgot this story because it happened to me only one time in my life, and it never happened again. Trust me, I tried.
Hurry in today.
Listen!
I stand with the armies of Yah, yeah.
So many battles and stories to tell, yeah. How many times you came through for me? Answer breath, providing what I need.
Hey, yo, Devontae, let me ask you a question. What up, homeboy? Choose one and one gotta go. Save a baby from falling off a cliff or collect the 7 Chaos Emeralds. Why you don't want to save the baby? I am saving it from growing up in the modern world. See, that's what I'm talking about. You don't never pick peace. Why you always want problems? Problems? I am the problem. Oh no. Chaos control! Out my back! As a black man in America, because of stereotypes, there's a couple things I can't do, or I'ma look suspicious. Wear hoodies at night. Oh my gosh, it's a thug! Look around in gas stations for more than 5 seconds. Good golly, he's a thief! And a primary one, so much as breathe around cops. Did I just catch you trying to breathe oxygen around me, boy? Yeah, and the list goes on. And what I learned was the worst thing you could do in each of those situations, unless they pull out the blicky, is overthink and freak the freak out. Which was the one thing that happened a couple years ago that almost got me into some deep doo-doo. Let me explain. Alright, so 6 years ago, back in freshman year of college, at the end of the second semester, I went back home. That means no more parties, no more eaters, and no more getting high off of life. And when I got back home, I met up with my homies and this girl from the past named Ann. A lot of y'all from my OG channel know who Ann is. A lot of y'all don't. And that's okay, because I'm going to give you a short description. She was a little thotty with a slight body-oddy. That was not the brightest, but she loved living the fast life, which was weird because why are you hanging out with us? We're the opposite of living the fast life. Like, what? I'd known her since high school. At the time of the story, we were both the same age and lived with our parents, but we were both going down 2 separate paths of living. Now, I'm going to be honest. When it came to hanging out with her, she was a liability, not an asset. Something always went wrong when I was around her. That's why I only hung out with the bit once every blue moon whenever one of my homies in my circle wanted her to come, which happened to be the day I came back from the semester. That, and I only hung out with her when it was my turn. Me and my brother hit up the homies to hang out. One of them asked if she could come because it was his turn. We all asked our parents if we could stay out longer than usual. Ours said yes. Her mom said no. So she asked her dad instead. He said yes and teamed up with her by distracting her mom in the bedroom so she could leave. Ooh-wee. Y'all gonna know by the end of the story why this backfired hard. We all decided to go to the lake, which was located at the end of a trail inside the woods down the street from our old high school. We all had fun for a couple hours, bada bing boop pow. Next thing we know, nightfall started creeping up, so we went back to the parking lot out front to chill at the car. Now this when the game changed. As we outside chilling, listening to some anime openings and some Tyler the Creator, we see a couple cars go by. 1 car, 2 car, cop car. Me being who I am, when I see the Jakes, I let the full bubbly side of my personality come out and become focused on the inside instead of looking focused on the outside. Like naturally, around certain people, I'm already extra as hell, so it's easy for me to let it flash out like a harlot working the block, just so the Jakes won't assume I'm a Jaquavius or a Tyrone. Friggin' stereotypes. Anywho, as the cop cars pass by, we tell everybody to act normal, cause we the only ones in the parking lot. What does Ann's stupid ass do? Runs back into the car right in front of them. We're all like, Ann, what the frick are you doing? We told you to relax. Now you're making us look suspicious. And I knew we were about to get packed up because the cop car that just passed by swerved back around and pulled into the parking lot. Bruh. I was sweating like R. Kelly at a playground. Literally 20 seconds later, another cop car pulled up, bruh. First cop get out and started walking towards us. Everybody know the drill, except Ann degenerate ass who kept spazzing out in the car. Like, I don't know why you're in there, sweetheart. This ain't Rick Sanchez's car. It ain't gonna protect you. He asking for our IDs, what we're doing out here in the wood trails for. Did we have that Snuffy on us? All type of crap. And we're constantly reassuring him that we literally are just hanging out. Apparently, that wasn't enough for him, so he get to pressing us with maximum efficiency, trying to find any narco on us he could. Like, dude was on a mission to find that non-existent booger sugar. And whole time, I ain't take my eyes off of him for a second, just to make sure he didn't plant something in our car to frame us. He flashlighting around our entire car 3 times, flashlighted our tires, patted us down, then opened the door, flashlighted the back of the car, even found a burger wrapper on the floor that my homeboy ate from Five Guys earlier, and swore up and down that this was a narco that I ain't even know existed. He talking about, does this wrapper contain 3D F-34 McDonald's Subway? I'm like, nah, but it does contain BEEF. And he got offended. So offended that he called over his boy. But lo and behold, the guy he called over was a guy me and my brother used to work with at our old fast food job. We're not gonna call him by his real name, we're gonna call him Jeremy. He like, what's all to come up? Oh, is that Devontae and T? Long time no see, dudes. Bruh. I wiped the sweat off my brow because it was somebody we actually knew. Ooh-wee. Look at God. After we caught up with Jeremy, the first cop told him that he'd been searching for that Snuffy on us. Jeremy saved our ass by telling bro to relax, because we ain't them type of guys. So the first cop let his guard down. Next thing I know, Ann get out the car. He see her, see him, see her. He like, Ann, the frick you doing here? Your mama know you out past 12 a.m. because he knew her mama, who was an officer or office ma'am. Yeah. So Ann's like, yeah. He like, oh, all right then. Turns around and calls her mom. Ann start freaking out even more. He telling the mama how he ran into her and how she's safe, etc. But Ann's mama wasn't with it because she told her she couldn't go out tonight, leaving Jeremy confuzzled. Mama tells him she on the way, hangs up. 15 minutes later, and dad and mom pull up. She start cussing Ann out all in Korean, which me and one of my homeboys knew exactly what she said, because besides him, I had hella Korean friends growing up and watched hella K-dramas in the past. My favorite is Oh My Ghost and Splash Splash Love, just throwing that out there. She asking us who we were because she ain't never seen us before, and while we were with her daughter, we told her we were just friends. And whole time, Pop's just sitting there not saying a mother freaking word. Kept his mouth air sealed shut because he knew exactly who the culprit was for letting her go out in the first place when her mama told her no. And looking at him like, you not gonna say nothing? And you're right, he didn't. If you think for a second that he was gonna snitch on himself, you thought wrong. Which, I mean, that's how a lot of humans work. When adversity hits some of us, we tend to save ourselves. He could have took accountability here, but he didn't. Shoot, both of them really, because why would you go behind your mama back and ask your dad? Like, duh. Runs in the family, I see. Plus, I think he understood the wrath of old school Asian, Black, and Spanish mamas. That may be the leading factor why he kept his mouth shut. I don't know, just my speculation, but you're the man of the house, so nut up or shut up, nigga. And mama threw her butt in the car, grounded her for another 2 months, cause she did this before, and headed back to the crib. And as for us, we left. We were just happy we made it out unscathed. We ain't care about Ann's problem. We ain't have to. Cause 1, that ain't got nothing to do with us. 2, she wasn't gang. She just hanged. Oh!
Hey, listen.
So, for the past year, I got back into working out. Sometimes. I'll admit it, I've been pretty lazy lately. I don't know why I be telling folks I work out every day like I used to. I just do it a lot now. I be on stream straight, capping out my cranium.
Yeah, Devontae, you work out, bro?
Yeah, a lot.
You got some big old beefy arms, man.
Which is crazy because 5 months ago, I was pumping iron, pushing my body to the brink of destruction to get back to my former glory, trying to break my sand limits every day. I ain't have time to rest. The 300 Spartans needed me, all because of one reason. So let me take y'all back. So 5 months ago, I'm at Books A Million trying to hold myself back from buying the entire shelf of my favorite manga. again when I run into this cute Latine sitting down at the coffee shop reading a book. We're not gonna use her real name, we're just gonna call her Sasha. I'm like, golly, I'm trying to see what's up with Shawty. That's when my anxiety start going bazoingas, cause I knew this was an S-rank side mission that I couldn't pass up. So I go to the bathroom and activate my Rizzagon just to gather up enough courage to talk to this woman. Shoot, I even added some extra buffs to make sure this side quest wasn't in vain, cause failure was not an option. So I walk up to her, raise her up a little bit, even though I was mad nervous. And I ain't gonna lie, I thought rejection was around the corner. But crazy enough, she started flirting back, which caught me kind of off guard, cause I ain't know she found Ninja Turtles attractive. I'm like, hey, you trying to get a smoothie together? Don't worry, it's on me. She like, sure. She stand up. She towering over me, looking like a sexy iron giant. Like, Shawty was tall. Plus, she was a sexy tone of muscular. I could already tell she go to the gym and was blessed by God himself with a BBL starter pack. Sasha really looked like she could choke slam me with her thighs. And I'd be okay with it, cause she was fine enough. Listen, I love my women built like an hourglass, thick in all the right places. But ever since I've been going to the gym consistently, I done added a new meal to the menu. I done garnered this sudden attraction to gym girls. Not like the super bodybuilder girls, but the ones that kind of look like this. Yeah, I'd let her Batista palm me into a bed. Absolutely. For her, I'm a munch. I don't care. Fight you. In the past, when looking at women like that, I used to think, dang, I hope she don't suck me up and throw me through a wall. But now I'm like, dang, I'd let her suck me up and throw me through a wall. Shoot, I don't mind dating a street fighter anyway. If she looked good enough, I know Chun-Li can strangle me with just her thighs. But if she started flirting with me, then hey, you is one freaking motherfucker. So I'm thinking, I don't do this often, but I don't mind potentially dating a swole giraffe-built shawty. I ain't never had a problem with it, cause me personally, I don't climb trees. I chop them down. So we sit back down, chat it up. Before I left, I'm like, here, I'ma leave my number with you. It's up to you whether you wanna hit my line, baby. And I skedaddle. Personally, I ain't care enough if she'd hit my line or not. Cause regardless, I did my thug thizzle. An hour later, she hit my line. Ooh wee, Morty, it's going down, big dog, it's going down. I ain't waste no time setting up a date, which was at DCU, the Crib University. So fast forward to our first date, which was an anime and chill session. As soon as she leave, I'm knocked out for about 5 hours, cause we stayed up very long. Bruh, tell me why I wake up to her setting up the next date, and guess where too? The gym of all places. My heart started doing jumping jacks because by this time around, I ain't touched a weight in a long time. And during our first date, I capped OD talking about I was in shape. But mama ain't raised no puss. So I took her up on her offer. Couldn't back down now anyway. I'm already deep into the water. And seeing as she was a gym rat, she was gonna find out sooner or later. She like, okay, cool. I get off my DoorDash job at 5 and need some time to get ready. So 6 all right with you? I'm like, sure. Yeah. For surely. So I get to the gym, right? I see her standing in front of the building waiting on me, which was odd at first because she could have been waiting inside. Like, come on, what's going on here? Whole time while I'm walking up to her, I'm keeping it cordial, and I thought this was going to be just a regular gym session. But oh boy, I really had no idea of the hell she was finna put me through. Her foot was going 300 miles per hour. This is how it went. Hey, you showed up. You ready? I was born ready. Push! Push! Let's go! Let's go! Move! Move! 10-second break! 10-second break! Push! Push! One more rep! One more rep! We have to push past our sand limits! Psych! We have no limits! Bro. When we got done, I was physically, mentally, and spiritually exhausted. My body was literally on the brink of destruction. I felt like Yusuke in that cave after trying to hold in every drop of Genkai's power. Sasha really put me through what my coaches back in high school put me through during football. Like, I didn't know if this was a gym date or a training session for the Tournament of Power. So she checked up on me. I told her I'm fine. Straight capping out my cranium. Boy, I felt like All Might after his fight with All For One. She walked back over to the workout area and I walk up to the front desk, parched. I asked for a water and next thing I know, Bro, I felt like I was dying. I hit the counter, then the floor, the worker at the front desk, step in the name of help. He gave me some water to drink, which kept me somewhat conscious for like 3 minutes. This was the first time in my life where I didn't have 100% control of my body. I was at a good 20%. 3 minutes later, I managed to regain enough strength to move. The worker walked me to the bathroom. I get in the stall, didn't even take a dump. I just sat there in the stall, butt clenched, body slouched, with my mental and physical strength depleted, almost on the verge of passing out again. I sat there in that stall for about a good hour, thinking to myself, dang, I gotta get back in shape. This is ridiculous. I hope she don't want no finished product, cause I'm a work in progress. After that hour, I walk out the bathroom. She at the front of the store, waiting on me. I walk up to her. I'm like, what's obvious doesn't have to be explained. I know you capped. I can already tell. That's why I worked you so hard. I forgive you. Just don't do it again. Bro, for the next 3 months after that, I worked out like my life depended on it, and she was my motivation. Sadly though, during that time, she moved away and we slowly grew apart, leaving me to where I'm at today, working out just to stay fit, with myself as my #1 motivation. However, still don't work out every day. Instead, just a lot.
Hey, listen!
Going to another continent 2.5 weeks ago was scary. I ain't gonna cap. I went to South Africa. Now let's be honest. If you've been in captivity, America, all your life, had a stereotypical perspective of it based off of 1 cent a day, can save this child's life African commercial, African booty scratcher jokes, and been brainwashed to think that they haven't advanced past Tinky's huts and despair, you probably think everybody look like this too. Well, cut the crap, cause I'm here to tell you from experience, that's cap. I used to think, Africa, I don't want to go to no Africa. There's probably gonna be a zoo in my backyard or something. Like, give me some cool place to visit, like Japan or the DR. Until I went there. I ain't gonna waste no time. I'm gonna tell y'all a little bit of what I experienced and learned. The positives and the negatives at the same time. IRL vlog version of this trip on my second channel, link in the description in my channel page. Okay, first off, coming into South Africa, I didn't see naked people running around chucking spears and going back to their huts to hump their ladies. Everyone there, even the cities, were very modern. They had different spots. The super modern cities, the cultural modern cities, the ancient cultural areas, the safari areas, the poor areas, the rich areas that have the folks that finesse the economy, the suburbs, almost endless plots of land with mountains almost everywhere, a bunch of different cultures, languages, and tribes. The vacation spots were also really nice too. I recommend Durban or Cape Town. Now, my biggest headache living there for almost 3 weeks was the constant power shutoffs. The second I turned on the Wi-Fi, boom. The minute I turned on too many lights, bam. The millisecond I turned on the washer, pow. That's when I found out that houses there needed 1 of 3 things to combat that: solar panels, an inverter, or a backup generator. I'd recommend just getting all 3, cause these people over here getting finessed like America. When the power goes off, there's water, but no lights, no Wi-Fi, no ceiling fan, no AC, no oven, no shirt, no shoes, no service. They really make you resort back to primal survival. Heck, I was walking through the mall that week and the power randomly shut off. In the mall! In the mall! Besides that, the food was bussin', the drinks were okay, except for the grape Tizers and hazelnut lattes. The mugs was so good, bro. Make you want to smack it. Grandma! The air is clean, the clouds are real, the land is rich. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if you were digging and found some gold off rip. The pigeons were more masculine than the modern man. Nah, for real, like, I may have been in South Africa, but them pigeons was from New York. I ain't smell not 1 ounce of fear in them, bro. Like, where they Tim's at? You say one wrong thing to them pigeons, and they might pull out a shank. The roads wasn't nothing like the States. They were opposite, and so were the driver's side seats in the car, which at first had me confuzzled. I'm so used to the right that if I drove in South Africa, there might not be none of me left.
Make the small faces. The upgraded strip has 75% more scrubbing power.
I can't stress this enough. If you go to a restaurant, make sure you tip the waiter 10%, or it'll be offensive. If you don't got it, I understand, but if you do, go ahead and give up the goods, my boy, especially if they know. That's the norm over there, because a good portion of the waiters aren't freaking millionaires, or even highly paid workers for that matter. They struggling almost as much as the hobos on the street. Off rip, you wouldn't even know, because that waiter uniform makes them look like regular middle-class people. Same thing for the workers in other professions. Just be mindful. Straight up, you don't know what people are going through in their daily lives. Don't play with these people money, and they won't play with you. Don't believe me? I had an associate of mine get choked out that same week because her car declined in an Uber. So you have been warned. Speaking of Ubers, Ubers there are everywhere. Uber everywhere. We take out. We pay. Yeah, alright. Anywho, if you order an Uber, they'll be there in less than like 2 or 3 minutes, bro. Especially in Sandton and Johannesburg. And a lot of them actually really have nice cars that are cheap. Well, for me, of course. I'm talking about the luxury cars and the sports cars are cheap. Also aesthetically pleasing. I don't know about the inside though. The neighborhoods are actually safe. A lot of their neighborhoods. There's electric fences over the walls and the gates. And they got fences that'll impale you if you try to jump over it. Yeah, freak around and end up like Neji if you want to. The residents there think America is this dreamland until Americans like me school them on how it ain't all peaches and cream. It's more like gravy, turd, and hot sauce mixed together. Especially if you're of the sun-kissed complexion. Speaking of residents, if you get looked at funny because of whatever, don't pay it no mind. They gon' think what they think about foreigners. And if you're too nice, get tough, because they will. And I do mean will. Try to hustle you if you don't know how things work over there. Especially if you're a foreigner with money. I ain't saying you don't gotta help them out, but be careful is all I'm saying. Some people actually need food, and some people just want money for something else. A lot of people over there try to imitate African American diaspora culture. From the swag, the looks, the music, the lingo, etc. In the slums of South Africa cities, I don't recommend going there because it's rough. Like, rougher than the South African suburbs, which are still struggling classes mixed in. I seen a little kid in the slums on the corner looking like a depressed father with 8 kids, a $50,000 tax bill, $700,000 mortgage loan, and a nagging masculine wife with 3 more baby mamas. Man, that really broke my heart, y'all. Like, it's one thing seeing it through the stereotypical commercial, but seeing it in person was a whole nother level of agony. I was in Soweto and saw a line of kids coming from school having to walk through all the chaos and smoke in the city just to get home. Just to find out some of them were the cause of the smoke. And I gotta give some of these people their credit. Instead of selling that booger sugar, the poor people out there were hustling to get that money and food. I was bombarded by folks trying to do anything for my money. Putting on street shows, a little bit of gas, I ain't gonna lie. Selling products they made, even try to charge me for me filming with my own camera. Oh, and singing. Song number 3, chat. I had to give them some type of bread for that performance. Now, if you an American, pop bottles, because the USD currency is way more valuable than their currency, which is rands. I need y'all to understand this. 1 USD is currently worth 18 rands. So for every US dollar you add, it's like adding 18 rands each time. So let's say you have 5 USD, multiply 5 times 18 and you get 90 rands. You just multiplied the value of the dollar times the amount of dollars you have. You added 18 5 times. The reverse will be you taking 90 rands and dividing it by 18 and getting 5. An easy way to remember the currency differences between South Africa and the States is America to South Africa multiplication. South Africa to America division. Remember that. The popo and the security are way more calmer and nicer, unlike the States where they could put a strap in your face and get away with it. But I'd be more scared of the security because they be more strapped than the officers. Bro, I saw security at the South African malls at each corner, AKs slapped across chest, eye in the direction of the butts. Yep, AK or not, men gonna be men. Overall, my experience was life-changing. I plan on moving there permanently soon, and no, it ain't because of the 2.5 weeks I spent there. I already made plans to move there, so don't think. Son of a...
Hey,
Man, let me tell y'all about what happened right before I left South Africa. And I ain't even trying to be funny right now, because my gears have been grinded, big fella. Y'all can thank a certain boss at a certain store in Joburg, South Africa for me making this video. Congratulations, daddy's about to make some money off you, sport. Yeah, we don't slide on folks who cause me pain. We legally extort them through video. 3 weeks ago, I'm in Joburg prepping to leave to go back to the United States because I've been in Joburg for almost 4 months. While I'm there, at every chance I got, I hollered at a honey and tried to go on a date. And I'ma be honest, I took hella L's. But I never give up when it comes to trying to bag the women I want. There ain't no forget women for a couple months and miss opportunities. I'm successful, but wifeless. So my Pokeball always gonna stay polished just in case I need to catch them all. That same week, I took the biggest L that made me want to tell honey, put up my super suit. And y'all please pay attention because every detail matters to the progression of the story. It was a weekday. I'm in the mall. I walk in this store. I'm not going to say the name of the store. We just going to call it Jernt. When I walked into Jernt for the first time, I made a little friend in there. I bought hella socks from the establishment. While she was helping me, we both smiling, giggling, laughing, good conversation. Her coworkers smiling, laughing, giggling. She gave me a hug after that seemed like no issue. Everything seemed cool, right? Fast forward the next day. I walk into Jernt. My little friend I made the day before was on the other side, and this time a new staff member that wasn't there the first day was present. We ain't finna use her real name. We're gonna call her Peso. Peso sees me going towards the socks and immediately comes to help. She was very attractive, so I'm glad she came to help and not one of her gargoyle-looking coworkers. However, this time the atmosphere of the store changed when I specifically spoke to her. Her boss started side-eyeing me and some of her coworkers too, and even my little friend started acting slightly funny as if she needed to blink 2 times for help, which made me anxious a little bit because too many eyes on me makes me paranoid. But thankfully, I just ignored them and kept my interaction with Peso going. As she's helping me, we both smiling, laughing, having a good conversation. I'm rizzing her up a little bit because I wanted her, and she gives off vibes that she was feeling me. The one thing my little friend did not do. I get to the register, we still having a good conversation, low-key flirting. Next thing I know, all eyes on me. I'm talking about everybody in the store watching me like a damn hawk. For some reason, which made my anxiety shoot out the roof. So, I acted out of impulse after paying and left the store without her number.
What the is wrong with you?
Don't worry. I spent back later that day and got her number, despite all the eyes still being on me. And even worse this time, because they were suspicious of me wondering why I came back. I gave her a little "my sister wanted some socks too" excuse to come back, which was not a lie, because my sister did tell me earlier that day she wanted some socks from that same spot. For a couple days, we start texting, calling. Next thing I know, I'm at the mall again. This time, I went with people and took them to that same store. However, this time, it was different. This time, bruh, I felt like I walked into a Wild Wild West saloon. Cause everybody, and I mean everybody, stared at me like I had the blick on me and wanted some problems. Bruh, on my third cousin's best friend's crippled turtle, I'm not kidding, bruh. Peso and my little friend literally looked like they were being held hostage. Like, damn, who y'all boss? Kim Jong-un? I tried giving my little friend a hug and she gave me not our usual full hug, but the most awkward side hug ever with heavy hesitation. I walk over to Peso and try to give her our usual full hug too, and she full on hit me with the bro dap. Like, damn, Lunch, what I did to make you go from blue to blonde? At this point, I'm confuzzled because they acting different, their co-workers and boss acting weird and staring me down suspiciously. Something ain't adding up. So I start anxiously overthinking like, dang, maybe all that flirting we did was just an act. Maybe she was just being nice. Maybe she thinks I'm a fugly weirdo and maybe gossiped to her coworkers, probably flame me up in the group chat. I don't know. My only conclusion that I drew from it was that maybe it had something to do with me and Peso's interaction with each other every time I come in. Anywho, I get what I need, I leave. Literally 15 minutes later, Peso from work texts me, "Why didn't you tell me you were coming to my job?" Which left me so damn confused and shocked because of my prior overthinking. But then, my pimp brain started turning on, grew some legs and turned to Womanology Chapter 101. And instantly I figured, oh, she still has interest in me because ain't no woman finna text you that if she don't like you. So I replied back, am I supposed to tell you when I'm coming? I didn't get a text back for a while. An hour later, when me and the people I was with were standing outside a clothing store, crazy enough, Peso see me and immediately rushed towards me with the biggest smile and gave me the biggest hug, which confused me, but at the same time, all my anxiety and overthinking flew out the window, Slime. Because if a woman don't like you, she ain't showing no effort at all. She like, I texted you, not realizing I literally texted her back with her phone literally in her hand. I'm like, I know. I replied back. She like, oh, okay. With my little friend coming right after her and hugging me, which confused me again, my nigga. Until my little friend says, sorry, we couldn't hug you at the store. I'm like, why? She's like, it's a rule at the store. I'm like, what the freak? She's like, yeah, it's the dumbest rule ever. And that's when everything started to make sense. That's why they curved me at the store. That's why they were limiting their conversations. That's why they were treating me like I had the plague. That's why they looked like they were being held hostage, which actually really concerned me because nobody should have the fear that I saw in their eyes like that. So something was still kind of off. Like there wasn't no regular, I couldn't hug you at work because of store policy. Like Zoink Scoop. Sounds like we got a mystery on our hands. Fast forward a couple hours later. She finally replies to my am I supposed to tell you when I'm coming text. She like, I thought you'd say so I can take my lunch break and spend it with you.
She want me. She want me. She want me.
Okay. So I text her back like, oh, okay, I'm sorry, I didn't know. We can do lunch together some other day. She like, okay, no problem. Fast forward 3 days later, we have our mini lunch date, which was actually really nice. After we ate, I asked her on a real date, which she agreed to. However, she still seemed kind of stressed, like her behavior was very, odd. As if somebody had like a mental chain around her neck, but I brushed it off and ignored it. And what made it more suspicious was I walked her back to not her job, but one of the stores close to her job where her friend was, because for some reason, she told me I couldn't walk back to her job, which left me kind of skeptical and anxious, but I brushed it off. Are y'all following me? Whole time in the back of my mind, something was vexing me about this situation because something just seemed off about her behavior. Fast forward the next day, which was the day we had our real date, which she tried to suggest a place for us to eat because at the time I was new to Johannesburg, so I didn't know any of good places to eat. But no. I wasn't finna let her lead nothing. Cause one, I'm a man. Men are supposed to lead. And two, I don't know this stranger like that, so she could possibly be trying to set me up. So I hit the Cupid shuffle on Shawty and turned the whole thing around by taking her to a place that I wanted to go. And I did that by going to my South African brother that stays with us and works for us, told him the situation. He was already on the same page because he knows how bad things can get sometimes over there if you're not careful and mess with the wrong people. So he suggested one, this really nice restaurant to take her to, and two, for him to chauffeur us over there so we could be safe, which I happily agreed to. I told Peso I'd come get her after she got off of work. She agreed. Now, this when the game changed and everything started going balls off the walls. That night, he drove me there. I pulled up 30 minutes before she got off, and as soon as she was supposed to be quote unquote clocked out, I called her and got no response. Now, I gave her the benefit of the doubt because she couldn't be on her phone during work, and sometimes it takes a minute for folks to completely clock out, so I waited another 10 minutes, called her again, no response. But you know what? I wasn't mad. I wanted to give her the benefit of the doubt. So I text her, I'ma scoop you up, I'm on my way. But instead of waiting, I thought, just go to her job. There's nothing wrong with that, right?
He's in the class.
Right? As I walk towards her job, I see her, two of her coworkers, and her boss. I pull up, look dead at them. She act like I don't exist. She didn't even turn around. Her coworkers didn't say nothing, which made me seem a little skeptical, but I gave her the benefit of the doubt. Brushed it off, pulled out my phone, and waited. 5 minutes goes by, and she's still interacting with them, acting like I don't exist. But you know what? Still didn't trip over it, because I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt and a lot of grace. Maybe it's for a reason. So I leave very far down the hall, downstairs back to the main entrance of the mall. Mind you, the mall is almost empty. I call her, no response. What the hell is going on? At this point, my anxiety doing jumping jacks. Until 2 minutes later after the missed call, she texts me some book. She like, babe, wait. First of all, why are you calling me babe? We're not together. Where are you? I'm like, I'm over by the entrance. She like, please don't ever pass by my store or they'll see you. I got in trouble. What? The freak is she talking about? You got in trouble for a man coming to pick you up? They should have said something to me about it when I was up there. I know they seen me, they not dumb, but instead they all stood up there like I was Casper, as if they didn't know what was going on. And now they want to punish you because of a man picking you up? Like, why I feel like she's hiding? Who are you hiding from? And is they your co-workers? Bruh, at that point, something was so off that I couldn't let it slide. She told me to go to a certain store back upstairs to meet her at. I found my way there, and she looked stressed the freak out. I'm like, what's going on? You all right? She basically told me about the same no relations with customers rule at work and summed up the situation like this. Her boss pressed her about having interactions with me inside and outside the store. Let me say it again. Inside and outside the store. He was threatening to fire her because she, a grown-ass 26-year-old woman, was talking and having interactions with me inside and outside the store. That's why she stressed the freak out. She didn't want to lose her job, and she was in her masculine, heavy, struggling financially, working 2 jobs to take care of herself and her family, which made her stressed out even more. It got so bad to the point where she told me not even to come anywhere in the vicinity of her job. Her boss be all up in her business, monitoring everything she did during and after work. This freaking weirdo would follow her, a grown-ass 26-year-old woman, around and question where she was going. Her co-workers, who originally were nice to me, acted like I was the freaking Joker when I'd passed them in the mall. She told me my name floated around the damn store heavy while I wasn't even there. Like, am I that much of a threat to the young lad? I barely be at the store, my nigga. Gang, her boss threatened to fire her even if they saw me come near the store and would monitor her phone. Like, damn, Mr. Krabs, are you her father or her probation officer? He treated Shawty like Uncle Ruckus' dad from the Boondocks. Woman, did I just catch you trying to be something in life? She told me her co-workers, excluding my little friend, would talk behind my back as if I was her dirty ex-boyfriend. And even then, my little friend even acted like I didn't exist when I passed her in the hall. Like, bruh, I started regretting even buying them socks. Her weirdo weenie warrior boss pretty much covertly banned me from the store for having interest in his employee, which was none of his damn business. You telling me all I gotta do is breathe in that direction and she's fired? Man, somebody sharpen my spear and light my torch. We finna slide on cuz. And she really hated that job. The way she talked about it made it seem like they were paying her pennies to nothing. But it couldn't have been that low of pay, cause you were over here bowing down to Lil Bill cause he threatened to fire you over a love interest that was none of his damn business. So we go on our date and it was actually really fantastic. My one mission for that night was to take her problems away by showing her a good time. Because she had so much on her plate that was stressing her out, and her bald, musty, big eye, little toe, gap tooth, white knight, weenie boss, always being down her neck and in her business, monitoring everything she did, influencing her decisions because of me, didn't make it any better. And I guess I was doing a really good job because the way she was moving during the date was fire. I ain't even give her to me. But it's like I freaked her mind. The mind meat must have not been good enough though, because her boss still sent her swinging. Our chemistry was immaculate the entire night, bro, to the point where she thanked me for turning her night around and making her happy, which I'm really proud of myself for succeeding in doing so. Fast forward the day after our date. She texts me good morning with a little blushy face, which didn't faze me at all, cause shorty was wishy-washy due to that stress. One minute she be normal, a sweetheart, then the next minute she a thug. Alright, Tupac, I know something out of pocket's gonna happen at some point in time, which is exactly what happened. Everything was good in the morning. I thought I was in the clear for us to interact. Until later that night. Out of nowhere, her thug come out. She texts me, dog, I don't think we should see each other anymore. I might lose my job because of you. There's a lot going on at my job about you. What? These folks don't want you to have zero love interest or interest at all. And that had me tight, bruh. I made sure to let her know exactly what was on my mind about this entire thing. Hell, you talking about a lot going on about me. I barely go there. I came in, rigged it up, got some socks, which I spent my hard-earned money on, and left. That bald head, big ear, little foot, white knight weenie just mad because he couldn't do what I did to get you. Fruit Loop, you knew that girl needed that job, so you abused that idea by being all up in a grown-ass woman's business. Like, damn, Benson, take your foot out her gumbo. She wasn't even on the clock, nigga. You telling me your employees can't be regular human beings? She gonna tell me that they not allowed to have love interest with customers. Like, what is this, prison? I think that's just a bullcrap Lil Bill made up to keep her locked down. See, this is what happens when you give emotionally incompetent weenies a position in high places. They use their authority to control people. Like, bruh, you don't need to be no manager. You need to take your black behind over there. ASAP. Which again, this had me pissed. Cause what did I do? Nothing. Am I that much of a threat that some troglodyte decided to get butt hurt because I potentially wanted to give his employee a better life? You can't make this up, bro. After I told her exactly what was on my mind, she was so sad. And that had me sad. Still pissed off, but still sad for her because I knew she was in a tight position. She didn't even say anything after sending them emojis. The next day when I cooled off, I texted her some clarity and had empathy for her. I told her I wasn't mad at her, I was mad at her boss because all that was unnecessary and I understood her situation. She don't got nobody to depend on, so she had to choose the bag. So I can't be mad at that. And understand, she'd be taken care of if we were together, but I didn't want to impulsively jump into a relationship and I made sure to let her know that. So at the end of the day, she was still sad, but thankful, but still sad. She ain't text me or call me for days after that. And I ain't gonna lie, I really thought it was over and I was ready to let her go. Until one day, before I was about to leave South Africa, she called me, checked up on me, and made it very clear she wasn't going nowhere. And so were the other 3 girls on my phone.
Got him!
My nigga.
Oh!
Hey, listen! Sometimes it's your dog, sometimes it's your babe. Cry all you want, sometimes you can't get your way. Cause ways change, niggas change, bitches change every day. Sometimes it's your dog, sometimes it's your babe. Cry all you want, sometimes you can't get your way. Cause ways change, niggas change, bitches change every day.
Alright, y'all. So if you've been watching me for the past couple years, yes, before my original channel got deleted, you are an OG. I'm talking about streams, videos, Instagram videos, whatever the case may be. You know I am weird or different, whatever you want to call a unique human being, such as myself. It don't matter what platform it is, bruh. Whenever I let go and just be myself, you see it throughout the entire video. Like, it get real wicked, gangy. Sometimes I'm aware that I'm doing weird stuff and I just don't care what anybody thinks. But then there's some times where I'm not aware. Bruh, it's happened all my life. I get so invested into something and I become unaware and my mind just drifts off to another place that can't be described, which ultimately leads into me doing something stupid. Again, it's happened all my life. I remember this one time back when I was like 7 or 8. It was either between one of those two. I can't remember. It was just me and my sister sitting around, you know, doing what kids do. Stupid shit. Back then, you couldn't tell me nothing. If you told me, Devontae, don't touch that stove. It's hot. It'll burn you. Your skin, it's gone. I'm gonna be like, and still touch the stove. My sister, she's younger than me. So everything I did, she mimicked. If I decided, man, I'm gonna jump off this cliff without a parachute, she'd probably push me off and jump along with me. Mans. We were both sitting around chilling, and I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I don't remember why or how a bag of coins got in me and my sister's hands, but we were playing with the money, and I don't mean in a good way. Y'all are probably gonna be on my neck in the comment sections, but when I say we were playing with the money in a bad way, not a good way, we were putting the money in our mouths and spitting it back out and putting it back in. Like, bro, whatever. Emphasis on put your money where your mouth is. Like, ew, that's insane. You probably thinking, what the fudge? I ain't never seen no person on this planet be this ignorant in my life. We really could have been doing something regular, like building bed forts. Could have been outside riding the scooter, on the block, doing our done dizzle. But nah, we inside trying to collect coins and level up like it's Pac-Man or some shit. The only thing I did before this that was even remotely stupid to what this was like put foil in my mouth. That was the closest thing I ever got to grills. Listen, I don't know why I did it, but you know, I guess it felt good or something. I don't know, bro. I don't know. If I could go back in time and ask my 8-year-old self why I did what I did, that little nigga would probably look me in my eyes and be like, why the hell do you care? My brother tried to warn me that I was probably gonna swallow one of them, but I didn't listen to him. And you can't save somebody that don't want to be saved, so he just let it happen. He's like, all right, whatever. Do you, buddy? We actually found in enjoyment in doing this. I don't know why, honestly, but we did it for about a smooth 10 to 20 minutes, right? I'm thinking in my head the whole time, dang, ain't nothing finna happen to me. I know exactly what I'm doing. Ain't nothing finna go wrong. And I only told myself this subconsciously because I was controlling the flow of the coins every time they went in and went out. I got this under control. Everything was good. Everything was smooth for a whole 20 minutes until my sister looked at me like, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and stop this. She put the coins in the bag and slid that to the side. She ain't want nothing to do with them coins no more. I'm over there panicking, crying all. I'm talking about a whale could have swam through them tears. Like, I really thought I was about to die. Like, bro, I really was paranoid. Like, bro, I just swallowed something. Is it gonna cut up my organs or something? I don't know what's gonna happen. Well, I hit a breaking point and hit the dizzy dash to mom and pop's room. And usually I'd have to knock before I open the door, but this time I just busted into the room and I was like, I swallowed a dime. Boy, when I tell y'all, I was slobbering and crying. I'm talking about my eye was so cockeyed, bro. My eye left the planet, like it wasn't coming back. My parents didn't know if I was looking at them or looking at the ground, like. And I was talking to my mom about this the other day, and she was like, you was stumbling like a crackhead that needed a hood. I was like, when I was crying, bro, I was making the ugliest face, bro. I'm talking about my eye was doing a permanent Cupid shuffle, bro. My eyes were so cockeyed, I didn't even know if I was my parents' son or my parents' pet chameleon. Bro, I really looked like one of those googly eyes, like, like I'm pretty sure my mom and dad had a hard time trying to figure out who I was talking to. I really felt like my life was ending. That's how bad it was. I really thought I was gonna die. I was telling my mom, like, oh my gosh, mom, I'm gonna die. My mom was like, you're not gonna die, son. No, mom, I'm gonna die. You're not gonna die. I see the light, mama. I see the light. It's going on. I'm going, mama. I'm going. This boy. I'm falling to the ground. I'm tripping. I'm swaying side to side. It was bad, bro. I was like, I'm gonna die. Bro, I was paranoid. I ran outside, like, screaming and crying. Like, bro, it was insane. I really was so dramatic with it. I mean, I'm dramatic now, but, like, it was way worse back then, man. But it's mainly due to the fact that I didn't know kids swallow coins all the time. I didn't know that. I'll tell y'all one thing. I never put money next to my mouth ever again. I learned my lesson. Because when I tell y'all I was paranoid, I was paranoid. You think I'm paranoid today? Bro, I was 8. Bro, after that, every time I looked at coins, I wanted to throw up. I was paranoid for about a good 2-3 days. My mom checked my Padoopadoop every single day. And eventually, on the 3rd day, she checked my Padoopadoop and found out that I had swallowed not 1, but 2 coins. Which was weird because I looked at the coins and I'm thinking to myself like, oh, did they multiply in my body? I thought I only swallowed 1 coin. What's going on here? My 8-year-old little brain back then couldn't compute. Somebody slide me the software. It was crazy. It's my brother. He was like, I tried to tell him, all because when he was younger, he swallowed a coin too. Oh! I have anger problems. I don't know about y'all, but I be ready to knock a nigga out. Like, I go from 0 to 100 real quick. I gotta constantly contain myself just so I won't explode. Not like that, fool. Get your mind out the gutter. Before I started my journey on mastering my anger issues, I wasn't on Black Air Force timing. On Kami, I was on Black Timberland timing. I ain't finna sit here and act like I've always been the victim. Sometimes I've been the aggressor. They got these paws because they kept talking with them jaws. Pause. Most of the time it was due to the fact that I either misinterpreted what they said or I just did too much and my temper got the best of me. I remember a couple years ago when I used to live with my parents, I remember this one day I brought the squad over to chill and things went completely left. We were all upstairs, sitting around, chilling, shooting the bull. Next thing I know, me and my brother get in an argument. I'm gonna try to piece together this whole situation so it can make sense. This is basically how it went. Back then, me and these two were trying to make an anime original originally by ourselves. Like, no animation company, no nothing. We were amateurs. We were in the process of making a trailer for the anime, right? And I was the only animator. And this was around the time where I wasn't an established creator like I am now. I was Devontae, not yet the one. I'm talking about this is before I did animation. Like, this was my rookie year of animation. This was back when I was doing reactions, skits, motherfucking music videos, all that. I just only dabbled with animation every now and then just to like learn how to actually do it because I didn't know how to like do it for real. So with me being a rookie, I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. I traced the entire trailer, literally the entire thing, for 10 months. Nothing was original. I'm gonna be honest, I ain't sitting here a lot of you niggas telling me, no nigga, I traced that shit. Cause I honestly thought back then that it was okay to do that. No, big dog. Let's put a pin in that, come back to that later, slide it to the side. The problem here is that he used that as fuel to downplay my work ethic when it came to my content creation, which I've been doing since 2010. And bro, if anybody knows me, they know I don't play about my content creation craft, bro. This is what I love to do. This is what I live for. I eat, sleep, breathe content creation, bro. I'm a lion. When you come in my den, the grind don't stop. It don't matter what the opponent is. We will triumph. I went many days hungry, sleepy. Nigga, I had no energy whatsoever, brain fried, just to push out videos that weren't even that good in my eyes now, but they were the shit back then to me. So when somebody tries to make the assumption that my work ethic is the same for everything I do based on a side project that I wasn't really even like taking serious or even caring about for real, then it pisses me off. Like, you can't mix the two. So when he started downplaying my work ethic on my content creation because of the trailer, it got me so mad to the point where I stopped listening to logic and reasoning altogether. Like, he was just telling his opinion, but it's the way that he said it. He made me feel like I was a lesser being because I did what I did. Like, come on, bro. And no, he didn't work harder than me. I've been in the trenches since 2010, and I never gave up. Like, dude, watch your mouth. This was a side project. Don't make me get my spray. Where's my spray, by the way? Shut. Yo, that's why my blood was boiling. So on Kami, I get active. Like, watch your tone when you talking to Big Mellow in this mug, you heard me? I get up out my chair and I blow up on him. Mind you, this is my older brother, but he's skinny compared to me. Like, I'm fresh off of football. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm a big little dude, you heard me? I was like a swole garden gnome. I'm only like 5'6", bro. If you would have played with me back then, you would have got your ass tossed around like Hulk did Loki. So he like, are you walking up on me? I'm like, duh, you ain't finna downplay me. He like, I'm not downplaying you. You need to back up off me. Clearly you were. I will call the homies right now and they will tell you the same thing. So I'm like, I can walk up to you if I want to. I ain't afraid of you. What you gonna do about it? I was, that junk hot. I was heated, fool. If he wasn't talking these hands, I ain't want to talk. I was ready to throw them paws, you heard me? It was like the Boondocks in there. You would have thought Riley and Huey was fighting, which is pretty much what this situation that was happening was kind of like. If we was at the Grammys and he said that on stage, I would sit my black behind down because I ain't trying to lose no sponsorships. So my boy B-Rye, you know, the guy from this story on my original channel, he's like, yo, y'all need to calm down. Why does it matter? My brother like, man, F all that. He walking up on me. I ain't finna let him do that. So I get even more pissed off and I push him. He pushed me back. I push him back again. He punched me in the face. Oh, Kami, after that punch, I got active. So I speared this man into the couch, right? Meek, mock, mookity, mook, mock, meek. Mama, give me a 2-piece combo. Hold the mustard. It got to the point where it wasn't even a fight anymore. It was complete domination. Like, I was overpowering this nigga in every form of fashion. And I was only using like 25% of my strength. Like, what is this, Beerus versus Super Saiyan God Goku? Even though I was at 110 degrees, I only used 25% of my strength because I didn't want to kill my brother. Like, I didn't want to like send him to the Shadow Realm. It's my only brother I have. Like, I care for you, but you still getting these hands, nigga. Like, what? Literally, moments later, when I speared him into the couch and started punching him repeatedly, I held down his arm at the same time, and I accidentally dislocated his arm. And what made it even worse is my boy B-Rod tries to intervene again, and it got even uglier. Bro, he tried to grab me and stop me, and I flipped B-Rod. His back hit like the edge of the TV stand. Oh my God, I was so sorry. B-Rye, if you watching this, I'm so sorry. My brother too, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt y'all. Y'all pissed me off. It's just a fight or flight mode. You touch me, my body is going to react. I'm sorry. You might get flipped. You might get thrown into outer space. You might get thrown to a different... I don't know. I did the opposite of what my mama always told me to do. She always told me to let the opponent hit first. Then I can mop the flow, hide the wet sign just to catch him slipping. Like my mom was basically Mr. Miyagi, but I turned around and my dumb ass went to Cobra Kai where they strike first, no mercy. And oh boy, did I show no mercy, because I was pissed, my guy. At least I love the nigga enough to not use my 100%. This would've got ugly. Uglier than it already was. He like, my arm. Next thing I know, I hear footsteps coming up the stairs. I'm like, oh! You already know who it is. Mama Bear and Papa Bear has entered the chat. You know, my parents were pissed because my mama didn't even say a word when she got upstairs. She just came over, grabbed me by the ear. My dad went to go check on my brother. I'm sitting there, blood still boiling. My homies just sitting there in shock and silence. They can't do nothing because they know if they would have intervened, it would have ended up like B-Rye. Sorry again, B-Rye. After this whole situation escalated, I said my sorries. I apologized. You know, I made the executive decision to work on my anger. That's why I smile a lot these days. I've been working on it for the past 5 years. I've been doing pretty good, I guess. Sometimes I fold these days. You know, I'm human. It's gonna happen. It's not like I got ultra instinct, nigga, where I just stay calm all the time. I'm not Whis, you know. My anger ain't like it used to be, but it's still present. I don't just go from 0 to 100 now. It's more of a gradual thing nowadays. You know, I'm working on it. To my brother, I'm sorry. But all you had to do was just keep my work ethics name out your freaking mouth. All right, y'all. Hold on. Let me finish these chicken wings real quick. These whole smack. Alright, y'all. So this is a remastered version of a video that I made a very, very, very long time ago that y'all probably didn't see or probably did see. I ain't like it myself, so I went outside, I chucked that hoe to the birds. So with that being said, y'all know out of anybody, if you've been watching me for the longest time, that I've done a lot of stupid shit growing up. Swallowing poisonous coins, going to a college party smelling like straight Baduzzi because I forgot my deodorant, getting fired from my job after baking like I was sick so I could leave and get that Twister Wizard cinnamon roll washing machine neck or nothing treatment from my little yeah at the time. And the list goes on. Now, one of those things in particular that I did that was stupid big bad got me the worst whooping I have ever gotten in my life when I was a kid. I remember that mug like it was yesterday. I was 9 years old. I was sitting on the couch one day and I was watching Punk'd. If you were 90s baby or early 2000s kid, then you know what I'm saying, you know what that show is. Anywho, so I was sitting on the couch watching that on the big TV. Back then we didn't have like skinny TVs. We had like the big fat TVs with the donks on them, you know? I wouldn't be surprised if the TV started twerking, bruh. Bang, 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 bang. Reload. Back then I was very impressionable. That means I was easily influenced. So after watching Punk'd, you know, they do a lot of pranks on that show, I decided, maybe I could do the same thing, you know? It would be pretty cool, pretty fun. Problem is though, I did it on the wrong people. I decided to do it on my black, strict, old school parents. Like, you could have did it on your brother. You could have did it on your sister. Shoot, you could have did it on somebody like the neighbors or something. But you decided to do it on the same people that can take away your games, take away your dignity, take away your pride, take away everything. The elaborate prank that my 9-year-old brain had back then was to call the cops and hang up. Like, I don't know what I was smoking back then, but I might need some of that now, because you're not even pranking your parents, fool. You're pranking yourself at that point, and you're gonna get in trouble for it, so it's a double-edged sword. I didn't even think that through. Why did you not? Stupid. That night, my dad was at work. My mom was in the kitchen making food. So I found this the right opportunity to go ahead and start the operation. So I peek around the corner. I see mom in the kitchen, getting down, whipping that chicken, putting the foot in the grits. I'm like, she's distracted. Time for the Cobra to strike. So I go sneak the house phone into my room. And just know I had zero knowledge about phones back then because, like, we had a house phone. A house phone. 2, in fact. If you know, you know. My whole thought process of this was, okay, I'm gonna get the phone and then I'm gonna call the cops. Hang up immediately. I just wanted to see what would happen. I thought the call wouldn't even go through if I called the number and hang up in a matter of milliseconds. That's why I was so confident in this whole operation. I thought I would get out scotch-free just for the simple fact that I really thought in my brain that the call wouldn't even go through. Now this is where shit get wicked. Yeah. So I'm back in my room. I get the phone. I dial 911. I hang up immediately. Now we wait. 5 minutes later, the phone rings again. And literally milliseconds before I can answer the phone, guess who picks up? The minute my mama picked up that phone, I knew it was game over because I forgot we have 2 house phones. So that means when anybody called our house, both phones would ring. When that phone rang and I saw that the phone got picked up somewhere else, bro, I swear my heart left this planet. So I hit the dizzy dash to the living room, right? I peek around the corner. I see my mom in the kitchen. She talking to the cops. They're like,
"Ma'am, is everything all right? We just got a call from this address not too long ago, and we just wanted to see if everything was all right."
"No, I think you've made a mistake." Oh shit! My mama put the pieces of the puzzle together so fast, bruh. She hang up the phone. She turn around. She spot me. She like, "I'm telling your father." Dang, mama, you are out now. I can't even go back to Grove Street. My dad gonna be on the block looking for me. Because of you, my GTA stars went from 1 to 5. I don't think y'all understand. I lived in a household where my mom didn't really have an effect on me when she was punishing me. So when she knew her punishments wouldn't get through to me, she would call my dad for backup. Because she knew he would finish the job. I'm over here crying and pleading to her. Mama, please, don't tell dad. Blah, 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 blah. That shit didn't work. Because she was like, you finna get mixed up as soon as your father get home. He gonna show you what I packed him for lunch. Beltables. So I hit the dizzy dash back to the room, right? I'm crying all night. I'm thinking to myself like, it's over with. Life, I'm gone. Cause like, dog, my mama whoopings did not hurt. My dad's did. You gotta understand, this man was All Might, the black version. The man was big buddy. Mans was really built like a Baki character. Being a 9-year-old back then, that nigga was scary. So with all the fear running through my veins that entire night, after I woke up in the morning the next day, I came up with an elaborate scheme to try to let the situation simmer down into something by, you know, doing everything before he gets home in the morning, like cleaning up. I'm talking about spotless, everything. Dishes, room, bathroom, went outside, cut the grass. I even thought about going next door and walking the neighbor's dog. Man, it was so clean, I even let the cockroaches roam free. I even thought about going outside and washing the car. That's how bad I did not want to get that punishment. I did all that and more so that maybe, just maybe, he'll have a change of heart. I get all that done. I hop in the tub. I'm ducking down like it's warfare. I don't know what's gonna happen. Next thing I know, 10 minutes later, I hear a car pull up. And then 2 minutes later, I hear the door open. And then 30 seconds later, I hear the door go boom. You already know who it is. And you know what that means. All that cleaning up, all that hoping was in vain. You know what happened next.
Damn. He really about to rock my shit.
Big Dog Incorporated, how may I shut up? I don't care about your morning routines. Pull up to the crib right now. We playing Storm 4. Man, say less. The party is get the fuck out. Introverts, extroverts. I really can't say that I'm either or because I excel in both categories. However, one is just harder to maintain than the other. You can go as far as to say, I'm gonna make up a word for it. Omnivert. Wait, is that a word already? Let me look that shit up real quick. I've been tug of warring with both of these traits for a majority of my life. That's right. I'm a hybrid, baby. And I'm finna show y'all exactly why. Most people that know me or they've talked to me in the past, they said I come off as an extrovert and were shocked when I told them I'm actually more of an introvert. No, baby. I'm just forcing the extrovert side out of me because I have to, which requires me to become social for a certain amount of time. You ever been an introvert at an extroverted job? It'll get your blood boiling. You gotta talk to humans. Welcome to Big Dog Eats My... hold up, give me a second. Welcome, Big Dog. Would you like to try our new Mix 'em Up combo? If not, Order when you're ready. I'm telling you, boy, you gotta catch me on the right days. Some days, I might be the life of the party. But then other days, you might find me in the corner shooting dice with myself. Don't be showing up to my house without telling me beforehand, or I'ma ask you to leave. Like, I guess you could call me a popular loner. I don't know. People get pissed off when they hear that term. They be like, oh, he's a sad, lonely. No. We're not sad and lonely. We just enjoy being away from you. When I tell y'all I tug of war with both of these traits daily, I'm not capping. Majority of the time, I love staying in my house, but I love doing stuff and going out. However, when I go out and do stuff, my social battery dies fast. And I think I finally found out the reason why. My introvert side is so much stronger that I get pleasure from being alone. Thus me being the popular loner. Like when I'm able to just sit alone and think, I get pleasure from that. So when you see me deep in thought, leave me the fuck alone. I'm having fun. You're ruining it. But then at the same time, my extroverted side, when that small percentage comes out, when you see me turning up, ain't no standing around. You might as well turn up with me because I got a time limit. We don't have long before I'm ready to go to the crib. All this courage I built up to dance in front of people or be loud in front of people and be myself or just to get to know somebody when I really don't feel like getting to know somebody cannot be in vain. Because I'm the type of person where if I go to a party, depending on what timing I'm on, I'll act accordingly. If I know you like talking and you're a social butterfly, I'm gonna use you as a social shield so I won't have to talk to people. Oh yeah, I get real selfish when I'm on my introvert timing. Like even if we're close friends, don't call me 24/7 expecting me to pick up and give you 120% of my energy 25/8 at a time. Because when I'm on that type of timing, I get annoyed really fast. If we haven't talked in months, I'm perfectly fine with that. The only 3 people that should be calling me 24/7 are me, myself, and I. Like y'all ever talk to somebody and your social battery just dies mid-conversation? That happens to me all the time. Like I don't care if I was talking to Kanye, my battery's gonna die mid-conversation unless I'm on my extroverted timing where I have to force myself to raise my energy so I can talk to any and everything that moves. I was at a family barbecue the other day. I was looking down at my phone for majority of the time, but at the same time, I was looking out of my peripherals and I seen my grandmas, my aunties, and my granddads and my uncles all looking at me for whatever reason, like I'm supposed to turn up the party or something. Like, my nigga, get off my chesticles. And then they try to do like small talk shit. I hate small talk, bruh. I'd rather you hit me with some deep conversations or just an interesting topic, like how puppies can read our minds or some shit. But niggas always talking about some, man, well, how was your day? What you doing lately? Nigga, we ask the same questions every time we go to family dinners. When can we talk about spaceships or something? Or going to the, I think I'm ranting at this point. I can recall a lot of times when I used to live with my parents and people would come over and I'm in my room and I was having the time of my life by myself and I wanted something to eat or drink and I had to go through the living room just to go get that exact thing. And I knew if I made my presence known, I would have to interact. It wasn't because I was shy. It was because of the small talk that I knew was coming. I'm telling y'all, I really hate small talk. It's so bad to the point where I remember this one time I walked out of my house and I was about to go to my car, right? I see my neighbor, she walks out of her car. I'm like, oh shoot. I already know she's gonna talk to me and try to get small talk out of me. Let me go ahead and walk my ass back in the house. Like, y'all ever done that before? I know I'm not the only one that does that. Come on now. Speaking of talking, I'm very dangerous when it comes to my introvert side. I pay attention to everything. So that means I can figure you out just by listening and watching. I will sit there, shut up, and listen to you talk while you tell me everything about yourself. And at the end of this conversation, I'm gonna know everything about you and you will know nothing about me. Why? Because I sat down and I listened. Now, if somebody catches me on my extrovert timing, I'm gonna do exactly the opposite of what I just said. I get too comfortable and then I yap for as long as you want me to, as much as you'll let me. And then I start oversharing things and then I realize to myself after this conversation that, dang, maybe I shouldn't have opened my mouth in the first place. A couple days ago, I went on my Instagram and I did a poll on my story just to see if y'all were introverts or extroverts, just to find out that a lot of y'all were the thin line between, just like me. And you know what? I know I wasn't the only one. My people. Oh! Dang, that nigga left.
Nah, bro, you gonna whoop my ass, bro.
Come on, bro.
Okay, bro.
I was about to say, come on, man. I'm with it. Yes, sir. I'm with it. What the? 9 p.m.? It was just 11 a.m. a second ago. Wait a minute. Why are all these tabs open? I could have swore I said I was gonna go back to work after one video. Wait a minute. Is that TikTok open? How long have I been scrolling? Americanized Chinese food? I don't even like Panda Express. Oh my God.
She get wicked, yeah.
All right, it's 9 a.m. My routine's done. I'm finna focus and finish this video out loud. It's only 9 a.m. I don't gotta go to sleep till 3 or 4 a.m. So I got time. But after this video, I'm gonna get straight back to work. I procrastinate, like a lot. Even worse than my overthinking problem. And I feel like there's a lot of bad reasons why. Anybody else got this problem too? Huh? Man, what? You too? That's crazy. You know what though? It's gonna be alright. Cause your boy Sensei Dev got you. You hear me? Trust me, my guy. Get out that pen and pad so I can throw you this advice to help you and me out. We gonna get through this together. Reason number 1, I'll do it later. Ugh! You know what that means? That means you're not doing something here and now, not living in the moment. Avoid that sentence at all costs. It'll destroy you slowly. Trust me, I struggle to avoid it myself. So what I do to combat this, even though I struggle with it myself, is practice mindfulness. It's about living in the moment, like doing it here and now. And I know we all got something that hinders us from putting in the effort, like maybe it's distractions, you know, the phone, big booty holes on the gram, gotta check out that player bill, you know what I'm saying, the TV, gotta finish that season of Oh My Ghost. Oh man, the homies wanna lace up the size 12s in Smash Bros, even though I gotta get something done that's due tomorrow, stuff like that, whatever the case may be. I understand. But at the end of the day, as long as you're trying to combat this problem, bruh, that's all I care about. Does all that make sense? You get what I'm saying? Like, let me know in the comment section. Reason number 2, I doubt myself. A little bit too much sometimes, bruh. Whenever I work on a project, I set myself to such a high expectation because I know the limits of my abilities. I have no limits. Sometimes I be stuck on certain video outlines for days, stressed out, overthinking everything possible. Ooh, maybe I should. Nah, what if I just. Man, this ain't good enough. Bro, it is okay to doubt yourself. Like, just don't let it be the reason that you procrastinate. That's bad. One way I try to combat this personally is by practicing building confidence in whatever I work on by giving 120% of effort and focusing on what I think is good enough. Does that make sense? Like, y'all get what I'm saying? Let me know in the comment section. It's a lot of pressure. I know. Easier said than done. Reason number 3, fear of failure. Oh, my glob. This is the one I struggle with the most. I'm a person that likes to succeed, so I take this to heart. Now hear me out. And I thought long and hard about this whole entire subject. I feel like the source of that fear is what you define as success. Let that sink in for a second. Like, do you value success in numbers, validation from the world based on your work, making your audience feel something, like inspiration, happiness, etc., whatever the case may be? And when you fail at said thing, you either fall into a slight depression or take the L and keep it pushing forward by bouncing back 10 times harder. Easier said than done though. See, in my case, my problem is whenever I try to control something that I have zero control over. And that something is feedback. Thing about me is I don't like to settle for average. I like to go above and beyond average. I like to put in effort. I just have a limited amount of time to do it, which makes things 10 times harder. I want to make every video better than the last. So I try to give it my all and make something perfect. I want each one to be the best thing I've ever seen in my life. No flaws, outstanding execution, but in the simplest form. But then I get stuck on something that's so daunting. Like, I'm trying to put together the pieces of the puzzle in a flawless way because I set myself to such a high standard and such a high expectation, and I don't want to let my people down. Am I a perfectionist? And then I start overthinking, then my head starts to hurt. I start looking like Jimmy Neutron, and then I stare at the project for like 5 hours, not moving a single single finger trying to put the pieces together. That's when the self-doubt starts kicking in, and then the stress. Then eventually I put the whole project on hold for a while, and then I take a break just to get my mind right by distracting myself for hours, sometimes even days, because I'm so scared of the results and putting out my best work as a whole, which in my opinion is kind of needed, especially for me, because whenever I step away from my work for a break, I come up with all sorts of new ideas, bro. It's so freaking crazy, especially after I sleep, because I'm a creative guy. As you can see, I feel like that's something that just can't be forced. Creativity. At the end of the day, whether I succeed or not on things I can't control is completely out of my control. So what I do to combat this is focusing on the things that I can control and accepting what is out of my control. Does that make sense? Y'all get what I'm saying? Let me know in the comments. All right, gents and gentettes. This has been your friendly neighborhood baseball bat being transparent with y'all once again. I know this ain't your regular DTO video, but hey, let a nigga help y'all out every once in a while. I go through this stuff too, nah I mean? I love y'all, man. Jeez. Anywho, I ain't no therapist, but I hope this helped out somebody out there in some form or fashion. I got a playlist for my regular videos and my topic videos like this one. Link is in the description. Mellow Mafia on top, Sensei Dev logging out. I'm an overthinker, a really bad overthinker. So bad to the point where I become overly cautious about everything. Like I need constant answers and responses just to keep my calm. It's a trait about myself that I've finally accepted and currently am trying to overcome after it almost destroyed a lot of my friendships, made me miss a lot of opportunities, ruined my mental and spiritual health, and most importantly, almost made people distance themselves from me because I tried to fix situations that weren't even a problem to begin with. It's so bad to the point where I get so paranoid about certain situations and I'll think of every possible way something can go wrong. Like I'll hesitate and I'll think about that something all day and it'll turn into a conflict that I want an immediate answer to. And if I don't get a solution, then my mind will start making 30 more unnecessary problems. For example, the other day, 7 o'clock in the morning, I walked in this smoothie joint early as a mug. Got to the counter to order. The employee walks towards me with the biggest smile, full of life and enthusiasm. I'm ready, thinking I'm finna be a regular Joe and order 1 or 2 smoothies. Let me get 4 mango smoothies. Instantly, that smile dropped it like it's hot. Her entire aura shifted from I'm ready to I'm not ready. She dipped to the back and go make my smoothies. 3 minutes later, she walk out with them still looking like she wanted to shoot herself in the foot. Heck, I would too, looking like that. Squidward had me thinking like, what you mad for? Like, ain't this what you signed up for? Ain't this your job? I guess you ain't ready to make that money. Soon as I get to the car, I realized to myself that she made them drinks mighty fast. Like, this is what I usually get, and it usually takes somewhere around 6 to 7 minutes. What if she spit in my drink and took a dump in it? I don't even know. Isn't she had to have took a dump? Maybe she put bleach in it. She probably put laxatives in my drink. She put a glob of spit in my drink. Maybe I'm just overthinking. Overthinking sucks, man. I know the feeling all too well. It's the thing that keeps you awake at night. It leaves you struggling to make decisions, makes you second guess yourself in the decisions you make. It leaves you dwelling on a problem instead of looking for a solution. It affects how you work, how you operate. It affects your mood and just everything under the sun. Now hear me out. I ain't no professional, but I deal with this same thing, so I can only give you my advice based on what I do specifically to overcome my overthinking. This is just what I do. You can try it out. I'm not guaranteeing you anything will work instantly because things don't happen overnight. Here's some things that I do that you can do as well to try to overcome your overthinking along with me. Number 1, I think about the here and the now. Forget about the past, the future you can't touch. Just focus on the present. In the heat of the moment, stop, breathe, and assess to yourself what you're thinking and how you feel. Try to be more aware of your thoughts and not let your thoughts consume you. The goal here is to monitor them so you can understand what they are and why you're feeling this way. I do this a lot. Hope that helps. Number 2, I stop worrying about what I can't control and focus on what I can control. So, for instance, if you got a test in an hour and haven't studied the first note, don't sit there and think deeply on how impossible it is to study that much in a short period of time and accept an F. Take a step back, focus, and study as much as you can in that short period of time. Any studying is better than no studying at all. You never know. You might get lucky and cop a D or a C instead of an F
enough off that short studying alone. Try it out. See what happens. Number 3, manifestation. If you constantly tell yourself, oh, I'm a bad overthinker, or anything of that nature, like I tell myself, then that won't help at all. You're basically limiting yourself without knowing it. So instead of doing that, replace those thoughts with the opposite. Thoughts that'll lift you up, not indirectly tear you down. Remember, you got power over your emotions. Your emotions don't have power over you. You know, unless you're a psychopath. I believe that what we say to ourselves is what we believe we are. If I constantly tell myself, oh, I don't overthink things, I don't let my past dictate my future, or I'm a clear thinker, and make the executive effort to make these positive emotions reality, then you're doing more good to yourself than bad. Try it out. Number 4, I practice becoming aware of what I fear. A lot of times we as human beings fear our imaginations more than we fear what's in the real world. Like, we're afraid more of what might happen or what might be. A mistake we can make, what people think of us, failures, all the above. These are some of the reasons why we overthink, in my opinion, based off of my experiences. So to combat this, one thing I try to do is to just jump into action with a contingency plan. Basically, constant acts of courage. Listen to me, and this is based off of experience. The more you put yourself in uncomfortable situations, the more those situations you'll be used to. Get comfortable with being uncomfortable. For example, when I can't make a decision quickly beforehand, I'll just take a step back and ask myself, what's the worst that can happen? And when I figured out what's the worst that can happen, I'll make a contingency plan. Personally, I try to take baby steps towards my fears just to see what can happen so my fears won't control me. And, you know, usually this helps me gain more confidence so I can go in less afraid of what can happen. All right. These are things that I do to overcome this problem daily. I also pray a lot to the big homie upstairs. That really helps a lot because my relationship with the Father is very important for my mental health and spiritual health. He's the only person that can supply me with eternal peace. Philippians 4:7. I know this ain't your usual Storytime Devon Taylor 1 video. I got a playlist if y'all want to go check those out, but I really wanted to touch on this topic because I feel like there's people out there that may not have guidance. So I really hope this helps somebody out there watching. I want to thank y'all and the big homie upstairs for 400K subscribers on YouTube. It's been a long time coming. I've been creating content on YouTube since 2011 and didn't blow until 2020. Let me spit a rap for y'all real quick. I had a dream like Luther King. I never stopped until I reached it. They always doubted me. They really thought I couldn't achieve it. Bars, nigga! For my new goals, don't even worry about that, sweetheart, because this is just the beginning. All right, y'all. So back in elementary school when I was 10, I was the nicest person you'll ever meet. But back then, I also had a very short temper. If I felt provoked in the slightest, I'm slapping the tongue out your mouth for maximum efficiency. Yeah, I might get folded in the process, but at least I knew I had you speaking in cursive afterwards. I think one of the reasons why I had this temper problem is because I had to fight for my life at school every day. Like, I never understood why I was this primary target for character development, but I was forced to throw hands even when I didn't want to. Like, bro, leave me alone. This ain't Baki. Why y'all always want to throw hands on me when I ain't even do nothing to y'all? I can't never just sit in the back of the class, eat my little sour straws, and draw Mega Man in peace. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I was smaller than everybody. Or maybe they just wanted to take advantage of the fact that I was too nice. But I know one thing. One thing I know for sure. Going through this almost every day put me in a mixing mood, big fella. And for some reason, they always used to get pissed at me when I would retaliate. Like, don't get mad at me because my power level rose every day. Y'all made me a menace, not me. Y'all gotta understand, I grew up in the dirty South, man. All we knew how to do was fight and watch football and fuck our cousins. We don't do that. That's white people shit. What the is wrong with you? So there was this douchebag at the time that I didn't become cool with until I got to high school. We're not gonna use his real name, we're gonna call him Uzi. Not this dude, but my Uzi. That's the nickname we gave him. Not gonna say why. That's for us that went to school with him to know and you to find out.
What was the reason? What was the reason?
See, I may have been a menace that might have been to society when provoked and pissed off, but this boy was an actual menace to society. At every opportunity, he went for the easiest target, which was usually somebody smaller than him, and he dared them to do something about it. And don't catch him on his days where he absolutely does not care. He would beef with anything for no reason. Like, I'm pretty sure if he saw a cute, adorable little puppy that just wanted to be petted, minding its own business, I'm pretty sure he would just politely punch it
diminish. Like, dude, not Scooby. Bro just wanted a snack. There was this one time when I had first moved into town and it was my first time on the bus. And this was before my character development arc started. So I was very naive when it came to how twisted people can be. Cause at my old school, I ain't had these problems. I had a pretty normal experience. So I thought everyone in the world was just that way too. So I was openly nice with everybody. Plus, I was the new guy there. So I didn't know who to watch out for. I get on the bus, I head to the only seat that was open, which happened to be right across from Uzi. I get out my sketch pad, which had all of my drawings in it, and I started drawing, you know, minding my own business. See, I was a passionate artist. Each drawing was like my child. Some of my most prized possessions in that sketch pad were my Sonic the Hedgehog OCs. And I was pretty freaking good at drawing them too, cause Sonic was my childhood hero. I played all the games, watched all the shows, attempted to read all of the comics when I had the chance. I even changed my subconscious voice to Sonic. D-Way. Listen to all the soundtracks from each game, even to this day. Even made my own original storylines from my Sonic OCs. In my eyes, Sonic could do no wrong. Well, I mean, except for when they changed his voice. That actually pissed me off. I don't care what nobody says. Jason Griffith was and is the best Sonic voice of all time. Bring him back! Okay. I'm getting off the subject. Just wanted to point that out. So I'm sitting there drawing, right? Everybody around me looking in awe of these masterpieces I was making. They like, oh, ooh, ah, praising me for my art. Everybody like, yo, can I see it? I'm like, sure, of course. At this point, I'm passing around my art for people to look at like it's freaking candy. Next thing I know, Uzi look at me. He like, yo, you like a artist or something? Obviously. Yeah. Mind if I see the book so I can flip through the pages? I'm like, sure, of course. Soon as I hand him the book. Thanks. It's mine now. Excuse me? Did I stutter? You not getting these back? Thanks. Dude, give me my drawings back. You mean my drawings? Now get out of my face. I can't make this up. Before he even finished his sentence, I ain't asked no questions, I ain't begged, I ain't tucked my tail. I looked up to God, looked back down. Meek meek, my fist just unconsciously connected with his face at the speed of light. Like, bro, it was insane. Before this, I ain't never felt anger like this in my life. This wasn't no regular anger. This was that tear dropping down the face type of anger. Buddy crossed the line with the wrong dude. I just wanted to get my stuff back by any means necessary. And the more he kept telling me no, I ain't getting my stuff back, the more pissed off I got. My fist had a mind of its own. Meek meek, mookie bop meek, mama, what you pack me for lunch? Without any thought of repercussions, cause it was my prized possession, which I had an emotional attachment to. So you know, I was livid, big fella. Like, y'all ever had something taken and forcefully held back from you? Especially if you had an emotional attachment to it? This must be how Kanye felt, bruh. It ain't a good feeling at all, cause you're very territorial about whatever that thing is. Like, that experience leaves you feeling violated, and this was the first time someone ever violated me like that. Yeah, sure, I know now that you should always control your anger and think before you do something, but understand that people don't think clearly when their emotions are running wild. So when I got furious, I blacked out. So my first instinct was to hit first, ask questions later. I wanted smoke and only the smoke. All them teachings my folks taught me growing up about never hit first, let them hit you first, and then wake up Chris Breezy, I threw that out the window. And what makes matters worse is the bus driver didn't even acknowledge our fight. Like, he didn't stop the bus to stop the fight. He just looked at us two like, oh, just two black on black crime. Proceed. Which made me even more pissed off. So after like 3 minutes of throwing hands, I eventually got my sketch pad back. Don't get me wrong, neither of us won. It was a draw, but right afterwards, old white man stopped the bus. He's like, I'm finna write both of you up and get you off my bus. I'm like, why me though? He stole my art. What you wanted me to do? Be a good boy and let him take it? You saw the whole thing and kept driving. You should have parked and came to stop the fight. You worried about the wrong destination. Uzi just looked forward and was smiling like a little evil prick. Bus driver's like, our school has a zero tolerance policy. All altercations will result in a write-up, sending you to alternative school. If there was a problem, you should have came up there and told me. I'm like, dude, you was watching the whole time. You seen what happened. You seen I was getting angry. You seen the problem, but you did nothing. He just walk away. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I'm like, what the fudge? Bro, I'm just trying to go home and eat some oatmeal and watch Chalk Zone, dog.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Alright, y'all. So this story happened when I was 16 years old, back in 2016. I am 22 right now. That year was pretty interesting because, you know, I got my first car, crashed it a week later. I got assaulted by a stressed out 40-year-old. I got my first job. I got called a Nick. You finish that sentence. By my best friend's dad. Watched as my mom almost beat the fuck out of my principal. You feel me? Like, oh, all this shit went down, you feel me? However, I don't think any of those will top what happened during the day of the fire drill. I remember it like it was yesterday because everything went left, like Cha-Cha Slide left. Now, I don't know what type of black Air Forces I was smoking back then, but it must have been the high tops because I was on Menace
2 for 7, Applewood smoked ham and Swiss.
Timing. My bad. When it came to football, of course. Shoot, it wasn't my fault. The hate I was getting was slowly making me savage. I was always on Menace timing during football because of the simple fact that me and the players, the staff too, we didn't really get along. I wasn't one of the popular people. I was the underdog. I wasn't gang, so I couldn't hang. I was at like the middle of the food chain, so every chance they got, they tried to hold me. For no damn reason. I'm just trying to drink some chocolate milk and go back to class. Leave me alone. Everybody on that damn team had me going through character development, especially in the locker rooms. But you know what? I wasn't no meow. They was giving me hell, so I gave them hell back. Oh yeah, I was quiet, but little did they know, I was one of the biggest trash talkers up in there. And I was one of the top 5 strongest people up in there. And best believe I used that to my advantage, because every time I was provoked, I would counter provoke them 10 times harder, and they would get pissed every time. Which makes no sense to me, because don't open the door and be afraid of what's gonna come out. Like, I knew what I was doing. I knew the consequences, but I ain't give a fuck. Which brings us back to the day of the fire drill. Oh my gosh, bruh, I got so sick of their shit, nigga. I remember it was like English or math. I can't remember which class it was, but it was a fire drill, and they told everybody to go outside in the fields and chill out till everything settled. The little alarm started going off. Woo, woo. So we all get to stepping. We all get down to the soccer fields, right? And it was like this fence that separated everybody. Like whatever side of the school you came out of, that's the side you were gonna be on. I get to the fence, right? Big chilling. I ain't trying to bother nobody. Next thing I know, I hear a crowd of hooligans trying to intimidate me for no damn reason. At this point, looking back on it, I think they were just bored. Or they probably felt like I was an easy target that they could just pick on and make themselves look good in front of everybody else. And they just got to quacking off at the mouth. I'm talking about, you're trash. Raka, 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 raka. We'll beat your ass. Blah, 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 blah. We'll blah, blah, blah. Wooka, wooka, wooka. Meanwhile, I'm just sitting there like, damn. So this is where my villain origin story begins, huh? And me and majority of the team already had beef. Like, I ain't like none of them niggas. I ain't want no peace from anybody, because it was impossible. I was the outcast. I only had a select few people in there that I actually enjoyed talking to, like, no new friends, no new friends, no new. I stayed down from day one, so So I rebuttal back with all the smoke. I'm like,
man, shut your ass up, nigga. Nobody asked you that ass thing. You better shut the fuck up before I knock your fucking head off your shoulders, old ugly ass.
Man, y'all, they looked at me like, how dare you? As if I'm not supposed to talk my shit back, like, make it make sense. If A plus B equals C, then what the fuck y'all want me to do? So then the dude in the middle, Cam, the all-star athlete that had everybody on his dick, he was like, who you think you talking to? You do realize we can jump you. The only thing saving you right now is this fence. Number one, you came for me first. Number two, y'all really think I cared if a fence was separating me? I don't care if these niggas was on the same side as me. I would've did the same thing. I don't care. Cause I ain't have nothing to lose. I don't fight to fight. I fight to kill. Like, before that day, I let a lot of things slide, but at that very moment, I threw all that out the window. Like, this wasn't no movie. The smart thing to do was to just walk away. But then I thought to myself, what if this was a movie? What I said afterwards basically went like this.
Look, you, the plane you flew in on, them shoes,
those socks with the bell on it. Your ass fairy accent. Them cheap ass cigars. Your yuck mouth teeth. Your hairpiece. Your chocolate. Guy Ritchie. Prince William. The Queen. And if I see you in the street, I'm snapping the shit out of you.
Bruh, I'll probably never forget what Cam said afterwards. Probably, like, nigga, I'm getting flashbacks. My head's starting to hurt hearing it again. He was like, you know what? We're gonna jump you after school. Matter of fact, we're gonna do it during school, and nobody's gonna do anything about it. Yellow tape around his and I knew exactly when he was talking about. He was talking about third period football workouts. The period where when my coach shut that door, anything was bound to happen. Now you think I would be nervous and scared, but no. It was quite the opposite. I was ready to die on that hill and take a couple bodies with me. In the moment, I really thought I was on some anime shit. Like, bro, I was ready to give everybody the Mickey Mouse. Like, nigga, what? You want some? You trying to fight me? You know how I do the niggas? I didn't choose Thug Life. Thug Life chose me. Subconsciously, I knew that was impossible. There was just too many of them. I knew I couldn't take on every single person that was gonna try to jump me that day, but like I said, I was ready to throw it all away. Cause you get to a point where you just tired of being tired, bro. Like, you tired of being a doormat. Like, get off my dick. I knew they were dead serious. That's why I wanted to leave there on a 20 kill streak. And I'm not playing fair. I'm playing dirty. If I'm going 6 feet under, I'm gonna take somebody with me. I don't care if I had to pick up a dumbbell, a 10-pound weight. Nigga, I'm not fighting with these hands. I look like Meliodas, Saitama, Mikey, Rock Lee. Niggas getting these motherfucking weapons. Shoot, you would have saw me in there swinging the blades of exile if I had the chance. Shout out my boy Kratos. So fast forward the next day, third period rolls around, and I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Was I nervous? Not really. I was more focused than I ever have been in my life. Nigga, I was ready to throw it all away. I was ready to bring the shovel and karate cut these niggas. There was a pathway that everybody had to go through that leads to the pathway to the door that leads into the facility. I'm gonna try my best to map it out for y'all. I get to pathway 1, and so far, the ghost is clear. But everything changed when I got to pathway 2. I remember this vividly. I get around the corner, I see the door wide open, and my 6 of my teammates poking their head out waiting for me. They wasn't even saying nothing. They was just staring at me. Niggas was standing there like some NPCs. I'm thinking to myself like, So this is where my villain origin story progresses. I see Cam walk up and he's just staring at me, waiting on me too. Like, this is really about to go down. It was not lying when they said nobody was here to save me, because that nigga Coach Addison was in his office, which was on the other side of the building. But you know what? I called they bluff. So I get to walking up there and I'm like, bro, the first person that touched me, bro, I'm finna go.
It's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep your operation running. That's why at Grainger, we're here for you. With professional-grade industrial supplies and fast delivery. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Whole time I'm on a Nardo Wick type beat. Who won't smoke with me? Who won't smoke with me? Like, bro, I was on it. I get past the 6 guys and Cam, right? And oddly, they didn't touch me when I walked inside, but they were still just staring at me. Like, can you say sneak attack? When I got inside, it was like a 2-way. One side on the left leading to the facility that you do all the equipment and training, and the turf was there, and the other side leading to the locker room, and it was third period. So of course I'm gonna take a left and go to the facility with the turf and the equipment. Like, nigga, we're finna work out right after this. But right now, I'm finna get a pre-workout. You feel me? I walk into the facility, right? Guard still up. I'm about 15 steps in. Next thing I know, while I'm walking, I hear about 30, 40 footsteps behind me. I'm like, oh, brother. I guess this is where my villain origin story peaks. I turn around, bro, and before I can get my bag off of my back, bro, I get speared by Cam. Nigga really hit me with the Nigga threw me to the ground with my bag on, right? I somehow get my bag off when we get the scrapping, bro. And we wasn't even fighting for real. We was just grabbing each other and slamming each other to the ground each time. Like, bro, mind you, this nigga is 6'3". I was 5'6". I am still 5'6" to this day. I was just a tad bit stronger than him. Just a tad bit. The only advantage he had over me was arm length, and that's about it. Whole time in my mind while I'm fighting this nigga, right? Or slamming this nigga, like, what are we doing, WWE? I'm thinking to myself, like, hold up. Didn't y'all say all y'all was gonna jump me? There's only one person here. Like, I'm not even kidding, bro. Everybody else in the hallway was just sitting there watching us fight. Like, oh, I know what's going on here. It's a bunch of p***s in here. Y'all said y'all was gonna do it. Stand on it. The only thought running through my head when I saw that when I was fighting this nigga was, till I get here, all y'all smell like piss to me. 3 minutes later, Coach Anderson walks in and breaks up the fight. He puts them on punishment. Oh yeah, 50 gassers. Football people know. He sends me to class scotch-free, but I'm still pissed off. Whole time in my head, I'm like, hold up, wait a minute. Something ain't right about this. You're punishing them, but not me. Wait, did we have cameras? And did you watch them do this? If that was the case, Addison, you a hoe for that. Fast forward next day, Spanish class. I remember it like it was yesterday. I will not use this nigga's real name. We're just gonna call him Darren. Darren walks up to me, and this is a person that I, number one, don't talk to a lot. Number two, is a part of the same clique that was like, oh, I'm gonna jump you. But I ain't do nothing but just sit there and watch. I was in the back of the class, right? Darren walks up to me, he's like, if you ever talk about our squad again, we'll come for you. And he did it behind my ear, which made me even more pissed. Like he was trying to intimidate me or something. Bro, when I tell you, I turned to this nigga, looked him in his eye in front of everybody and was like, who the fuck are you talking to? Shut your bitch ass up before I rip your fucking spine out of your body. Teacher looked at me so crazy, I think he knew what was up because he didn't do nothing about it. Darren didn't say nothing afterwards. He just got up and walked away. Ah, you must have expected a different answer. No. You picked the wrong one, my boy. Let me make this freaking clear. I know how to choose my battles wisely, especially now. However, I am not a tough guy by any means. I am a nerd to the core, but I am not gonna sit here and let no nigga bitch me in front of everybody. That's not how I was raised. You know who still talked about their homies afterwards? Me. You know who didn't do a thing about it? Take a wild guess. I don't know about y'all, but am I the only one that's hated every single 9 to 5 I've worked at in the past? Like, bruh, I worked at fast food places, hibachi restaurants, the block. Man, I got that God of War and that Crash Bandicoot. What you trying to do? Yeah, the playground for me back in middle school was a no-go. All those 9 to 5s had one thing in common that made me want to lock myself in the car and throw the keys out the window. Dickhead bosses. Like, bro, I honestly feel like they be giving power to the wrong people that they know is gonna abuse it. Like, why are you making my day even worse than it already is? I already gotta come here and accrue money to survive. Like, I done seen some stuff, bro. Bosses be doing stuff that they think makes sense, but really doesn't make sense. Ugh. Hey, I got in a car wreck. I don't think I'm gonna make it to work today. Okay, how long before you make it to work? What the f? Didn't I just tell y'all I'm in a wreck? Okay, how far away are you?
Leak-free protection from Tampax.
I'm 30 minutes away. All right, you gotta find some way to get here because it's almost your time to clock in. I can't walk. We live in the middle of butt-frick nowhere. We don't have Ubers. How many times I gotta tell you I can't make it to work? Well, you better find some way to get here or you're fired. Okay, listen here, you mother...
And opportunity to own the home.
I'm barely making it out alive and you want me to still make it to work? You stupid bitch! And these be the same people that do outlandish stuff just because they can. Hey, can you pull a double today? Nah, I gotta go to my auntie's funeral. Okay, so I got you down for a double. Dude, who you think you is? You're not gonna make me do nothing. You do what I tell you to do. Slave.
On site, sir.
Now do
Start marketing
the
to the right
double,
people by targeting
or you're
image-rich sponsors
fired.
on LinkedIn.
Now get back to work. Ah, son of a bitch! Back in 2016, at my very first job, about a year in, one day we got a new boss. We're not gonna use her real name. We're gonna call her Tara. And off the dribble, she was a pain in everybody's butt. She was overly aggressive 24/7, and if you matched her energy, she threatened to fire you. She roasted folks in the back and got super offended when you roasted back. And if it was too much for her, get what? Fired. She never let us rest, and if you did, fired. She talked to everybody like we were freaking 5, and if we matched her energy, get what? Fired. But, and it pains me to say this, I mostly let it slide. Not only because I didn't have a backbone to stand up for myself and was too lazy to go find another job if she fired me, but because of that bakery. Golly, what a wagon she was dragging. Man, that booty alone could take down an army. That thing was massive. And so was her forehead, because when she took off that hat, golly. Golly, Shorty had the Megamind DLC with the Jimmy Neutron patch update. Like, she ain't even got a forehead. She got a 5-head. Bruh, you know you got a big forehead when you can put all 5 fingers on it and still have space left. I'm talking about everybody used to roast her forehead. But like I said before, if it got too much for her, then you know. But here's the thing. I don't feel bad for her because she always started it first. And oh boy, it always got bad. I remember this one time we was about to close, right? I'm at the station cleaning. She walked by and looked dead at me with my hat off and eviscerated my hairline. Golly, boy, I don't know who cut your hair, but they need to be arrested. Sheesh. Whoever cut your hair got the IQ of an avocado. Bro, I'm talking about she was going in, spamming the square, X, triangle, R2, but whatever button on the man on my hairline, bro, for no reason. I couldn't just clean my station in peace. And she thought things was sweet over here because I let her ramble on. But she ain't understand I was gonna unload the clip on that ass. So I stopped her. I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I see where you're headed.
I am stuck on Band-Aid brand cause Band-Aid's stuck on me.
At Aveeno Baby, our formulas moisturize to help prevent dry, itchy skin. And caring for your baby's skin from the beginning can help lead to a lifetime of healthy skin.
But it ain't the right direction. Boy, you barbecue. Why you look like Elizabeth from Code Lyoko? Oh, my bad. Y'all must be twins. I mean, I can't tell. Both y'all heads built like kneecaps. And you ain't fooling nobody. I know you got a second job. Oh, all right. You must be the one hosting football games in that dome. So tell me, who gonna win tonight? The Jets or the Panthers? Shoot, the Crimson Chin ain't got nothing on you. You the Crimson Head. Ugly girl. I don't know why you here. You'll never go broke. They can just rent parking spaces out on your forehead. Man, I was going ballistic on Shorty 5-head. And she was 38 hot, ready like pizza. And next thing I know, everybody to the back. Since Devontae wants to be a clown, I'ma invite y'all to the circus. Ain't nobody going home till I say so.
Ain't no way. Hell no, man. Ain't no way.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you, co-worker. See, when she said that to everybody, I knew I was the center dot on the dot board. I really wanted to be like, it ain't my fault the hoe couldn't take a joke. But I ain't say nothing about what actually happened because, like I said before, I didn't have a backbone to speak my mind and was too lazy to go find another job. So I just held my tongue and just took in all the reactions. Bruh, she was so butthurt she made all of us stay 2.5 extra hours after closing until she approved what she thought was clean. Dude, we cleaned up areas that we already went over 3 times before. Bruh, that place looked like the future Chrome Krusty Krab. And she still told us to clean it up over and over and over. I'm talking about everybody was pissed at me. And I don't blame them because hell, I wanted to go home. Almost had me about to quit or just really confess about what really happened. But now that I think about it, would that really change anything? She probably still would have made us overly clean up if I had told them that she just in her feelings and couldn't take what she dished out and now she's making us do all this. And what had me befuddled was when I overheard her talking to herself talking about, I know where y'all ain't headed tonight. Man, when I heard that, bro, I could tell she was really happy about getting it back in blood, especially with all that abuse of power. Y'all, don't be like Tara. Learn to take what you dish out. Don't get in your feelings when you want smoke, and smoke is what you get. My brothers and sisters, what do you think when you see these 2 fingers? Special beam cannon? No, you mother... Get out of here, Gohan. Alright, y'all, if you ain't innocent or lived under a rock your whole life, then you probably know what these 2 fingers do. If you don't, then shoot, I'll tell you a variety of things they do, my nigga. Hand people credit cards, reach in that spot in the car where you drop your phone, flick lima beans, wink wink, air quotations. And one of my favorites, ripping the skin off your neck. Not like actually ripping the skin off your neck, unless you motherfucking Wolverine, but when them 2 fingers get dragged across your neck at 200 miles per hour, that mug hurt. I got introduced to this punishment during my middle school years, and it lasted all the way up until my 11th grade year of high school, which is also the year I quit football. I ain't gonna lie, throwing balls around was the last thing I wanted to do after all them years of mental torture. Throwing balls around? Pause? The punishment punishment was simple. If you said something stupid, give me my 2. Not only that, but if you ain't submit to the consequences of your said stupidity, then the current consequences will level up to the higher consequence, which was what I like to call the Fleece Johnson. We can do this the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours. Yeah, that dude from the Boondocks, the Booty Warrior, who is an actual real person. To sum it up for the people having a slow moment right now, either you voluntarily bring your butt over there to let your punishers let it rip on your neck, or they gonna come get you now or after workouts. And when no running, your fate was sealed. And this only happened to niggas that they knew wasn't gonna throw no hands. I'm niggas. I remember my first time getting the punishment. It was not good. It happened one day during football training period in middle school. So there I was, minding my business. It was that little bit of time before a coach walks in where you couldn't tell if the room was full of rabid, wild middle schoolers or the zoo because of how chaotic it was. And even though I was minding my own business, you couldn't help but pay attention to the loudest people in the room, which happened to be this guy I've talked about in past videos before, where we're gonna call him AZ, and another guy named, we're gonna call him BJ. Now, I'm a loud nigga myself, but my loudness dwarfs in comparison to these two class clowns. See, Riri and Tard were slightly similar. AZ did things for attention and validation from others, probably because a little dickhead didn't get no loving at home. If nobody laughed or praised him for his accomplishments, then he'd try harder by using his size as an intimidation factor. And yes, he would physically harm you if he knew you wasn't gonna do nothing back. Which is crazy because he wouldn't dare think about picking on somebody who was ready to throw hands and words back. BJ, on the other hand, was just an annoying little dude that just wanted a reaction out of as many people as possible. It ain't care how he did it or who he did it to. He was one of them people who'd say the craziest thing to anybody just to see if he could control you. And depending on how you respond, he'd back up or keep going. The dude had his observation hockey on 24/7. Bruh, they both were on minutes timing 25/8. Literally all the time. So I'm hearing them both in that big old group of dudes cutting up, roasting each other, acting like they were the top dogs of the school, which at the time, I ain't gonna lie, that's where I wanted to be. Trying to be like the quote unquote cool guys. You know, the folks that be the most quote unquote popular in school, but peak in high school and eventually end up being more of a loser in their adulthood than they already were in high school. Bro, don't look at me like that. You know, everybody wanted to be him in high school. Shoot, I don't care. I was an outcast most of my life. So when I got to middle school, that was my top priority, to be quote unquote popular, because of all the neglect I experienced from outside of my home. And even then, I was still an outcast up until my high school graduation. So with this mindset I had back then, the coonery pulled me in. I'm creeping up, listening to what's being said, ended up acting like my presence and input was wanted. So I made a joke that made absolutely no sense. Had everybody looking at me crazy. In my head, I thought I ate, had my brain doing the Dougie and the two-step. Really thought I was Bernie Mac. And this was when I realized I should never do stand-up, because I ain't hear a laugh, I heard give me my 2. I'm sitting there like, what you mean by that? He tell me, don't ask, come find out. Mind you, everybody in the room watching as if this was normal, like this was a freaking tradition. Not a soul in there thought this was a bad thing. Like that ain't do nothing but get my anxiety up even more than it already was. But mama ain't raised no hoe. So being the hard gangster I was, I did what any stand-up, chest out, 10-toed soldier would do. I looked him in his eyes and said, okay. Folded like a hoe. I walked over there and submitted like a pussy, bruh. Tilted my neck over, ready for this nigga's fingers to Zenitsu Godspeed my skin, boy. I felt like I was in prison, bruh. And I ain't never been there before. You know how embarrassing it would be if school had a judge and the dude was like, you have been sentenced to the neck. And a big motherfucker walk out with 2 fingers like, bro, what? All I know is, me now, at 23, almost 24 this year, could never. They would have freaked around and found out.
Shut the f up! Hey, you shut up! Shut the f up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut
up! Yes, discipline, the force that builds character, respect, and if done properly, doesn't turn you into a dickhead around elders like some people I grew up with. So when I was 10, back in my hometown, there was this white boy down the street that I used to hang out with outside from time to time. We're gonna call him by his nickname I gave him, Gizmo, because he acted like one of them little gremlins from, well, Gremlins. We were street friends, but we were from 2 different worlds. For example, all the basic home training and discipline I got growing up, he had the opposite. Why? Well, cause his parents were pussies. Ain't no way I'm treating my parents like he did and I ended up on a t-shirt. Ain't nobody gonna slide for me. Bro, I'm an adult and I still say yes ma'am, no sir. The first time and last time I ever seen this thing in action was the day that he asked me to have a sleepover at his house, and it was also the first time I done ever went over the stereotypical middle class white person's house. So everything that I experienced was new to me. So I get my parents' permission. I have my folks meet his folks because my parents didn't believe in letting me go over some rando's house that they didn't know, and I don't blame them because you got me 50 shades of freaked up if you think I'm gonna be in a get out situation. When I say this experience was like a movie, bruh, I should have wore 3D glasses because everything I witnessed had me shook like an iPhone notification. So I get inside, and the first thing I noticed was that it smelled like straight wet dog in there. Like, who been living in here? Crypto? His mom's like, hey honey, you and Devontae want some cookies? He like, shut up Donna, we're not hungry yet. I'm like, whoa. First of all, listen buddy, if I ever call my parents by their first names, I'd be the first name on a gravesite. Like, what's wrong with this little dude? Second of all, I don't speak Italian. So who is this we you speak of? I would love a cookie. Now, even though I just witnessed blasphemy, this ain't my house. So anything that went on in there was none of my business, no my concern. So I continued to stay cordial and calm. So while we walk into his room, right, I'm looking in the living room, there's hair everywhere. On the couch, the floors, the TV stands, the counters. Like, bro, who do y'all got shedding in here? Jada Pinkett? I see why my great grandma used to put plastic over her couch. Cause of stuff like this. And don't even get me started on his room. When we got in there, I seen his console collection. Bro was spoiled. This was back in 2009. So he had a GameCube, a Game Boy, a Game Boy Advance, a PSP, a PlayStation 1, 2, and 3, an Atari, a Sega Genesis, a Nintendo DS, a Nintendo 64, a Sega Saturn, a boombox, a 2001 iPod, a Sega Dreamcast, a Mega Drive, and a Famicom. Bro, to this day, I still don't know how the freak he got his hands on those two, because they were Japan exclusive. You couldn't get those in America back in 2009 unless you were like Bill Gates. Gizmo dad must have been a part of like a game console cartel or something. I don't know. All I know is he had it all. Even had his own gateway computer. His own personal gateway computer. I wish I had that back then, because back at my house, we had a family computer that I had to wait my turn to use or didn't get a turn at all. I ain't gonna cap. I was mad jelly because I ain't have none of this back at the house except a PlayStation 2. Seeing all that made me never want to leave. Until I went to use the bathroom on the other side of the house. Oh my gosh, y'all. I had to pass through the kitchen and the living room. And on my way to excrete bodily fluids, I saw his mama cooking food. She put her bare fingers in the food and taste tested the food, bruh. Oh my gosh, somebody come get her. She turned into a liquor. Bro, I almost wanted to throw up. And oh no, it gets worse. Her other son walks in the kitchen, gets on top of the counter, puts his disgusting, dirty feet on top of the counter where she was preparing the food. Man, somebody come get Jack Jack. Somebody come get they child. Mind you, little dude just came back from playing with a dog in the backyard. Do you know how many pots and pans would fly across my head if I did some junk like this? I'm gonna let y'all take a guess. All of them. Now again, even though I just witnessed blasphemy, this ain't my house, and I ain't eat that food. So anything that went on in that house was none of my business, nor my concern. So I continued to stay cordial and calm. Until I got back to the room. I'm walking back, first thing I hear down the hallway, F you, Donna! But this time, she was actually arguing with Gizmo. I'm like, here we go again. From the minute I heard them yelling down the hallway to the minute I walked back into the room, they were going at it. Rah, 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 rah. Milk and cookies. Rah, 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 rah. Ketchup and mustard. He calling her all out her name. Everything under the sun. I'm sitting there like, if I ever would have said something like that to my parents, I would have ended up on Channel 5. And I know for a fact y'all smoking some dick if you think I tried to calm down the situation, like, who finna intervene? Not me? Let them argue. That ain't my problem. This already crazy enough that I'm witnessing a dysfunctional household before my nuts dropped. I ain't even know what dysfunctional meant back then. This was none of my business, no my concern. I just sat there shocked, but still cordial and calm. Until he slapped her.
Hell no, man. Get your ass on,
That was my breaking point. I was like, okay, it's time for me to go. Ain't no way I just saw what I saw. I am shooketh, big fella. I grabbed my stuff and left and walked back down the street to my house. They was too busy arguing and fighting to notice. And luckily, it was 7 o'clock, so still, there was a little bit of light outside before sundown. Best believe I never talked to Gizmo ever again. Saw him on the block after that a couple times, and each time, I looked the opposite direction.
Hey, listen!
I think there's a misconception between what a good friend is and what a real friend is. You see, a good friend will go out of their way not to hurt your feelings, even though they see you going down the wrong path, which technically makes you a bad friend. A real friend will call you out on your BS and not give two monkey scalps about how you feel, because at the end of the day, they know it's for your own good, even though they look like the villain at the moment. On my end of the stick, before I turned 20, I was the good friend, the nice MFer, occasionally savage sometimes, but mostly nice. All because I struggled with fear. The fear that I would lose friends if I kept it 100 with them. And this was my downfall. People would be pissed when I would muster up enough courage to tell them the truth, bruh. And I limited myself because of this. Before what I am now, a real nigga, I always felt like if I kept it real with people in general, they'd hate my guts. Like if I told them, hey, stop smoking crack, it can lead to death. And you turn around and be like, shut up. You don't tell me what I can and can't do with my body. I love crack. So guess what? I'm gonna smoke this crack. Why are you worried about my health anyway? Because
I love you, bitch.
However, me now would have been like, hey, stop smoking crack. And before my homie would even blink, I would have took the crack and punted it like a football player. So let me take y'all back to before I stopped being a yes man and achieved real nigga status. It was freshman year of college, and in that year, it was a fresh start, a new beginning, a place where I could start over and get away from the torment I went through in high school. Now, I can honestly say this was the best school years of my life. However, going into this lifestyle straight out of high school, I only had friends that were guys. But during that year, I gained a good amount of friends that were girls. And one of those friend girls that I had the best relationship with was this girl, we're gonna name her Ruby. Mainly because we love trash talking to each other. That was the one thing that set her apart from the others. I could say whatever I wanted and we'd laugh it off later on. She wasn't that sensitive. I'm not gonna say how our conversations went, but just know they were always graphic, and it made us have a high level of comfortability around each other, which is cool and all that, but you know how the saying goes, all things good must come to an end. Because even though that set her apart from the other friend girls I had, it wasn't always mangoes and oranges with her. Ruby loved to hear things she wanted to hear and not things she needed to hear. And I was a factor in why she kept that mentality, because I entertained her BS. She would always boo-hoo cry over how she wants her perfect relationship like this, and her man to do this, and him to look this way, and niggas ain't nothing, and they always do her wrong, blah, 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 blah. And me being the yes man I was back then, I'd be like, yeah, you'll find him one day, and tell her things to boost her head up when clearly she had a problem. And here's what it was. I didn't know at the time Ruby was a well-known gardening tool. If you know, you know. I lived on campus back then, so many people should know, like in a video I made before where I explained how college works, at night is where it all goes down. One night I get off of work, I'm walking to my dorm, I see Ruby walking into my dorm with a hoodie on, tights, and a purse. Now in my mind, the first time, that's normal for every college. Ruby got herself a little appointment,
I'ma just mind my business because that ain't got nothing to do with me since she wants to live young, wild, and free. I wake up the next morning, I see her walk out with a dude. I'm thinking, all right, it's very clear she completed the mission. The war's over. The war wasn't over. Later the next night, the same thing happened like the night before. I wake up the next morning, she walks out with a different guy. Okay, 2 is normal, but not that questionable. Later that night, the same thing happened like that night before. I wake up the next morning, she walks out with a different guy. Okay, my nigga senses are starting to tingle at this point. During lunch that specific day, I'll pull her over to the side and be like, yo,
Goes on invisible.
hey, I see you doing your thing, you know what I'm saying? Just calm down a little bit, you know? It's cool and all. 1 or 2 times, it's cool. Just slow down, you know? This ain't NASCAR. Pedal to the metal, brakes. You know, do you though? She understands, she leaves. Later that night, the same thing happened like the night before. I wake up the next morning, different guy. Y'all starting to see a pattern here? Like, who turned this girl into an info? And the only reason I always saw her walk out every time was because my window showed the walkway into the building, and my bed was right next to the window. I saw this happening so many times, I stopped counting. One day I'm chilling in the Union building, and she walked up to me so geeked, happier than a tap dancing penguin in the Ice Age. And she's like, Mello, am I a hoe? Okay, Ruby, let me ask you this. Have you been doing hoe things?
Well, this is a little embarrassing, and don't tell anybody, but...
I can't make this up. These are words coming straight out of her mouth. She tells me that she's been smashed on every floor, in every room, in every dorm on campus. Bro, what? That is another level of thottery. You know how many rooms are in those dorms we have? Right now, she has more bodies than a Madara massacre. I backed up because I ain't want to catch nothing but my breath because I almost had a stroke hearing that. I don't know what made Ruby decide to turn into Dora, but a lot of niggas explored ya. If a blunt had a body, it would be her, because she been passed around a lot like a church collection plate. After hearing something like that, the fear left my body completely, and I sat her down and explained to her that at this point, she was just an object to people, how much value she had, and how a woman should actually carry herself, because the way she was carrying herself was the complete opposite, and that she needed to stop. Not slow down, stop. Then she turns around and tells me that when she was a kid, her parents were strict, they never let her do anything, and she's just trying to have fun. That's deep and all that, but I still had to grow a pair and tell her what she needed to hear, because I didn't want to be a factor that aids her to death so she can never get burned again, because I know she's been clapped religiously. And again, like I said before, she was a stubborn airhead, so she did exactly what I expected her to do. She let it go through one ear and out the other, and continued to do the same thing in the dorms at night, every night. Where is she now? I don't know. Moral of the story, as the great Jermaine Cole once said, sing it with me. Don't save her, she don't wanna be saved. Don't save her, she don't wanna be saved. Years passed and some rando discovered the new avatar, a confidence vendor named Devontae. And although his confidence skills were great, he still has a lot to learn before he can save the homies. But I believe Devontae could save the world. So I'm sitting in my dorm room watching Rick and Morty, my dorm neighbors in the room next to me clapping cheeks. Sounds like a normal night on campus, nothing out of the ordinary. You know, that's cool and all, but I got a little bit annoyed, so I turned up the TV a little bit more because the girl was getting too loud. Like, I couldn't hear my TV, dog. Sheesh. That man putting in that work, knocking them ankles loose. I get a text from my girl during that time. We're not gonna use her real name. We're gonna use something different. We're gonna call her
Ebony, and she's like, "What you doing?" And I'm like, "Watching TV. What about you?" "You must be watching TV with them other hoes." Hate to break it to you, but I'm a loyal man. Why didn't you answer my text 20 minutes ago? I was playing the game. I was going 30-2 and forgot about my phone. Haven't we talked about this before? You liar! That's probably just an excuse to go text your other hoes. I'm a loyal man. Cheating's for little boys. If I didn't want you, I wouldn't cheat on you. I'd just break up with you and go mess with somebody else. Well, if you don't want me, then just say it. I was thinking two things. She either got trust issues or she's playing the blame game right now. The next morning, we sitting in the library studying because we got an exam around 12, and out of the blue, she gets a call from a person named Destiny, and she declines the call at like light speed, bro. I've never seen her decline a call so fast in my life. But never really have I saw a person named Destiny in her friend group, so I just assumed it was, a friend I didn't know about. And maybe she declined it because she didn't want any distractions from her studying. But then I thought to myself, doesn't she usually pick up the call, then tell her friend she's busy, and then hangs up when she's doing something? Then it happened again, but this time it was a person named Jayla. Okay. All right. 5 minutes later, it happens again, but this time it was a person named Alexis. Yeah, you not gonna pick up the calls? No, I'm busy. Okay. Dog, that same night I'm in my room chilling at like 7 p.m. I text her to come over, and bruh, tell me why I don't even get a reply back. She just shows up like 5 hours later at my door unannounced, and she stood like 10 feet away from me, and she looked like she was in a hurry. And I'm like, hold up, you tweaking, shorty, where you was? She like, calm down, my phone was dead. I'm like, your phone was dead for 5 hours. Yeah. She walks in, puts her stuff down, grabs some stuff to go take a shower, and she heads out to take the shower. I'm like, alright, whatever. Let me just play Attack on Titan until she gets out. And as soon as I start up the game, I hear pzzz. I look back at the bed and it's her phone. And the person calling was the same person I saw before at the library, Alexis. And in my head, I'm thinking, even though she my girl, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to have to be the one to tell him that she's in the shower, because that's her phone. She can call Alexis back when she gets out the shower. So I let it ring until it stopped. Around like 2 minutes passes by while I'm slaying some titans, and the same person calls again. I'm like, that's none of my business. So I let it ring until it stopped. Then like 30 seconds later, that same Alexis calls and calls and calls. Bro, she called Ebony like 10 times. Like, I was getting annoyed at that point. So I was just like, let me just tell these people that she's in the shower and she'll call you back. Hello?
Huh? What the? Hello? You must be her brother or something.
Who it is?
Nigga, who you is?
I'm her boyfriend. Who are you?
Oh. I guess we all her boyfriend, huh?
Hey, bro, you know what? You can have her. Get out. So this is a part 2 to the previous She Belongs To video I did. She Belongs To The Galaxy, which is part 1 of the new She Belongs To series. Not the old She Belongs To series I did a couple months ago. Throw that in the trash. That was my old animation and my old way of telling stories. If you want to go see it and probably compare it to the one I got right now, be my guest. So if you haven't seen part 1 of this series, pause right now, go watch it, and come back so you can understand what's about to happen in this video. Alright, everybody good? Cool? Let's get it cracking. Cue the intro. Confidence. integrity, accountability, communication. Long ago, even though they were divided, the two nations lived together in harmony. And then, everything changed when the Sims attacked. Only the Alphatar, master of all four elements, could stop them. But when we needed him most, he vanished. Almost 100 years passed and some rando discovered the new Alphatar, a confidence vendor named Devante. And although his confidence skills were great, he still has a lot to learn before he can save the homies. But I believe Devante could save the world. Get out. What are you talking about? Obviously, she doesn't know she belongs to the silence. I got this. Get your stuff, walk to my door, and skedaddle. Oh, so that's how you feel? You don't care about me no more? Okay, so you trying to act dumb now like you don't see this phone in my hand. All right, I guess you didn't get the message.
Bitch. The door.
Wow, so this how you gonna do me? Niggas ain't. Who is Alexis? I told you she was a friend. She started panicking. Wait, I can explain. Nah, there ain't nothing to explain. Get out. You're such an a-hole. You really gonna kick me out with just a towel? Where the people see me? My nigga, I don't care if King Kai saw you. Get out. I'm not going nowhere. Get the frick out. But I can't. Bruh, I'm trying to ask you nicely to get out. Stop calling me your bruh. I'm not your bruh. Aight, bruh. She started getting mad and was looking around the room for some things to throw at me because that's usually what she does when she gets mad at me. And of course, she couldn't find nothing, so she grabs her stuff and leaves. Was I sad that I lost a dime piece? No, because her mind didn't match what her body had. I'm a high-value male. I didn't need them problems. I ain't lose a dime. I lost a headache. W's in the chat. That same night, I'm chilling in my bed watching some anime, and I got a text from her. She's like, I'm sorry. Take me back. You were so good to me. I'll do anything. Anything? Perfect. Look at me. I am the captain now. So I ignored her. I went back to watching some Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. 10 minutes later, she calls me 39 times. And I'm like, whoa, wait. Is this girl simping for me? Never had a girl simp for me before. Even so, that ain't my problem. So, I blocked her. The next day I'm in class early AF before anyone got there like usual. And most of the time I'd hear people outside in the hallway talking because the door was open. But this time it was different because I heard Ebony this time. On top of that, she was walking with somebody and I'm like, wait a minute. She don't got class in this building. Her class around this time is on the other side of the campus. And the conversation I heard from them definitely grinded my gears because that gave me confirmation that this was definitely a plot twist I did not expect. Thanks for walking to class with me, best friend. Girl, it's whatever. I needed to walk in a different direction anyway. I saw my side nigga and my money nigga in the same area. Girl, you got it like that? Of course! I got a guy for each of my needs. I got a side nigga, one that gives me money, one that buys me food, one that's my plug, my main nigga Devante. Ooh, child. Speaking of him, girl, I had to fake cry and text that nigga last night just to get him back so I can get what I want. Girl, I thought you cared about him. I used to care about him until I found someone better. You think I wanted to call that nigga 30-something times last night? I don't care about him.
I just want the attention and the car rides he gave me. Child, Ebony, I swear you never satisfied. Whatever. I got an exam. Bye. All right. Bye, best friend.
Rejection. Something that no man, no woman, no alien wants to have happen to them. Like, some of us brush it off easy, and some of us, and I don't feel the same. I'm so numb. I've been feeling pain. I got rejected a lot growing up. Not all the time, because I took some W's, but like, a lot, even before I knew what rejection was. Before I got to college, bruh, which was the years of my many W's, I didn't meet certain requirements for certain women. Two of the main reasons being that I was either not visually blessed enough in society's eyes, like, dang, bruh, I didn't ask to look like Jar Jar Binks. I didn't ask to scare off Pennywise with my face. I didn't ask to make babies cry when I look at them. I was born this way. What do you want me to do? And oh, here's a good one. I was not tall enough. I'm 10 and I'm like 6'5". I'm 13 and I'm like 6'1". I'm 2 and I'm 6'8". I'm 5 and I'm 5'8". Man, nobody give a fuck. So, what do you want in a man? Oh, that's easy. He's got to be over 6 foot, a billionaire, have a 61-inch wingspan, chiseled abs, cut jaw, beautiful face, good skin, loyal, good credit, over 200 pounds, drug dealer, preferably an athlete, big dick. Whoa! Yo, pause! Whoa, slow down, shorty. What is this, 2K? You ain't even building a man, you building a my player. You know who's got it worse in society's eyes? The guys that are both. Like, you can't be short and ugly. You gotta choose one disability. Or you could pick the better choice like me, accept who you are, and just not care. Cause I see it like this. I can continue the rest of my life being down and insecure about something I can't change, or live my best life fearlessly accepting how God made me and live with it and the consequences of society, happy with no regrets. Cause at the end of the day, who cares? We all got a due date. This is the way I live by now, but it wasn't always like that. Like, I went through an insecurity phase for majority of my life up until recently, and that phase stemmed from some of my worst rejections. One of my worst rejections I ever experienced was back in 6th grade by a girl named, we're gonna call her Hannah B. Back then, I was so attracted to her, bro. Like, I like Hannah from the time I moved into town in 4th grade up until my 12th grade senior year. Like, to me, she was so mid. Like, what? Looking back on it, she wasn't even gas, bruh. 10 through 18-year-old me was like, I'm sprung. But now I'm like, who that? Like, come on, bruh. She had that preppy Starbucks girl mentality. Her personality was butt cheeks. She had a horrible attitude. She ain't have no junk in her frunk. But hey, at the time, I was looking for Mrs. Right, no mindless behavior. So I let it slide. Y'all ever like somebody, but like never told them because you were nervous, so you keep it on the low and just sent signals every time you were around them to let them know you liked them instead of communicating? That's how I was with her from 4th through 6th grade year, and that made her mad annoyed with me. Like, whenever she had to, she'd tolerate my existence, but would get irritated AF and would avoid me constantly every time I'd be anywhere in her vicinity. Why? Because I was a persistent, awkward, young, aspiring hero, not giving up on my dream of becoming her #1 boyfriend, even though she didn't like me back then, which was completely fine. I don't think y'all understand how awkward and cringe I was back in 4th and 6th grade. It was pretty bad. I remember the day she made it clear that she did not want me, bruh. We had the same class together, which happened to have the same lunch period where we had to all sit at the same lunch table because, nigga, it's elementary. There were different groups of people at the lunch table. Like, y'all know the quote-unquote annoying, popular, loud people that act like they're so important and above everybody and only sit with the people that they considered on the same level of quote-unquote cool as them. I wasn't a part of that group, but I was sitting right next to them minding my own business, listening to whatever they had going on, because in that group, there was a guy that I associated myself with at the time that had the spotlight on him. His name was, we're gonna call him Harry. Harry was running his mouth with Hannah right next to him, and they were having this conversation with everybody around the table about the dating game, which I was not highly invested into at the time, because nigga, I was a regular elementary kid until junior high. I knew
knew there was a disturbance in the force because Harry was doing way too much, because Harry decided to wake up and choose controversy by asking Hannah which guys at the table she would give a chance. I was so nervous, bro. I don't think y'all understand. I could feel my heart drop down to my power pole. I knew when she got to me, it was about to go down. This was my moment to know what my fate was. She answered the first guy, then the second, and then Harry got to me. Yeah, what about my boy Devontae? What? Ew, never. He's too short. My dreams severed. My reasoning severed. My aspirations severed. That's one word a guy never wants to hear come out of any girl's mouth. Ew. I think she intentionally said it like that to embarrass me, because she said it so bold in front of me and in front of everyone with the nastiest face looking dead at me. Like, come on, shorty. We knew the height didn't matter. It was just the fact that you thought I was ugly, because months after, you dated a guy the same height as you, which is completely fine. But dang, everyone was crying laughing, even the teacher. And then she had the audacity to feel bad for me afterwards and said, maybe if I got taller, acting like I can control this. Man, if you don't shut your... I'm just glad it was me she rejected and not an emotionally unstable menace to society.
Reporting live on BBW News Network, Slender Man bodybuilt individual rejected after he boldly expressed to a young lady that he wanted to see that thing thangin'. A tear fell from his face, and immediately after, a couple shots were fired. Reports say that no one was murked or wounded because his aim was absolutely dog water. Talk about being down bad. That's all we have today, reporting live on BBW News Network. Have a great night.
Well, after that day, I let this whole ordeal go until 12th grade year just to see if she would rock with the kid after a slight glow up. And yeah, new year, same problem. And you know what's crazy? When I got to college, 70% of the girls I had any experience with were all taller than me and were head over heels for me. And honestly, I don't know why, because I ain't really like them like that. I was just doing my thug dizzle, you know what I'm saying? Oh well. I'm finna go drown in some jade green tea and watch some anime. I'll see y'all next week. And remember, love yourself, not limit yourself. You know, when you see me on the internet, you're probably thinking, man, Devontae the One got 1.1 million subs on YouTube, 450,000 something on Instagram, almost 500K on TikTok, became a legend in the YouTube animation community that inspired both millions of people and my creator peers, and is undeniably the most creative person in the YouTube animation space, and the list goes on. His DMs are probably swimming with women. Well, I don't mean to brag, but you might be wrong!
What the hell, boy?
Yeah, that's brother Star.
Ain't no way.
99.9% of people sending me DMs for the past 3.5 years has been just men! My YouTube analytics say my audience is 79% men, 19% women. Where is the estrogen, bro? Why do I barely see females, supporters or not, hit me up besides the ones I run into in public? Y'all scared of something? Man, y'all done made me get tender, bro. And as for the women I try to shoot my shot at to get into the 0.1%, I can't get a break. I've been taking deep three-pointers, half-court shots, layups, off the backboard missed dunks, full-court shots, half-court dunks, free-throw dunks, full-court dunks, every possible shot at women outside of the 0.1 I could think of. And all of them missed. Not a single... Thanks, baby girl. One! Man, it got to the point where I started thinking to myself possible reasons why I keep getting ghosted. Like, it could be they have quote-unquote better options. Maybe it's my appearance. My riz might be trash. Maybe they don't know how to coherently extrapolate their idea of how they feel in a conversation. Maybe Tyrone broke Fatika's heart and now she needs a dancing clown to entertain her and temporarily fill the black void of a heartbreak in her soul. That sounded personal. Amazing job, love. It was. So let me tell y'all about the most recent ones. So it was like 2 months ago. I'm in my office room of my house scrolling through my Instagram feed. I end up seeing this delicious, probably nutritious sweet thing on my feed. I'm like, oh, My. She was beautiful, bruh. Curly hair, brown skin. Ooh, she looked good. But she lived in Brazil. Lucky I'm getting a passport. So I decided to hit her up in the DMs, and I thought to myself, man, I'm just gonna text her and forget she exists, because I know for dang sure she ain't finna text me back. So a couple hours later, she texts me back.
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
However, she says she don't speak a lick of English. She only speaks Portuguese. Yeah, I know. Thank y'all I live in the age of Google Translate, because trust and believe it was my friend throughout this entire thing. So our first couple texts were like, you probably get this a lot, but I thought you were gorgeous, so I decided to hit you up. My name's Devontae. Nice to meet you. She like, hey, I'm Brazilian. Do you know how to speak Portuguese? I acted off of impulse and lied my butt off knowing I don't know a lick of Portuguese. Talking about a little bit. I'll try my best though. You know English? See, the Most High don't like liars because it goes against his laws. So I'm working on that nowadays. Don't lie, y'all. You don't want people to judge you. I get it. But still, it's better if you just keep it 100, bro. Like, I get it. And if it happens off of impulse, I understand. But still, let's try our best. So after I asked her if she speak English, she like, not at all. You can teach me. Oh.
For a limited time, Outback Steakhouse has a 3-course meal called the Aussie Aussie Aussie. With so many mouth-watering options starting at just $14.99, the Aussie 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 is a deal worth celebrating. Start with soup or salad, then your choice of select down under entrees, and for dessert, a New York-style cheesecake. New York? That's not Australian. The Aussie Aussie Aussie. 3 courses starting at just $14.99. Available at Outback Steakhouse. No rules, just right.
Somehow I knew this was gonna fail because I lied and she didn't. And she rizzed me up in the process. See? This is why you shouldn't lie. It just pisses the Most High off and makes things worse. So I try to bounce back and dunk in the lob she just threw. I'm like, of course, love. I don't care. You can teach me something, I teach you something, and we can both eat while doing it. She like, you'll just have to come to Brazil to pick me up then. I'm like, I'm landing the private jet tomorrow. She started giggling. And you know what they say about men who can make a girl giggle. But you know also what was kind of irking me through this whole situation, and like I knew this was gonna fail because of the thing I was thinking in my head? Bruh, first of all, how am I gonna teach somebody a language when I don't even know their language? That doesn't make sense. Vice versa. She doesn't know a lick of English trying to teach me Brazilian. Does that make sense, y'all? This is how I low-key in my spirit knew it was gonna fail also from the jump. But you know what? I had a little bit of hope because she was so considerate of me that she was like, do you prefer English or Portuguese? If you want, I can use the translator. Oh. So we texting for like 3 days about literally everything. The past, the present, the future, all that. In my head, I thought I found Mrs. Right because her responses, humor, and overall vibe gave me mindless behavior. And then all of a sudden, at the end of the 3rd day, I replied to her last text, and after that, 6 days went by. Nothing. On the 6th day, she texts me as if she just didn't ghost me during an active conversation. I replied to it a couple minutes later, and next thing I know, a whole month goes by and nothing. Ghost town. Got a blast. She dipped. I ain't heard from this girl since, even as I'm posting this video right now. And the whole time she was posting on her IG story throughout the entire thing, bruh. I'm talking about Shawty had me depressed, because most of my life, the ones I always wanted never wanted me back. I was in the shower listening to Pretty Brown Eyes, Mindless Behavior, Music Soul Child, and LL Cool J. I was in the mirror questioning if she ghosted me because I'm ugly or something. Bro, I felt like that one scene from Everybody Hates Chris where Chris got his heart broke, because I really wanted this girl, bro. But don't get it twisted though. This ain't my first rodeo getting my heart broke. I just do this every time it's the ones that I actually want. You know what though? It's alright, cause since she been gone, I've been focusing on improving myself, and I gave my life to the Most High Yahuwah, and he done blessed me with the opportunity for a new challenger that approached that's giving me the same effort and energy back. And for the first time in my life, she actually likes me back. Oh yeah, she and I stories are being written as we speak. What King George said, if you want to go, baby, go ahead and walk out the door. Cause one thing that you gotta remember is one monkey don't stop no show. This train gonna keep on rolling. I think getting flamed in front of everybody gotta be the worst thing that can happen to you. Like, well, not the worst, but regardless, it ain't fun, bruh. I tell people all the time, keep them jokes on you, cause you never know when the enemy gonna pull up and embarrass you in front of either your little friends, randos that think you're a loser later, your haters, or worse, your crush. Happened to me all the time growing up. It still does. See, I look at it like a martial art that every man in school should learn, because whether you like it or not, it's a part of school culture. It was the one thing that separated the men from the boys. Bro, if they had a class for roasting, you know how many niggas would sign up? Niggas. I probably would have failed the class though, because there's a bunch of dudes way better at it than me walking around with roast power levels of like 100 billion. Those are the dudes you don't want to mess with. Like, you knew who to start it with and who not to based off of if you seen or heard them cooking before. Especially the Black Roast Force kid. Y'all know who that is. That one kid that's like an S-tier roaster and got everybody laughing 24/7 and everybody know not to try him. And if he try you, be prepared to be embarrassed and not be able to do anything about it. Every school has one. You weren't finna catch me trying him. Are you crazy? If not a single soul tried to buck at Beerus after he smacked the hairline off of Vegeta for trying to buck, what make you think I'm finna buck at the Black Roast Force kid? And sometimes that ain't even matter, because if they was losing the battle, they direct the attention of the roast onto somebody else to avoid embarrassment. That's what they do. They'll be like, boy, I know you ain't laughing. Then proceed to pull a Mustang. Fire your ass up. See, all my life I was thrown in an environment where I was forced to learn how to roast people, because if I didn't, I go home every day with 3rd-degree mental burns. Like at school, bruh, you can get roasted for literally anything. And sometimes just because somebody was bored. You come to school with mismatching brands on, you finna get fired up. You come to school with Assassin's Creed gloves on. You're the GOAT. I love Assassin's Creed. But you finna get fired up. Okay, maybe that's more accepted nowadays since, you know, everybody all of a sudden likes anime and video games and stuff now. Back in the day, they used to make fun of me for watching anime and playing Assassin's Creed and wearing gloves, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, do they make fun of y'all still nowadays in school? Let me know in the comment section. Anywho, you come to school flooding, you finna get fired up. If your barber forgot to alcohol your head after a cut and you come to school with the back of your head looking like a dread sponge, 1, sue that man, and 2, you might as well slap yourself on the grill, cause you finna get barbecued. If you an easy target like I was, and you so much as breathe in the direction of a roaster, go ahead and get ready to turn up the heat to 105, cause you finna get fired up, my boy. Now, I'm gonna keep it 100. The only reason I was an easy target was because I had a fly mouth, tried to fit in by hanging out with the wrong people, and had many enemies because I'm a nerd who don't let nobody run over me like a doormat. And because of it, I got roasted just for existing. Like, I always got pulled up on by ops of all kind. All the time, no matter where I was. I remember this one day back in high school. I was in 3rd period football. Our facility was getting worked on, so coach took us all to the PE gym to chill. I'm sitting at the top of the bleachers on the 2nd floor trying to finish some homework, right? Everybody downstairs, laughing and giggling, roasting each other for like 15 minutes. I'm trying to avoid everybody because I already don't like none of them up in there. Just me. That's how I wanted it. Next thing I know, I hear footsteps. Tell me why 15 of my teammates walk up the stairs to where I was, surrounded me, pulled up like the 10 Commandments did to Meliodas, and proceeded to barbecue cook my ass for no reason. And I'm not exaggerating this. 15 of my teammates surrounded me. I counted. I don't think y'all understand the amount of static you gotta shock into someone to have a bunch of people pull up on you like that. It's not normal. If it's a fight or anything, 1, I'm tiny. 2, boy, I am not tough. I'm finna channel my inner Jake Paul and get to stepping. Like, bro, this was a roast occur that I couldn't escape. So I stayed there and stood my ground. So I'm sitting there about to take the hits, nervous, hand shaking, legs quaking, irritated. Like, bruh, what now? State your business, cause I ain't with the coonery today. Which didn't matter, cause they were. Like, I already knew what the Rock was cooking, cause me and my teammates already had static from past experiences. They was getting personal, trying to break me mentally, talking about my looks, my status, my mama, my pops, my dreams, goals, my non-existent love life, all type of da-da-da. Word to my mother. So when none of that worked, they started physically threatening me, but not one of them touched me because they knew what type of timing I was on. My mindset with that was, if I'ma die, I'm taking at least one of you with me. And I was dead serious too. Somebody would have got that monkey chopped to the throat. Now, did I win the 1v15? Hell no. What I look like, Madara? I can't take on all my ops at once. Bro, when coach told us to leave, boy, I came out that hole looking like, die. Bobby came out that mug with 5th-degree burns. Shoo. See, this is why you always gotta max out your roasting skill, bruh, wherever you go, cause you never know what can happen. I don't know about y'all, but at my schools growing up, jokes were mandatory, cause roasting for us was like our sword and shield, cause we knew if your roast could make everybody laugh, you won the battle and gained a new enemy. It wasn't no retiring roasting, bruh. You were stuck in that constant cycle until graduation. That was our thing. You live by the roast, you graduate by the roast.
Hey, listen.
I'm an odd creature. Listen, I gotta say it, big dog. The stuff I do when nobody's around is so outlandish, so unorthodox, that you might look at me funny after this video. But it's okay. People been calling me weird all my life, so honestly, I'm fine with it. At this point, I'm embracing my weirdness. This video can either be relatable, or you gonna look at me like a waste of life energy that should have been swallowed instead. Oh, Jesus, I can already tell. Niggas finna be on my neck in the comment section, bro. Also, like the other two, this video is a remastered version of a video that I decided not to re-upload to this new channel. Let's proceed. Exhibit A. I am terrified of shower curtains. Whenever I get a new place, I leave the tub booty butt naked. You can see everything. No shower curtains. Listen, big dog, I don't know why. Like, y'all probably looking at me crazy like, what the fuck? What is wrong with this abnormal ass motherfucker? What? I don't know, bruh. Man, you got folks out here scared of needles, the ocean, Astro World, but you out here scared of shower curtain. What? Huh? You know what's messed up about this fear? If somebody ties you up to a chair, goes to Google and makes you watch shower curtains for 4 hours. Like, imagine somebody coming into your house, right? They like, where the bathroom at? You tell them where it's at. 30 minutes, they're gone, right? You wondering where they at.
The Conjuring Last Rites.
We've been waiting for you.
The Conjuring Last Rites. Rated R. Only in theaters September 5th. Get tickets now.
Once upon a time in the projects.
Low rent, high rise, y'all. Yeah.
Pulling down a cardboard condo. Homeboy and a homemade bungalow. In the middle of the end one-way street.
It'll be a beautiful day in the suburbs, 72 degrees and sunny. Meanwhile, in the projects, the heat will be oppressive. A blistering 105 with no relief in sight.
Oh my!
We don't have a choice. We're gonna have to leave him with Johnny. We have to go to the institute and get our activated orangutans. Professor Slotson will be here today at 5 p.m. For himself.
Smells good. Is that the automatic drip?
It's the house blend.
Oh yeah, and whatever you do.
Don't you want some cream?
Nope, black. Keeping it real today, Miriam.
My, you're in a chipper mood.
Yep. It's rent day. Almost as much fun as eviction day.
They're good.
What? I'm too excited to eat. I got my mind on that money and that money on my mind. Hey, lady, it's rent day.
Looks like
Well, it's like this, Super. Things are a little tight this month.
Yo, yeah? Are they as tight as standing room on the ride back to Haiti?
Ooh, keep the change.
I thought not.
Rent? You ought to pass the living this roach-infested dump.
We do not have roaches.
Then what's that?
That is a water bug.
We ain't got water.
That's it. Come on, the rent's due.
I think an extension.
Well, how much time?
No, an extension for my arm. I can't reach my wallet.
Oh, all right. Hey, I hope that's a roll of quarters.
I think there might be roaches on the floor.
You see some roaches?
Me? See the
Avery, let me in there. I'm here to get your rent.
Come back at the end of the month. I ain't paying those days I might not see.
I tell you what, you ain't gonna see this afternoon if you don't pay me my rent this morning.
No chance. As my mammogram say, love it.
Did you collect all the rent?
Yeah, I got everybody but Miss Avery. Old Bat wouldn't let me in. What kind of thick-headed moron thinks they can live here for free?
Besides us?
We have a problem.
Just pass the lactate, please.
Thurgood, while you were out, some of the tenants called. It seems you got a problem with roaches.
Miriam, look, I don't want to hear no more about roaches. I just want to sit here and enjoy my Raisin Bran.
Thurgood, those are cornflakes.
Loud! Shut Jiminy, welcome, Muriel. We got roaches! Hey, I need some roach spray.
Fumigation tanks to the left. Next.
Hey, how about some instructions or something?
Plan for his future. How responsible.
Walk over there. Pick up a tank. Leave.
You take that from my secret hiding spot under my bed. I mean, from the girls' lab.
Calvin's got more than me.
Now, there's enough poison to go around, all right? So just relax. Okay, boys, listen up. If we want to catch these roaches, we won't have to start thinking like roaches. Now, roaches are a brainless little creature that lives to eat.
They weird.
You think you split the money with us? You're not
The
splitting.
most important roach is the queen. She has up to 2,000 offspring. You know why?
More government assistance?
No! To maintain the colony.
What about the king?
There is no king, just the baby's daddy. Okay, everybody, put on your masks. These are dangerous chemicals we're gonna use here.
Like this?
This is all a misunderstanding.
Let me, Thurgood. It's just natural selection.
Thurgood, be careful with that thing. It says caution may cause sterility.
Oh, Muriel, that's ridiculous. Look, I've been using this for years, and if we had kids, they'd use it too. Oh, good. Did you spray every crack?
Yup.
Nobody sprayed mine.
Get out of here!
Okay. Are you going to finish that?
Come on, move it! Okay, this is the last apartment, boys. Mrs. Avery's. And before I open this door, it's very important that you boys put on your mask.
All right, the spray?
No, the old people smell. You ready? Okay. Avery, open up!
I told you I ain't paying no rent. Now stop. Low down, scum sucking son of a.
Hi, Mrs. Avery.
Oh, hi, Angel.
Is this the
How
kind
you?
of hotel?
Now you take these lemon cookies in school. I'm going to empty my shotgun in the super now.
Okay. Bye.
Oh, hey, Miss Avery, look. I ain't here for no rent. I just need to come in and do some spraying.
Oh, there's going to be some spraying.
Hey, monkey friend. Looking sharp.
That's orangutan friend.
You just say it, Muriel. It's the only way we're gonna get Mrs. Avery out of her apartment.
Oh, all right.
Should I drive us to jail?
Thurgood's dead. I say Thurgood's dead.
Well,
Hot diggity! I'm on a party like it's 1939. I got to find me a way to celebrate.
Hallelujah.
fine. As your babysitter, I can tell you, don't make me drive to the police. Turn him over to the police. Ryan is my lucky friend, and friends and his friends go to prison.
Carmel?
Besides, the girls are cool, so I hope I find.
Maple? Oh, Maple. Who would put Maple in it? Roach! Oh my God, it's the Queen! Throw your highness Where'd you go?
Serious. I was supposed to take my lucky promise. Swear on $1 million bananas.
Where would a queen hide?
I guess he swears at a
Closet! Come out of that closet, you big queen! Ah! God, I got a fat gut. Ooh! I see it right there. All right, you want to down the throne, Queenie.
All that kicking, and it wasn't Sue's body. Boy, do I feel stupid. Now, should I get out of these clothes? No, I'll have dinner first.
Thank you, God.
Well, let's see. What would it be? Lamb stew or beef?
Lamb? She eating pretty good for someone who ain't paid their rent. She should be eating dog food. She's eating dog food. The poor woman. That's not the way to live. Ain't nobody supposed to have to eat no dog food. What you looking at? I had no idea Mrs. Avery was so palmy. But there she was, with a withered frame hunched over a can of dog food. Now, I mean, sure, she had a shiny coat and pearly white teeth, but at what price, Miriam? At what price? I tell you, as superintendent of this building, I got to do something.
Thurgood, I think it's wonderful you want to help a person in need. But Mrs. Avery's a very proud woman.
Even proud people gotta eat. Now, it's high time somebody around here brought us some real food instead of that garbage she's been eating. Ah, here we go. Hog maws, turkey necks, chicken gizzards, pig's feet. Miriam, we got any gristle? Mrs. Avery! It's the food I brought you.
Food don't wear Old Spice.
Oh, yeah, I sing. All right. Listen, this tray's getting mighty heavy with all this delicious human, homemade food I got on it.
This ain't charity, is it? Because I don't take charity from nobody.
No, it's not charity. You come over from the welfare office.
Welfare office? What are you doing touching my food?
You will. Well, charity is his own reward.
Jack. Clyde, look at this.
What's this?
Medicare sent you this gift basket because you're such a valued customer. Look what we got here, Miss Avery. Stool softener, ginger cream, witch hazel, wart dissolver.
You had me at stool softener.
Mrs. Avery, I've got something for you.
Better stop singing, or I'll pump you full of lead. What is it?
I got you a book on tape. It's called Cooking with Maya Angelou.
Chapter 1. Homemade bread. Use 2 cakes of yeast to a cup of water. Add flour, put it in the oven, and 1 hour later, rise.
And side B is I know why the roasted bird sends you. Enjoy.
Don't you mean
Well, guess I better be going.
Did I ever tell you remind me of a man I used to grift with?
You what now?
Went by the name of Big Wallie Bix. Wasn't much to look at or talk with or be with.
But
Nothing. Anyway, one time we were working our corn up and down the Santa Fe line. That's when I felt a little girl growing inside me. I knew the father had to be Paul Robeson or an illiterate young wildcat I met in Odessa. Neither one returned my letters. Then in 1941...
Well, you know, this has been a very entertaining 3 hours and 40 minutes and 22 seconds, but I really do have to go, Miss Avery.
You know, it's nice to have people to talk to. Ooh, where's my manners? How about some Swedish meatballs?
You got Swedish meatballs?
Yep. It'll just take a minute.
Hey, Dr. Marty. Yeah. Hello, Dorothy. What's wrong with this? It's premium stuff. Let's check it out.
What a day! I feel great. Mary, you just don't know how good it feels to do something good for somebody.
Dinner's ready. I made your favorite tonight.
Again?
Well, I'm very proud of you. You're such a good person.
Yeah, well, you know, you can't spell third good without good.
Seriously, Dr. Marty?
Well, anyway, I got a plan to help Mrs. Avery. That's my best idea yet.
Durgan, haven't you done enough for her?
Oh, no, you don't understand, Miriam. Mrs. Avery, the whole bit is like a toilet, clogged up with stubborn pride and backed up with paper towels of spite. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to break through all that with my plunger of Christian love. God, I hope this won't feel in the last 2,000 flushes.
Thurgood, you don't want to overstep your bounds.
Miriam, there are no bounds when it comes to charity.
Fruits
Hello?
and vegetables.
It's the church calling about the canned food drive.
Hell no! We're not here! I called this meeting here today because one of us is living in poverty and despair.
What of us?
I know. I was just as shocked as you are.
Oh, well, who is it? I'm a voodoo priestess. Mind reader.
Now, I cannot betray Mrs. Avery's trust. This poor woman needs her dignity and privacy.
Oh,
so it's a woman. Well, you get on. Just one more clue. She's a very old woman. A very old woman.
I wish Mrs. Avery was here. She's good at these games.
Just tell us, Super.
Hey, that stuff is...
All right, it's Mrs. Avery. I know. But listen, I think it is our responsibility to help her out. So I've decided, as a superintendent of this building, that we are going to have a rent party. Rent party? What for? Because she's poor. Who isn't poor? The woman's desperate. Who isn't desperate? She eats dog food. Who doesn't eat dog? Dog food!
Ugh, that's disgusting. I thought that was just an old people's stereotype.
No, it's true. So spread the word about the rent party and keep it on the DL. And people, please, dress to impress.
You think I'm a prince? I love the ever.
Ain't nobody like the Projects Party, cause the Projects Party don't stop! Walter?
Hey, Thurgood, thanks for inviting me to this bachelor party. I got a right pocket full of singles and a left pocket full of Walter.
Hey, Walter, this is a rent party.
We don't have to rent movies. Check out this pen. See a bikini? Well, now you don't.
Give me that thing. Everybody, quiet down, quiet down. I think I hear Mrs. Avery coming.
I'm here for the rent party. Now who's sponging off the rest of us? I bet it's that immigrant Sanchez.
Hey.
Oh, hi, Sanchez. ¿Cómo está?
Hey, everybody. It's the guest of honor. Come on, give it up for Mrs. Avery.
That's right. You mean you all came together to raise this money for me? Whose idea was this?
That would be me, thank you very much.
I told you! Don't like charity!
Thurgood, she said she doesn't like charity. Thurgood, she's hitting you.
What made you think I would need your charity?
Come on, Mrs. Avery, don't deny it. Like I saw you eating dog food with my own eyes.
So what? I saw you licking a pretzel you found in a dumpster.
So it was you. Look, can we please all focus on Mrs. Avery's shameful poverty?
I don't eat dog food cause I'm poor. I eat it cause I want a lifetime supply.
How'd you win that?
I was eating dog food, stupid.
Now, there's no need to get nasty, Mrs. Avery. Just take the money.
No.
I said take this money.
No.
Take it.
No.
Thurgood, she doesn't want the money.
She does want it. She's just too proud and stubborn to admit it. I told you we love you. Now take this money, you old bat.
And I told you I don't need help from nobody. Somebody help me.
Thurgood, go help her.
You heard her, Muriel. She's a proud woman. We gotta let her have her dignity. Oh, well, maybe I'll just take the skirt off her face. I feel terrible that you broke in this evening. I just want to say again that I'm sorry and that I feel your pain.
Does it feel like this?
Ah! Okay, time to go, Miss Avery. Here's the bus schedule, and we'll see you back at the projects.
Now you just wait. You wanted to help so much, but now you get your chance. You're gonna wait on me on your hands and ass and knees.
Whoa. What the hell happened to Mrs. Avery didn't want no charity?
She died in that elevator shaft what you threw her down in. Now start pushing, or I'll take you to Judge Judy.
What? Are you saying you'd sue me?
I'd kill you. But I'm just the kind of teasty dish they like in jail. Hurry up! I ain't got all day. Wait! Stop! I forgot my grocery list. Oh, wait, here it is. It was in my hand.
No, I'd throw some light on you.
Okay,
hold up! I forgot my coupon.
Haywood, you stay here, and I'll go get him.
Don't be stupid. You don't know my system.
Fantasy Sun's from King Bling's Tower, and that should snap everyone out of their fairy tale trance and get everything back to normal.
Oh, here they are. They were in my other hand. That's my system.
This isn't aggravating at all.
I'm your brother.
Slow down, Super. You trying to bring my other hand?
Yes, Mrs. Avery. I mean, no, Mrs. Avery.
And put on that cap I gave you.
Yes, Mrs. Avery.
Now that's more dignified.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Avery. I got to stop, in big water.
Why you got to stop? I didn't know.
Fine. We'll eat some backward aprons, too.
Thurgood, you awake?
Yes, Mrs. Avery. I mean,
Goody, what's wrong?
Miss Avery. I tell you, Mary, she gonna be the death of me.
You know that's not true. The doctor said hypertension would be the death of you.
Mary, your cheering me up is not gonna work this time. What am I supposed to do? Take care of Miss Avery for the rest of her life? I tell you, I got better things to do for the next 3 months.
Thurgood, you just need to take care of her till she gets better. It's your duty.
Well, my duty stinks.
Really? Why would he do that? Oh, wait, I can't talk right now. The help is here. I think he been stealing things. I'm missing a can of peaches.
Hey, Miss Avery, I didn't steal no peaches.
I'm on the phone. I'll call you back. Bye, Muriel.
All right, which part of my soul would you like to chip away today? My pride, my dignity, or my self-respect?
I'll take dignity for 2 hours. But first, I need you to do some filing for me.
Finally, some paperwork. That's gonna be a welcome change.
Paperwork? I'm talking about filing these calluses off my feet.
Well, this is where Thurgood Arnthal Stubbs draws a line. I'm not touching those so-called, feet.
Fine. Lawsuit yourself.
Okay, where's the ointment? Where's the laboratory?
Coming.
I still feel dirty. Oh, this is disgusting. Is this the price for helping someone?
No, this is. It's Mrs. Avery's doctor bill.
Oh, not even hell goes on forever. Will you look at this? $4. $4? $4? Minor adjustment of healthy unbroken hip. Aha! So her hip was never broken in the first place. Shaka Khan, me.
I feel for you.
That's it, Miriam. I'll throttle her. Always dragging me up there to listen to her boring stories. Do you know how many boring stories a woman of 182 has? One! Over and over and over!
Wait, Thurgood, can't you see what's really going on?
Probably not.
Mrs. Avery just wanted companionship, but she was too proud to admit it.
What are you talking about?
Thurgood, isn't it obvious? She doesn't want you around because she needs your help. She wants you around because she's lonely.
I guess so, but why me? I hate Mrs. Avery, and she knows that.
And she hates you. 2 negatives make a positive.
Don't be ridiculous. 2 negatives do not make a positive. Don't be ignorant, Miriam, please.
Thurgood, all I'm saying is Miss Avery needs a friend.
Well, I guess I could find her a companion. Maybe I could dig one up at a graveyard somewhere.
Hey, come here. Zap, zap. Zap, zap.
No, I need something.
Tell Todd now.
I need you to help find me a male companion.
Whoa, whoa. Don't ask. Don't tell Todd now.
No, it ain't for me. It's for the cranky old yapper that lives in my building.
Don't worry. I got the whole picture. Todd knows just what you need.
I want you to find her someone with good home training.
You know I got the hookup. I ain't gonna let you down.
Somebody loyal. Be a best friend.
Back into it too, if that's cool with you. This is what you wanted, right?
No, this is not what I wanted.
You specifically said, get me a dog.
Donnell, what the hell am I supposed to do with this mangy old dog? I needed a companion for an old woman. A mangy old... Wait a minute. They're made for each other.
That dog's that housebroken.
It just gets better and better. Mrs. Avery, I'm here to give you a sponge bath. Calm down, boy. I'm just bluffing.
Come on in, the door's open and I'm all prepped.
All right, boy, you on. Hope you had your shots.
What the? You mean that I'll keep you to come into people's... Oh my God, what have I done? Oh, I missed. I guess I told you lucky. Wait, let's see. Yeah, lucky it is. Come give mama some sugar.
Here's that old warm feeling again. Working his way up my left arm and radiating into my chest.
Was actually
That's not a good pain.
jail or something. Yep. Did I just do this? Joe?
Did I tell you about my days as a grip? It was me and Big Roddy Biggs. You know you look something like Biggs.
You must have just been hearing things, Dad. The talking cat? Oh. Actually, I made turkey legs. Turkey legs? It sounded like a feast. Kingdom. Okay, spot, but now I'm seeing forces at the table.
Sure, they bring you stuff, but they can't make a pool day more fun. Just throw in a cooler for free.
Once upon a time in the projects.
Rolling high rise, y'all. Yeah. Pulling down a cardboard condo. Homeboy in a homemade bungalow. In the middle of the one-way street.
From all of us here at Franklin Financial, thank you for being our customers.
They think I got nothing better to do than spend all day messing with this.
Hey, Super, did you find out why the hot water's not working?
Yeah, the hot water ain't working because your daddy ain't working. You tell your daddy to get a job and pay his gas bill, then you got some hot water coming to you. Until then, y'all go on and chill. That's what you kids say, chill, right? Well, now you know what it means to chill. Now go on and keep it real. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, I thought not.
Thanks, Super.
Now remember, I give you my guarantee. If y'all break it again, I guarantee you I'm not coming back up here.
Come on and give us some food.
Joseph, what's going on here?
It's a rat. I'm chasing it out.
Just leave it be. Hey there, little rascal. That ain't no rat, it's a dog. No pets allowed, go on, shoot. How that dog get in here, Calvin?
Come to the front door, Super. It's broken again.
Again? I just fixed the door last week.
You call that fixed?
Son of a bitty.
Look at that tacky job you done. It makes me sick.
Don't believe this. People can't take care of nothing.
And then we got filth coming in here all hours of the day and night. You know there was a wino relieving himself in his hay well. I had to chase him out. So the bathroom free now?
You do not belong in here, you damn crackhead. Go smoke your crack, please.
For your information, I'm trying to quit. See? I'm wearing a crack patch.
That is a Band-Aid, Mr. Crack.
That would explain the less than satisfactory results.
Go and get out of here.
Wait! You want to buy a watch?
Why the devil would I want to buy a watch from you?
It's yours.
What? Give me that. $6.59? Oh, no. Can't talk. Gotta go.
Hey! Hey! What about this riffraff?
They're good. Do you know what time it is?
Of course I know what time it is. Help me get ready.
Oh, you know, this is why I always write things down. You notice I never miss my stories. Ooh, like when Kristen tried to take over the Cortland apricot plantation.
No, blah, blah, blah.
Made an important presentation for work, so I would appreciate
You know, they're good. I was talking with a couple of the tenants today. Did you know there's a problem with the front door?
Okay? Who the hell asked for okay? There ain't no K in them now.
I bet they feel better after a little. I feel better because you just mess with the parents.
I was talking to the Ramos boy from 211.
Oh, yeah, that's the one that hijacked an armored car. Ain't he a fugitive from justice?
Yes, he could only talk a minute. Anyway, he said with all these strangers waltzing through here, he doesn't feel safe anymore. Well, someone brought up the notion of a tenants meeting. You know, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, you are not dragging me to no tenants meeting. I've been working all day and I'm staying right here in this chair.
Well, that's exactly what I told them. Come on in, everybody.
With that door broken, what's to stop some strange man from coming all up in here and having his way with me?
A long-ass line.
They're good. That's my sister.
Yo, what I'm concerned about is this black-on-black crime. Cause we brothers gotta look out for our Nubian sisters.
What the hell is he talking about? He ain't black. You are from Korea.
Some nut keeps coming in here leaving hot food outside my door. What kind of sickness is that?
It's called Meals on Wheels.
Call it what you want. It makes me now look what you gone and done. And it gave me a stroke. Thank you. Now you gonna fix that door, Thurgood?
Yeah. Why should I? Y'all stand peed on it, bleed on it. I think some of y'all even peed on it.
All right now.
Yeah, look at you. Look at you. Let me tell y'all something. I'm only gonna say this once. I'll fix that door when y'all fix your attitude. Stop taking care of what you got.
People, we don't need no door to protect us. No. Mumbo got still got the door. First you take a chicken heart, put it on a juju stick, and place it in the doorway. Anybody come with a straight heat, their lungs turn black as coal.
Your logic has a...
Oh, that's beautiful. Now there's somebody really doing their homework.
There's only one little small flaw in your slaw. How the hell are we supposed to get in the building? You didn't think of that, did you, Haley lady?
I love the way you guys talk
Miriam, take some advice from your big sister. Tell Thurgood as long as that door stays open, you stay cold.
Okay.
Well, in Thurgood's defense, he has fixed it a lot.
Preach to him, Mary, preach.
I think what we need is a new door.
What?
It's the only solution, buddy.
Yeah! New door! Or you'll be sorry.
Y'all can all y'all want. Y'all ain't getting no new door.
Think I don't have anything better to do than spin up after you?
Hey, where's my 40?
Can you see that?
I'd say it's more like a 15 now.
What the?
Can't do anymore.
Yeah, I think it's time we get a new door.
We're off soon.
Oh, very good. Look at all these things we can requisition. Replacement radiators, replacement windows, see plywood. Oh, here we are, replacement doors. Isn't this fun? Good morning, I'm Muriel Stubbs.
Yes, and I'm Thurgood Stubbs, Chief Superintendent.
Feel this out.
Oh, for the love of this is gonna take all day.
If you keep talking. Would you care for a cup of coffee, Mrs. Stubbs?
Oh, that would be lovely. Oh. Now don't tell me these beautiful children are yours.
That's lasagna and chevron. Do you have any kids?
No, Thurgood has very weak sperm. Doctor says they're amazing.
Yeah, I'm done. Hey, when should we expect delivery?
Careful, Thurgood. You're scraping it.
There's plenty of things we can all lay outside, but now we can decide you can know it.
You smell that, boys? That's new door smell. Here, read the manual.
Why don't you read it, Super?
Because I got to do all the work, that's why.
Super can't read. Congratulations on the purchase of your new Dogway 2000. Hey, listen to this. Space-age polymers make this revolutionary door both the heaviest and the lightest ever built. Wow!
Now that's how you hang a door.
Well, what about this?
What about what? Now we're ready to test it. All right, you had your fun. Come on, guns only for special occasions. Give me that. Come on, everybody. The anchor piece too juicy.
Fine now.
Thanks, son. It's good to know my hard work.
No, that's fine. That was dope.
Just as we asked for our new door to protect us, we must ask for protection for our new door. So let's now bow our heads and all join hands as Haley Lady leads us in the booty hex. Mrs. Haley, if you'll be so kind.
For lifetime protection, need extra strong Wanga juice.
No, hell no, no rooster blood.
Fine, have it your way. There, that's good for 90 days, parts and labor.
Now, all you crackheads, out!
Dijon, beige, gummy.
Come on, you two, let's go. Okay, Calvin, it's time.
Thurgood, what are you doing?
Now, Rook could predict the frost. She should be okay, won't Mary?
She'll be fine, Goody. Now come back to bed. You did such a good job on that door. I feel safer already.
Yeah, it's nice and quiet now. Hey, what was that?
What was what?
I thought I heard somebody scratching their name on my door. Listen. What the? L-A-V? No, Laverne! Who the hell is Laverne?
Maybe they're just naming it for you.
I already named her Dora. No, Doreen. That's even better.
Thurgood, this is the projects. You got to expect a little wear and tear.
Johnny, how many times do I tell you not to leave your peanut butter on the counter?
You hear you? I really love that door. What is this?
Just a little something to help you take care of the wear and tear.
Yeah, that's very nice, but I'm sure it's fine.
Thurgood, go check on your door.
Well, if you're going to worry about it all day, I guess I'll go check on it. Come here, little sausage. Come here, little sausage. Morning, Hudson.
Hey, I saw a Polaroid of the new door. It's nice.
Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? Maybe someday you'll be able to fit through it.
Oh, come on. You better stop.
Mother Mary and Mary. Gone. Where at? Go. Not see door. Why? Door missing.
I diddly ho, Super. You wanna buy
You stole my door. You stole my door, didn't you?
Super, you cutting off the oxygen to my brain.
Good.
Very good.
Ah! This is low. This is low even for you.
You think I stole your door? Oh, Super. And I thought we were like this.
You must leave this place.
Come on. We don't want to be where we not wanted. Let's go to the public library.
There's got to be some way to get that door back. Darnell! Hey! Darnell!
Stop, Stu!
Get word on the street that you man the folks do when they need
Tell Top down.
I need you to help me get our door back.
No problem, man. Can of card.
No, it ain't gonna be as easy as no can of corn. See,
Can of card.
they probably sold
Card.
Now, see, the door could be anywhere.
Queen card, mother oven.
My name is Doreen.
Popcorn off there, mother oven. Rat like a rat. Mother oven.
All right, as long as we understand each other.
Go on.
What on earth, the kid?
This is what you wanted, right?
I said I wanted my door. You said it'd be a can of corn.
I said that.
I wanted my Thugaway 2000.
Thugaway. I know what that is. Everybody know what that is.
Hey, yo, Juicy, it's Calvin.
Hey, Calvin.
I'm gonna help Super get the door back. You coming?
Okay. Hang on. Mama! I'm going now. Juicy. Don't forget you know what? I got it.
There's candy in that giant pinata.
We've been looking for 5 hours. We never gonna find that door.
Is that all you can pay? Holy moly, Lord.
Super, wait!
Open up! You got my door! Open up right now! Open this now!
What you want?
Hey.
Leave.
What I miss? Peace.
Okay. This is where Thurgood Hornfalster draws the line! Teach them to take my door.
Thurgood, you're not thinking about trying to get that door back.
You bet your as I am.
Thurgood, sometimes it's best to just let things go.
Yeah, they stole Doreen.
Remember when our stereo was stolen? We let it go. And when our sofa was stolen, we let it go. And when someone took our signed picture of the Reverend Al Sharpton, well, that was returned, but we were more than willing to let it go.
You don't understand, Mary. They stole my dignity.
Yes, but, you know, I think you can get by.
I'm ready. Come on, Beverly.
Goody, please. These people are dangerous. You could get hurt. Oh, it's just not worth it.
Don't worry, I know exactly what I'm doing. I'll fix that later.
Daddy,
What
you think you're doing?
Taking back my door, that's what I'm doing.
Your dog.
Damn right, Mother. Let me tell you something, boy. This door belongs to the Hilton Jacobs Project. And that's exactly where it's going.
The Hilton Jacobs Projects, huh? I forget. What gang controls the Hilton Jacobs Projects?
We ain't got no gangs here. Just hard-working, decent folk like myself. Now get out of my way, boy.
Hold up, old man. I think we can help you out.
Hey, there you go. Now that's more like it. Now maybe when you're not so busy peddling your goofy dust, you realize what a good thing you done. All right. Y'all all excuse. Go on, bring it up. Go on, get.
I think we gonna stay a while.
What? What'd you say to a nice back rub? You know, I got very strong hands for working on pipes. I can get that nut out your back.
Just test what might
I'll take that. And that piece.
Oh, I don't know how much more of this I can take. I was able to get your beans past them, but T-Dog picked out all the pork cubes.
This just ain't right.
But look, I got you a surprise. It's soap for your carvings. You want to work on your civil rights chess set? Looks to me like we still need a white Dr. King.
Mary, what's the point when you keep baiting with my Bishop Tutus?
See here, it's not me that you're mad at. I didn't bring that gang into the sanctuary of our home. You're misdirecting your anger.
Yeah, that's true. That's what Oprah say.
They're good. You've got to stop blaming yourself. No one else is blaming you.
Oh, you're not, huh?
Of course not. Remember, this building is your family.
Super! The gang's taking over this building!
I know, my bad. There were 3 drive-bys today. They're bad.
I'm scared!
They're scary.
You know they violated me?
Oh, God, they're crazy. Come on, I can't even hear myself think. Hey, you never heard of a silencer? Hey!
I believe that's bullet takes pawn. If you're not careful, you're going to lose your castle.
There, little homie.
No, not Calvin.
Now you look like a big homie.
This ends right now. That gang has gone too far. Too far, Muriel.
They're good you're not going to do something drastic.
I never thought that I'd say these words. Muriel, I'm calling the police.
Oh, but they're good. Just because a gang is threatening our lives is no reason to side to the man.
I'm sorry, Muriel. It is time to drop down.
Your phone cannot access this number.
They've got call blocking. I shouldn't have called from the projects. I'm gonna just have to make a run for it.
But the nearest police station is 123 blocks. You'll never make it.
Don't have to. I start running down the street with this. They'll find me. Now we need a diversion. Okay, ready on the speed dial.
Ready.
Now! Muriel, they got me. Better do something quick.
Second now.
Can you scratch it?
Hold up, I gotta pay. You got no
Hey, go back here.
You don't need a key to go through Death's Door.
Smokey, what are you doing here?
You in your door. But if this is a bad time.
Hey, that's Samantha Super.
While the super uses superpowers.
Super is short for superintendent.
Oh, he gonna die.
Smokey, I just want you to know, we died.
Papa.
No, I'm not your daddy. You done made me forget my dying word.
Damn, man, we ain't got no more caps.
That's all right. We don't need no guns. There's only 2 of them.
Let's get them! Get on
Man, this place is whack. Let's get out of here.
Don't come back or you till the business end of a juju city.
Yeah, lucky for you, I'ma shut him.
Good job. Hey, ain't y'all forgetting something? We ain't got no door. Super destroyed it, trying to save his life. Always thinking about himself.
Hey, what about our old door?
Probably sold it.
No, he didn't. It's right over there.
We could fix it up and paint it and treat it right this time.
This is the best Christmas ever.
Okay. Come on, everybody. Party at my mattress, baby.
See, Thurgood, it's true. Whenever God steals a door somewhere, he smashes in a window.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Yeah, I thought not.
Not even little tiny fun.
It's true, boss. They're on the up and up.
It's all right, General. Have a piece of candy.
The sucker.
Get the house home. We're gonna need a...
Once upon a time in the projects.
Lowering her rise, y'all. Yeah. Holding down the cardboard condo. Homeboy of a homemade bungalow. In the middle of the
Oh, this heat is unbearable. Thurgood, how many times have I told you, don't sit in the icebox, especially with the door closed?
You know I can't sleep with that light on. I tell you, if it ain't the heat, it's the stupidity.
Super, it's too hot. When you gonna turn down the furnace?
The furnace ain't on. It's the middle of summer, you crazy old bat.
Well, when you gonna fix my calendar?
Now, what the hell you buy a calendar for anyway? You ain't gonna get to finish it.
Thurgood, that's no way to talk to Mrs. Avery.
You know something, you're right. You dried up old gargoyle! Thanks, girl. I can always count on you to remind me to do the important things.
Weren't you supposed to go to HUD and pick up those air conditioners?
Don't become your mother now. Yeah, look, I come to get some air conditioners. It's sweltering out here.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Look down! Turn down the AC, it's freezing back here. Oh, you're still out there? How rude of me. Next!
Why the hell can't I ever go to HUD and get what I want? I don't feel so good. The room is spinning. I feel a little dizzy. Gillespie.
Oh, sir, you don't look so well. Would you like me to call you a physician? It's no trouble at all. His name is Dr. Next!
So I waited 2 hours and this Dr. Next never even showed up.
I don't like these dizzy spells. You need to see a real doctor. I should take you to county.
Who's he gonna be? A real doctor or county? Oh, forget it. I'll be fine. Ain't nothing wrong with me that a nice pork chop sandwich ain't gonna fix.
Thurgood, I'm a little worried about your diet. Look, I got you some nice, non-fat, fat back and tofu pig's feet. I can cook them in some artificial bacon fat substitute.
What are you trying to kill me?
I'm trying to save you. Now give me that sandwich.
You can have my smothered deep fried pork chop sandwich when you pry it out of my cold dead hand.
Since I hold the online record in coffee.
Is he gonna be okay, doctor?
Ma'am, your father's in excellent condition for a man in his 60s.
He's my husband and he's 48.
48? It burned! I'm in hell! I'm in hell!
No, Thurgood, you're in County Hospital.
The devil has many addresses. Out of my way, I'm leaving. And there's no falls on heaven or earth that can stop me. Ah! Except the catheter.
Mr. Stubbs, you had a mild cardiac episode, which we believe was due to prolonged hypertension.
Give it to me in English, Doc.
You have very high blood pressure.
Hey, look, we didn't all go to DeVry, all right?
Okay. Your blood is bad, especially when you get mad. And if you die, you'll be very, very sad. Okay?
Now, was that so hard? I hear what you're saying. You're telling me I'm a few steps away from being the janitor and the drum, right?
Oh, my.
Now, there is hope. There's a promising new drug for hypertension, although it's still in the experimental stage.
Oh, hell no. Back on up. No more experiments. I learned my lesson with them old extra potato chips. You think I need a tube in my front?
The experiment pays $50.
Huh? Well, then I'm your Miss Evers' boy.
The side effects are minimal, and the results have been promising.
You hear that, Muriel? $50.
To qualify for the program, you need a systolic reading of 200.
Reading? Nobody said nothing about no reading.
Your blood pressure's high. In fact, dangerously high.
All right.
But not fatal.
Damn. Why me, Lord?
I'm afraid you're at 190, which is too low to qualify for the new drug.
Well, tell me, doctor, what kind of things can raise a man's blood pressure?
Let's see. Aggravation, high-fat diet, excess alcohol.
Thurgood, you're halfway there.
Doc, I'm gonna come back with you 200. You just be here with my 50.
Where's the strangest place we've ever made whoopee?
Mary, move!
Like this? La, 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 la.
Mary, what the hell are you doing?
Is it aggravating you?
Hell yeah, it's making my blood boil. Mary, you're a genius. Help me strap it on.
I can't lift something that heavy.
Go, Thurgood. Raise the pressure.
195, not bad. But we can do better. Good job on the butt dance. It really made me, hot.
It did.
Not that kind of hot.
Down the usefulness of giant clowns.
Here you go, Goody. I made your favorites. Chicken fried steak, fried chicken, beer battered fish, no fish, extra batter, and a nice fried salad.
Hey, batter. What? Oh. Good looking out, Muriel.
Well, the doctor says we've got to raise your pressure to get it down.
Hey, get up and get down. That's what P-Funk say. Well?
196, stupid.
Stupid.
197. 196. 195.
Oh, I'll never crack 200. It's just like the SATs all over again.
Thurgood, don't give up.
It's no use, Muriel. Nothing can get me aggravated enough.
Thurgood, I was hoping it wouldn't come to this. All right, Juicy. Drop him.
What the fooge is going on out there? My 40s! Joseph!
Hey, Snowball!
I'm gonna kill that boy! He's gonna make it today!
198.
Push him off! That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna push him off!
199.
Where is he? I'll kill him!
200. You did it. Thurgood, you better stop. You're 210. 230. 240. 240s. Okay.
You did him! That don't feel right.
Congratulations, Super! You made it! Super?
Congratulations, Mr. Stubbs. You've been accepted into our hypertension drug study. How do you feel?
I tell you, I'm so excited I can barely breathe. Or feel my left arm.
Good. We're off on the right foot.
Yeah, I can't feel that either.
Okay, Goody. Time for your first pill. Down the hatch. Well, what are you waiting for?
I don't trust no pills that don't have Fred Flintstones on them.
I think they're Dino's eggs.
Muriel, don't patronize me. Dino was a boy. Muriel, I feel an odd sense of calm and contentment, as if my hypertension is just melting away.
Thurgood, the pill's on your mustache.
Damn it! I knew these wouldn't work.
Thurgood, just take the pill.
What did you flush down here?
Just cotton balls.
This is a goat's head!
Cotton balls was his name.
Hey, lady, what did I tell you I'd do the last time you flushed a goat's head? I said I'd snake it courteously and thank you for making my job so challenging.
What you say?
I said I've got half a mind to ring you up and ask you to dinner. We really drifted apart.
Super. What has come over you? Suddenly you're so good. This is the work of the devil.
But I really got it in California. I bought it on the border.
Tell it again. Oh, Mrs. Avery, I brought you an air conditioner all the way from Hood.
I don't need it. My calendar says it's February.
Yes, but your calendar also says it's 1978.
Oh, good. The Jeffersons is on. Now get that out of my sight.
Oh, Mrs. Avery, you're so sweet. You put the battle in battle axe.
I also put the dent in superintendent.
I am home.
What's that smell?
Huh? Oh, sewage pipe ruptured in my face. Hey, baby.
Oh, goody.
Muriel, this pill has changed my life. I feel happy all the time. I don't get aggravated no more. I feel good from my head down to my... Oh! Hey!
Thurgood, what's happening?
There's a little urban renewal going on in my pants. That's what's happening. Come here, baby.
But Thurgood, the lights are on. I don't understand. Are the Bulls in the playoffs? Or should I say, her great?
You said enough last night, Muriel.
You don't think what happened last night had something to do with those pills?
Could be my blood pressure had to go somewhere.
Says here side effects can include nausea, seizures, Bell's palsy, hypertension, blindness, death, increased sex drive.
Increased sex drive? These are great. Let's see what happens when I take two. Man, oh Mandingo. Is that mine?
What was that, Thurgood? Again? Thurgood, at least let me put this can down.
Not just yet, Muriel.
Girl, what you so happy about today? Oh, no, you didn't. Did it sound good now? Girl, you lying. Now see, now you just brag. I won't tell nobody.
Muriel, open up!
Thurgood, if your hands were full, how did you not?
Sitting here eating my heart out, waiting for some lovers to come.
Join the pride party. After you. We're gonna make it hereby constituting all of your instructions, boys. Now, hand them over, Johnny.
What the hell, Fitzgerald?
We want to know what's up.
Yeah, what's keeping it there? Well, gentlemen, whatever could you mean?
You know what we mean. You've been knocking so many boots, sound like the Gestapo marching in. Now, what's your secret?
Chinese herbs?
An electrostimulation device.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, I do have more watch in my tower. Please, brother-in-law, don't hold out on me. My baby, I can't keep up with her. If I don't come back another man, she's gonna leave me for the brother man. Jimmy, get a grip on yourself. We're headed that way.
Oh, Thurgood, these last few weeks have been so romantic.
You know what, Muriel, I've been thinking? We should go on a second honeymoon.
Our first one.
Even better. How many transfers you think it take to get to Hawaii?
They say Virginia is for lovers.
You know I can't leave the country. You need to keep turning me down. Hey, but what the hell?
Anyway, it's paradise, just as long as I got you in my pyridoximononitrate. Hey, I'm running a little low. Looks like Thurgood better get himself down to Dr. Feelgood.
So, were there any side effects that you noticed?
None that I can think of.
Did that skeleton used to be a woman?
Well, I'm happy to announce that your hypertension is under control. So, I guess we're done here.
Well, that's great. I'll just take some more pills and go.
Well, I'm afraid there are no more pills for you. You're cured.
Yeah, I know that's great. Now, give me my pills.
You can pick up your $50 at the front desk.
Right, and they gonna have my pills at the desk?
Mr. Stubbs.
Come on now, give me a break. Now, maybe we can help each other out. What do you need, shrimp? You like shrimp? What do you say, shrimp for pills? Pills for shrimp.
Look, if you want, I can give you some free samples of Viagra.
I don't want no damn Viagra. I ain't going, ball. In case you see you on the good side of this deal, I offered you shrimp. I could have killed you 5 minutes ago, and you wouldn't have seen shrimp once.
Mr. Stubbs, I'm no longer required to care about you.
Fine. I don't need your damn stupid pills. Is there cream or gel?
Start with something peaceful, Jack.
Good shot.
Teacup for a flower. Okay.
She'd be crushed if she found out I'm not the man I used to be. Oh, hey, Muriel, I just needed my lantern. I wanted some antacid. That's it. I have no other problems. Bye.
Hey, just one pill left.
Don't sound very
Now,
mellow.
if I use it sparingly, it'll last me one time. Okay. How do I make one pill last the rest of my marriage?
All right. This is going to require some periods of no sex. First 2 years be easy, Mary won't suspect a thing. Then it gets a little tricky.
Wait a minute. Could freeze us both. Then wake us up in 5 years. And that'll be the 21st century. Then I could just grab a jetpack and zoom off to the nearest bubble city. Teleport home.
Bionic Wiki in hand. Yeah, that's it.
Thurgood, could you help me over here? I seem to have dropped something.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Thurgood, are you okay? You seem tense.
Tense? Why should I be tense? I have my hypertension pills.
Why don't you take one of those little pills and I'll draw us a nice hot bath?
Yeah, perfect. And while you're doing that, I'll stake us out a good spot for the Thanksgiving Day parade. Don't wait up.
Do you have any idea what that stuff does?
Thurgood, come to bed. I'll make it
It says here that this stuff brings life-giving nutrients to boring plants. So
Thurgood, what is that on your face?
Huh? Say what? Oh, I just wanted to look good, so I used some of your facial mask I found under the sink. Hope it doesn't discourage you from wanting sex.
Well, no, but that's my hair relaxer.
Oh, really? Excuse me.
Thurgood, I've been thinking about you all day long.
Oh, that's good. Then you're probably sick of me. Good night, Miriam.
Thurgood, I made you a nice dinner tonight, and I expect you to pay me back.
You would want your husband to have sex even though he's not in the mood.
Yes.
Even though I have a headache.
Yes.
Even though my friend is visiting.
I ain't mad at that.
Miriam, no means no.
You could just lie there. Thurgood, what's going on? I hope you're not going to behave this way on our anniversary Monday.
Monday?
You do remember our anniversary is Monday.
Oh, yeah, sure I remember. It's our 23rd anniversary. Hey, what is the 23rd anniversary anyway? That's abstinence, isn't it?
It better be wood. It's our anniversary, and I want it to be a night to remember.
All right. It'll be a night you'll always remember. You have to.
Stop. Anyway, I'm up to finish my needlepoint.
Thurgood, Thurgood, this wine is interesting.
Yeah, it's goofy grape and vodka. It's goofy without being stupid.
Oh, Thurgood, this has been the best anniversary ever. I guess the only thing left is for you to, take one of your pills. We can make it just like the last time.
Yeah, it'll be the last time. All right, Thurgood. Time to put the clown in the cabinet.
It does make it harder to cry.
Okay, Thurgood, stay calm. Think clearly. It's a perfectly logical way to eat that dog. That's the last time I think out loud in front of an animal. Damn, else my man was a hookup. He'll come through. Smokey, where's Tarnell?
He's at the county gym working out. He'll be back in 30 days, depending on his behavior.
Oh, no!
In the meantime, my name is Smokey, and I'll be your sales associate.
Tarnell left you in charge!
Actually, he left Babs, but she's on her break. Now, how can I help you today?
I can't believe this. All right. Well, Smokey, you're a man.
You're very kind.
Okay, right. Now, you remember 6, right?
Babs, you have a customer.
No. Look, I just want to know, do you have anything that will enhance a man's performance?
I seem to remember using something years ago. What was it? A crack.
Crack! I ain't taking that poison.
I understand your apprehension. Not FDA approved.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Fine, but before you go, can you complete this performance evaluation form?
Give me the pen. Excellent. Fair. Good. Strongly agree. Yes, we'll chop you again. Well, Thurgood, you made your bed. Now go in there and tell Mary you're not gonna lie.
Her place where I'm not wash my hands.
Thurgood, is it me? Don't you find me attractive?
No, it's not that.
Big one's on the bottom.
Just see it, Thurgood.
Mine like an
All right. Muriel, I've got to come clean. Life as we know it will never be the same again.
We're moving out of the projects?
Wouldn't that be the final kick in the ass? No, I'm off the pill. That means I've knocked my last boot. No more parallel parking. Poker night is over. Next time I get in the saddle, it'll be outside the supermarket for a quarter. No more. Muriel, please, I spent an hour with the kids thinking these.
Thurgood, what are you talking about?
I'm out of pills forever. That means no more sex. No more nookie nights. No more cuddling. No more telling you you're beautiful, Muriel.
Oh, Thurgood, after all these years, don't you know what our relationship is based on?
Low expectations?
No, Goody, it's based on love. Like the kind we rekindled this past week.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, we still have 5 minutes left in our anniversary.
Well, if I'm back to old me, 5 minutes is all you're gonna get.
See, we don't need any silly pills.
Johnny, but I don't see a snack double.
There you go, boy.
I was thinking about how much you love snack doubles. So, and it was like how much more you love car rides.
Car ride? Are we going on a car ride? I say car ride if we're not going on a car ride. Can I take a car?
Are going on a car ride.
Hey. What's behind your back? Where are we going in the car?
To the Scoopy Toy Hot Dog roller coaster?
That doesn't sound like a real thing. Well, what's behind your back? A leash! Wait a minute. Dad in car, boy hiding leash. The smell of deceit lingering in the air. You're trying to take me to
Once upon a time in the project. Holding down the card
what kind of homeboy in a homemade bungalow. In the middle of the
You're wrong. You're wrong.
Batter up!
Let me be on top now.
You were on top when we stole that pie from Mrs. Avery's window. A pie I don't remember tasting. It's a fastball. High and inside.
What the hell in daggone are you kids doing?
Hi, Super. Have you seen Calvin?
What did I tell y'all about smashing light bulbs? You kids are the reason I don't swoop up broken glass. What are you doing inside on a beautiful monkey summer day anyway?
We got nothing to do.
Well, when I was a boy, we had plenty to do. Any day, any albino kids you and your friends go pick on? Or don't we do that anymore?
All of our friends went to camp.
Why ain't you with it?
The Black to Nature Fund said we weren't underprivileged enough.
What? Not underprivileged enough? You live in this rundown fire trap, ain't no heat, no water. Why it's classic neglect? We gonna go down to the Black to Nature Fund and teach them about taking care of kids. Hey, you in there! I demand attention!
The registration for Special Olympics is to the right.
What the? Do I look like an athlete to you? I am the superintendent of the Hilton Jacobs Project, and I demand to know why these boys can't go to your camp.
All participating children were sponsored by their own communities. Now, if you want to, you can raise the money and send these boys yourself.
Oh, yeah. While we're at it, we could just give them some hugs and kisses and encouragement, too, right? Help build up the self-esteem.
I like a hug.
Shut your pie hole, stupid. I'm trying to help you. Please, can't we do something for these kids? Look how sad they are.
I'll have you know, sir, I'm calling the authorities.
Finally. Now we're getting somewhere. So after an all-night discussion with Social Service Director and Detective Kevin Flagg, whom thankfully I went to high school with, I emerged in my community to help send these boys to camp. Now, look, I've decided that a courtyard carnival is the best way to raise money.
A carnival? Oh, what a wonderful idea.
Yeah, now we're gonna need some booths and the suggestions.
I got a show money maker.
Well, come on with it.
Keep your eye on the queen and not in between. Don't get lost in my rhyme or you lose every time.
Yeah, that's great. Now, does anyone have any ideas that are not insane?
Ooh, I got one.
Or illegal?
I can be a gypsy fortune teller. Or you can all get cancer.
All right, one gypsy fortune teller.
And I'll be the morning children.
Now that's the spirit.
Help send those kids to camp. Just the fat man's way. $1.
1,500 pounds.
Please don't watch it for toasting marshmallows.
Hi, girls. I need you to look at my paws. Oh, thank goodness.
Honey, in there.
Shouldn't you be holding a pencil or something?
I will, as soon as my arm stops doing this.
Welcome to Mr. Stubbs' Wild Ride. Keep your hands and feet aside the drum at all times. And away we go.
Army. Two ballerinas. How do they even have this?
So, Muriel, how'd we do?
Well, let's see. Provided we settle out of court all claims against Mr. Stubbs' wild ride, then I'd say, you boys are going to camp! Yay!
Yeah.
All right, you heard it, boys. Now you meet me here, right here, with all your gear. Let's check the bus schedule. Give me a minute. All right, 6 a.m. a week ago.
A week ago.
Again.
Oh, man, he's right.
Maybe I shouldn't have held that carnival over for extra week, kids. My bad. I'm sorry, boys. Look on the bright side. With a South story like this, you'll be a shoo-in for next year's camp.
Next year. I've heard that before.
Thurgood, isn't there anything you can do? Come on, Juicy. Might as well go to the library and read some books.
Library?
It can't fly.
You know what you're gonna be doing if you go to the library? You're gonna be giving up. Now, where would I be right now if I ran into a book every time I faced a problem? I wouldn't be a super in the projects, I tell you that much. You know what?
You know what? You'll be able to use the phone.
I'm gonna take y'all camping myself.
You mean it? You're really gonna take us camping?
You bet, because if there's one thing I know, is God helps those who God would help those. Mira, what is it that God helps?
Those who help themselves.
You're damn right. And you won't find that in no book.
All I gotta do to live my days debt-free is find enough
You're all packed, Thurgood.
You remember my medication?
This is your medication. You got your blood pressure medicine, your nitro, your insulin, your milk of magnesia, your kilopectate.
Where's my contact, my contracts, my Xantex, my reflux?
In your backpack with your X-Lax.
Take that.
Fanny pack.
Give the dog a bone. This old man is leaving home. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. I'm a fist proud black man. We're going camping. Pull it out. Okay, troops. Make camp.
What? In the courtyard?
That's right. Welcome to the great outdoors.
You said we were going to the wilderness. You said we were going to rough it.
This is outdoors. At night in the project. You can't get no rougher than that. See that? Courtyard camping ain't so bad.
Well, it ain't nature. How we gonna see the stars? Most days we can't even see the sun.
Yeah, you promised us adventure.
Nah, you can't have any wilderness adventure without Indian scout names.
I want to be Big Chief Redskin. Me scalp 'em, paleface.
Hey, Calvin, you got to respect the dignity of our Native American brothers by choosing an authentic Indian name. Authentic. I'll be Chief Grand Cherokee Fully Loaded.
I'll be Little Bighorn.
And I'll be Pocahontas.
If you must, boy.
I guess I am pretty brave.
Now, to make your final knot, hold one end of the rope in your left hand and loop the right end over 3 times. Now, pull tight.
Like this, Mr. Paquette?
Come on.
Perfect. I think you have a career ahead of you in the exciting world of law enforcement and/or terrorism. See him struggle? Just got tired, didn't it?
Walter, untie that boy, please.
So you promised us adventure. We wanted to go hiking and see animals and go fishing.
Fine, let's go fishing.
We can't go fishing in the projects.
That's where you're wrong. Boys, grab your poles and let's go to the fishing hole. Well, here we are at the old fishing hole. Are we having a good time?
Oh, man, there ain't no fish down there.
All right, now, maybe if you just drop your lines and you'll find something. Right, Jimmy? Hey, it's a fish hole, ain't it?
Hey, I think I got something.
Fish sticks?
You bet. We're thinking you'd throw your line in that cove over there and we'll find a nice school of tater tots.
Oh, man. This is whack.
See, I told y'all camping would be fun.
This ain't camping. This is homelessness.
Yeah, but we gotta be cold, damp, and hungry. We might as well be in our apartment.
Hey, come on now. Wait, don't go inside yet, boy. There's still plenty more outdoor adventure to be had.
Like what?
Well, we could try to find a bird.
And send them the pin numbers.
Well, fine. Go inside. But night falls here, and that's the only time that Red Moley comes out.
Who's Red Moley?
Oh, no, not Red Moley. He ain't old enough for Red Moley.
We're old enough. Who's Red Moley?
If you're too girly to handle camping, and you cannot handle a ghost story as scary as Red Moley.
He is that.
Oh.
Don't get your pants.
We won't pee our pants. Will we, Juicy?
Jimmy, throw another tire on the fire.
Oh, this fire's making me sleepy.
Don't ever fall asleep by a tire fire, boy. You'll never wake up. Okay, the campfire's burned down to the steel building. Time for s'mores.
No, don't put the whole bag. No, don't put the milk pack in.
Judy scared like a girl.
You wanna know? Since you're with Chelsea all the time,
You take that back.
call me Chelsea, sitting in the tree.
K-I-S-S-I-N-G.
See what you did?
Have me loves none to be ashamed of. Took me 23 years of marriage to learn that.
I'm not in love with her.
Everybody falls in love sometime, little bro. Mr. Sanchez here has a crush on his voice therapist.
Sanchez voice therapist sitting in the tree.
How can we hear about Red Molly?
Not until we have us a good old-fashioned campsite sing-along. Walter, would you like to lead us off?
The girl is pretty wild now. Girls are super freak. I'd really like to taste
Walter!
Kumbaya, my lord, Kumbaya. Kumbaya, my lord, Kumbaya. Kumbaya, Kumbaya.
Oh, Kumbaya. Abigail Ring, Kumbaya.
Super, you promised to tell us about Red Molly.
Are you sure you can handle that story? You know, Red Molly is a very scary man.
Oh, like Coach Killebrew?
Oh, he's a dangerous madman who lures little kids into his basement.
Oh, like Coach Price.
No. This man is the bastard son of 100 maniacs.
Burger! I'm talking to you about my childhood in complete confidence.
You, Walter.
All I ever get is.
It was on a night like this. You did some scary projects just like this. When Red Molly killed the camper repeatedly. So they locked him up.
Where? Juvie or one of them punk boot camps.
I hear the fools way better at Juvie.
This ain't working. I think it's time for Red Molly to make a special appearance. Walter, embellish.
Red Molly was the meanest, most evilest maniac anyone ever saw.
How did Red Molly get his name?
From his mother, Mom's Molly.
Oh.
And it was on a night like this, when the moon was full, that Red Molly
to be here, and I'm amazing and you're not.
that Red Molly would jump out of the bushes and scare children.
You're never gonna see that #1 fan again. What is
That Red Molly would stop taking a leap and hit his cue.
What?
Okay, you can stop screaming now.
I'm caught myself. Relax. Did you see that Calvin run?
Did you see that juice and jiggle?
Yeah. Can't wait to see the looks on their face when they come back. All right, boy, you can come on back now. We're just funning. Yeah. Come on back, boys.
What? That thing is weird. Jimmy's awesome. And now, Beacon is bad. You have happen when Beacon is bad.
Josie, come back!
I'm gonna run and run and George here, run no more. Okay, I'm done.
Josie, listen to me. Didn't Red Molly look an awful lot like Super?
Yeah, he was hideous.
And what did he smell like?
More liquor and funk. It was the Super.
That's right. First he takes us on his stupid camping trip, then he scares the s'mores out of us. I say we go back there and scare him.
Oh, Red Molly's back there.
So are Graham Crackers.
Rachel.
Do you think something could have happened to those boys?
I hope not. Well, it's not like the earth's gonna open up and swallow them whole.
Where are you?
Get off!
Where are we?
Let's see.
I was gonna share them.
Now, there's nothing to worry about. This is a perfectly safe neighborhood. Shut
You know, I think we ought to go look around for him. You know, ask around a little bit. Sanchez, I ain't giving up on those boys yet. I'm an optimist. See, you consider the boys half dead. I see the boys as half alive. Now let's move out.
Coming around if we just avoid him for a
Come on, boys! Fun is fun, but it's time to come back to town. Oh, an open manhole. Know what that means? Yeah, it means the boys can fall in.
Goes back to his house. May or may not be no factory. It's officially underway.
Yeah, we've been through one disaster at least. Okay, why don't we split up into teams?
I'll go with Sanchez. He needs a brother to go with him in this neighborhood.
But he ain't black. Just let him go.
Great. Juicy, that box was sitting in sewer water.
Do you mind? I'm eating.
Juicy, throw those out.
Oh, all right.
Oh, what are they doing so far from the project?
Maybe they lost too. They're trying to find their way home.
Hey, I bet they'll take us right back to Hilton Jacobs.
I don't think they'll support our ways.
We're not going to ride them, stupid.
Stupid is a very hurtful word.
Come on, Juicy, let's go.
I'm really worried, boy. What if we never find those boys? I tell you, I can kiss Super the year goodbye, that's for sure. But the police to help. I don't trust no police station. Brothers check in, but they don't check out.
Now calm down, Thurgood. The police have been our friends since 1991. You let me handle this. We took some boys on a make-believe camping trip, and we may have killed them.
Walter, no! No, that's not what happened, officer. What's wrong with you, Walter? Look, we like to report some missing kids. That's it, the missing kids. Yeah, that sounds better.
When's the last time you saw them? We last saw them running down the street after Red Moley scared the urine out of them. Who's Red Moley?
Oh, he's a serial killer. Oh, well, actually, he's me.
You're a serial killer?
No. Red Moley is a serial killer.
And you're Red Moley?
Yes.
What's that over there?
Like what?
Could you put this out, please?
Again, I have no idea.
If memory serves me,
Things will kill you.
not so well last time.
There's no proof of link between cigarettes and death.
Calvin, I hope we don't die down here. I've never even kissed a girl.
Look at me, I'm 10, and I don't even have any kids.
Yeah, but...
Juicy, don't worry. The rats know where they're going.
I thought you said rats were smart.
They are. See? They're running from that giant ball of burning sewer gas.
Why are we running from that giant ball of burning sewer gas? Calvin?
Well, I guess this is it. Juicy, it's been an honor playing with you. Where are we?
A place where little boys shouldn't be.
It's Red Moley!
I have a very bad hangover.
Smokey?
Welcome to my fortress of squalitude, or as we like to call it, the happiest place on earth. But where are my manners? Babs, Deshaun? Take our guest bags to their rooms.
We don't have any bags.
That's okay, we don't have any rooms. Sure. What brings you to Crackwilla?
We were camping.
Yeah, it was supposed to be an adventure, and it turned out to be nothing.
Really? What happened?
Well, all we did was get chased by a monster, fall into a sewer with a million rats, escape a giant fireball, and discover a subterranean civilization of mysterious sewer people.
Maybe it's the crack residue clouding my head, but wasn't that an adventure?
Hey, you're right. We did have an adventure.
A great adventure.
You know, Smokey, everyone thinks you're crazy, but you're really pretty smart.
Why, thank you, Mrs. Roosevelt. May I add, you never looked lovelier.
I think it's time to go.
Say no more. This secret tunnel will lead you directly to the one you call Super. It comes up right behind Super's VCR.
Won't you come with us?
Alas, I cannot. For in your world, I am an outcast. But here, I am a king. And this is my kingdom. And that's the gross national product.
Let's face it, we're just gonna have to ask Tennis for help.
Okay, let's work on our alibis. Now, I find the simplest explanation is the best. The fat kid ate the skinny one. Case closed.
That's crazy. I'm not gonna tell that ridiculous story. So the 30 ninjas had us around. One of them jumped in front of me in a real mean stance. And Muriel, I said, ninja, please.
Ninja, please, indeed. Very good. What is this nonsense? And where are the boys?
All right. If you must know, I'll tell you the truth. The fat kid ate the skinny kid. Case closed.
Hi, everybody.
Praise God, you believe me.
Where have you boys been?
Now, Muriel, it's not important where the boys have been or who almost snuffed out their all too brief lives.
Yeah, what's important is that Super promised us a great adventure, and that's what we got.
Exactly. I knew Captain would build their self-esteem.
Yeah, like when we fell down the sewer and the fireball almost...
Pie-hole.
Well, I'm just glad all my boys are home, safe and sound.
Where are the two others? What was with you?
Yeah, he's not dead.
We're never gonna find our way out of here.
Well, it was when we first met, which many people think it was when you invaded Area 51.1 as Johnny X. But it was really 6 months earlier. Porkbelly Superman.
Olive oil.
Where's Jim? Need some oil for the Department of Dinner.
Once upon a time in the projects.
Lowering high rise, y'all. Holding down a cardboard condo. Homeboy and a homemade bungalow. In the middle of the one-way
Yo, check this out.
Yeah. That's rich.
Chocolate milk.
I told her. Thank you, bye.
Muriel, what are all these women doing in here?
It's a special meeting of Women United to Save Our Projects.
Oh, but Muriel, it's Saturday. The one day I get to goof off on my own time.
We're planning our first annual Projects Week. Isn't that wonderful, Thurgood?
Project Week? How long is that gonna last?
Thurgood is 7 days of community events celebrating the richness and beauty of the projects.
Boring.
I think we should have a talent show.
You hear me snoring over here, don't you?
Now, I thought I'd capture the week's festivities on tape, kind of like a video journal.
Well, Jimmy and I got a video camera you can use. Just mount it back on our ceiling when you're done.
Okay. And of course, the whole week will culminate with the project's wide gumbo cook-off.
Didn't I tell y'all to stop flapping your combo? Hey, sign me up. Everybody knows my stock rocks. My chicken is chicken, and my shit's rip is the shit's lit.
And no one can touch your spicy sausage.
Yeah, especially with McCrabs all over it. Finally, it's going to be proven once and for all that I am the greatest gumbo chef in all the project. At last, a peaceful end to this bitter East Coast, West Coast gumbo war. Tupac, you should not die in vain.
And goody, look what first prize is. The Gumbotron 3000.
The Gumbotron 3000? Hurry up, that's the gumbo pot that I use. Shut up, you old bag of dust.
I'm practicing for a talent show, so leave me alone. Unless you are the judges.
Nah, I really need that pot to throw up in. Hey, boys, get a whiff of this pot. Oh, use that cow and have a sniff. Yeah, what you think?
Ooh.
Yeah, makes you hungry, don't it? Give you the munchies, don't it?
Hey, Super, what's this?
Don't play with that baster, boy. That's the secret to my gumbo. I baste my meat first.
It looks like the mop you used to mop up the toilet water.
Yeah, that's right, but remember, they're not interchangeable. 3 days in intensive care taught me that.
Hey, Super, can you help?
No, that's best left to master bases like myself.
Oh.
Now run along, I don't want y'all watching me.
Now, people, this is only a dress rehearsal. On opening night, you'll have to remember to hold for laughter, applause, and very rude people. Okay, Calvin, you're on.
I am the downward spiral of poverty.
I am Linton Bates Johnson. With Kennedy at long last out of the way, I could finally build housing project to centralize America's poor and disenfranchised. Let me help you get on your feet.
Mrs. Avery, if you can't remember your part, just say line.
999. All the United States of America.
Okay, let's break for lunch.
I'm carrying this shoe.
Okay, everybody, it's time to sample my soon-to-be prize winning entry in the cook-off. Uncle 30's real old-time down-home store style pure premium gumbo from Concentrate.
It's delicious, goody, just like always.
It's the only thing you do right.
Well, thank you very much.
I bet the devil himself couldn't make a better gumbo.
You think so?
I could ask.
I got to know your recipe.
No, I don't think so. It's top secret.
Is there cayenne pepper in it?
I just told you I can't tell you.
You better tell me. Cayenne pepper gives me a stroke.
Well, thanks, Mrs. Avery. Now everybody knows there's cayenne in it. But that's all you're going to get out of me. That recipe is safely locked away up here. And trust me, nothing ever gets in or out. And if anybody ever found out about my recipes, I'd have to kill them.
Tomato, onion, garlic, celery, bacon grease, more bacon grease, and Worcestershire sauce. Leah Parrots, 1985, I should think.
Muriel, get my gun.
They're good, no.
But Muriel, that's my secret recipe that boy is reciting. How do you know what's in it?
Oh, no. I could just taste it. But it seems to be missing something. Don't you think?
No, I do not think.
Oh, I know. It needs some bay leaves. 3 bay leaves.
Hey, get away from my gumbo!
Silence! Much better. Some apple cider vinegar. A little lemon zest. Oh.
You're destroying it!
Yeah, that's much more complex on the palate. Try it. I think you'll find it in sushi without being recherche. This is the tastiest thing I've had in my mouth all day.
Hey, right back at you.
They're good. It's really exceptional. You should try it.
All right, I'll try it. I gotta warn y'all, I have the refined taste of an aristocrat.
Let's see. We have video games, reservations in the kitchen for grilled cheese as well, pretty, and
Lord, it's like there's a house party in my mouth.
for squeezing some pig riding this afternoon.
What are y'all looking at?
It would be a sin against all that is unholy if you don't enter the contest and crush the super. Crush him like the bug he is.
You know you really should.
Miriam!
Well, he's very talented.
Wow! Isn't this great, Super? We gonna be in the cook-off together. You and me, side by side. May the best gumbo win.
Yeah, like you got a chance. All right, first hot sauce. Gotta have lots of hot sauce. Now, a spoonful of peanut butter. Wait, big shift. So much choosing, mother. Hey, go. Yeah, see, they're very good if you put your mind to it. You can beat a 10-year-old boy. Now for the taste. It burns! Lord, it burns! Stick it in the roof of my mouth! God, why do you torment me so?
And so, to continue the metaphor, if the projects are a living, breathing body, then truly the superintendent is its brain stem. Well, there goes my image award. The seats are good. Run your hair under the one.
Hey, it's a great time! Why ain't you helping me?
I'm a documentary filmmaker. I can't get involved with the subject.
I'm down, Muriel, I'm down!
Hey, it's out! It's out!
Oh, thanks, Muriel. Hey, where'd you get that thing?
It's a fire extinguisher. We have them on every wall, you know.
Oh, is that what that is? I thought those was jetpacks for the upcoming race wall.
I think I'm gonna shut this camera off now.
Okay, very good. Get off the scratch. Get everything you know. That shouldn't be too hard. Now, I must be one with the gumbo. You are the gumbo. You are the gumbo. Oh, I ain't no gumbo. This is crusty, smelly, full of malt liquor, and this gumbo is stupid. I know if I'm having this much trouble, you gotta be having this much trouble too. God, he's beautiful. I must destroy him. I know what I'll do. I'll psych him out.
Oh, hi, Super.
Stop it! Your mind game won't work on me.
What?
Nothing.
Did you come up to help me?
I think I helped you enough when I gave you my recipe to use against me.
It would mean a lot to me to have your opinion.
Of course it would. Remember, I've tasted the best gumbos and money and food Sam's can buy. And it takes a lot to impress Mary Wilson, mother Motown.
What's wrong, Super?
It must be the onions.
There's no one in there. Can't you tell just by tasting it?
No, I can't, you freak.
What?
You think you're so smart cooking up here all alone in your Keenan ivory tower? But wait till the contest when everybody's watching you, betting on you to fail. That's when you really start to sweat. Because you can't handle the pressure of knowing that if you fail at this, you'll have to return to a dead-end life, a pungent toilet and... God!
Oh, Jonathan,
Oh, great, now I can clean that up.
You okay, Super?
Like I was saying, I have nerves of steel.
Well, I'm just gonna try to have fun. But there is one part of the contest I am worried about.
Really? What's that?
The artistic interpretation. I think it's my weakest category.
You know the worst part, Mary? The juicy gumbo tastes just as good coming up as it does going down.
I think you're taking this contest too seriously, Thurgood. Projects Week is supposed to be fun.
Muriel, I can't lose this contest. My gumbo is the only reason folks respect me. When the people of this project think of gumbo, they think of me because Thurgood stuff means gumbo. Don't you see? I'm gumbo, damn it!
Thurgood.
Gumbo's my passion, Muriel. Gumbo's my only love.
Now, Thurgood, I'm sure if you think about it, there's something else you love.
Muriel, I don't want to fall there. I just do up.
I'll get you a glass of water.
Muriel, you're so good to me. That's why I like you. Gumbo. Juicy. Oh, can't sleep. Must get mine. All juicy. So upset. Can't use pronouns. Maybe I'll just watch my happy tape.
Jury, in the case of the People versus Orenthal James Simpson, find defendant not.
Hi, it's Muriel Stubbs, and this is Projects Week.
Muriel taped over my tape! There's no justice in this world! Maybe she didn't tape over Mr. Johnny inside in the crowd.
Here we are at the most beautiful part of the projects, the roof, with its majestic sewer gas release pipe and broken air conditioner. Oh, and there's Juicy working on his secret gumbo recipe.
Whoa! Stop the Bronco! If I watch this tape, I'll find out what's in Juicy's stock. Then I can improve upon it and beat him at his own game. Wait a minute, what am I saying? That's cheating. Look at the other team's playbook. Thurgood, you better have yourself a talk with the man in the mirror, and you better be brutally honest. Hello, handsome. Now, what should I do? Put that damn tape in already. Okay, you get the popcorn. I'm a reflection, idiot. Not no more. Okay, he fires 2 shots of Tabasco, and then another shot from behind the greasy bowl. Back and to the left. Back and to the left. What is it? Wait a minute. Bouillon! Of course! A magic bouillon!
Is how it's done.
Well, you see, it seems the rotisserie has turned because now I have your secret ingredient. And I'm gonna win this contest and reclaim my dignity. And your sanity. Right, good looking out. Hey, Juicy still making that same delicious gumbo?
You know it's super.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Well, here we are on the final day of Projects Week, and what a success it's been! I'm happy to report that this week's turnout was well over 80%! Oh, and I also see that crime was down 80%. What a happy coincidence. Now, before we begin the cook-off, a brief announcement. There's a lost little girl.
Cook-off!
Okay. Here's our host, Walter Burkett.
Good afternoon, and welcome to the first annual Hilton Jacob Gumbo Cook-Off. Sponsored by Ho's Chinese Chow and Chow's Chinese Ho's. An hour later, you'll be hungry for more and dim sum. Okay, now let's meet our contestant. Our first contestant to know a thing or two about soul food. He's from Korea. Tell us, Jimmy, do you cook meat by the pound or from the pound? Hey, I told you, I don't eat dog. Now, it was just a little racially devised joke to celebrate our differences. Hey, Frida Bandito. Our next contestant is Smokey. Now, it says here you used to be a human being. Well, how about that? So what brings you to the contest today?
You hold it in my bedroom.
Next up, we got Juicy Hudson. I've heard a lot of good things about your stock, boy. Is there anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, I'd like to give a shout out to my cardiologist who gave me a bypass instead of an artificial heart. Yeah, thanks for keeping it real. Ha, yeah.
And our last contestant is our own Thurgood. Will you just start the damn cook-off, please? Who invented charcoal? Boy, you really are pathetic, aren't you?
Don't matter.
After 9 events, Thurgood Stubbs has a commanding lead. Yeah. Now we come to the final event, which will count for 97% of the total score.
Say what?
The event, of course, is the actual cooking of the gumbo. Miss Haiti, let the flames begin. Gentlemen, stop looking and start cooking.
While they get their stewing done, let's get our viewing on.
Muriel Cinemax Films presents Song of the South Side of Muriel Stubbs Joint. When people think of urban housing projects, they think of poverty and despair. But the projects are so much more than that. Don't take my word for it. I think the tenants say it best. What do you like best about the projects?
That I'm gonna retire soon and get out of here. My God! Who is that angry big old man? The projects are a wonderful place to live, full of kind-hearted folks like me.
I just wanted to know that this contest is nothing personal, and if I win, I'm gonna still treat you with the same respect I always have.
Oh, thanks, Super. I'll do the same if I win.
If you win.
That means either you've got something incredibly awesome or incredibly painful planned.
Thank you. You win. You win.
You win.
Now, what do you like best about the projects? Basketball.
School. Shopping. The proximity to hell.
The Super, because he takes care of everybody in the project. I only entered the contest to be with the Super. He's my best friend.
God, you just won't be my friend.
And here I am plotting against him when he put his little clogged heart and soul into this contest. Juicy deserves to win. And if Judy is my judge, Juicy will win. But how?
I got that stock.
I don't care about exploring educational stock. We don't.
Oh, hello, handsome. You got to add something so stinking, so terrible and foul that it repels everyone who comes near it. But what? Your cologne, Thurgood. Hey, that's a good idea, Thurgood. Thank you.
Just like 40 bucks. Where you open the Giant's cloud chamber
And find one of the giant secret treasures inside.
There's the marshmallow maze.
Ah, that's the smell of Thurgood. The smell of defeat.
If you'd like to learn more about the projects, visit your local library. Soon as possible.
Now it's time for the judging of the gumbo. Not bad. Not bad. Bad. Oh, that's bold and spicy. This tastes as good as the gumbo puttanesca my mama made for my Uncle John's. Now we have one last contestant. What do you cooked up for us today, Thurgood?
Just a little stew. Thurgood. Take a big bite, Walter, and make sure you get a lot of juice.
With pleasure. Thurgood, I'm in a bit of a pickle here. I'd like to announce that your gumbo is good, but it seems to have left me temporarily blind. What should I do?
Well, I guess you should say my gumbo is bad. You may also want to induce vomiting and consult your physician.
I have an announcement.
Walter, the crowd is this way.
Thurgood stew? Blue!
Now you better announce the winner.
And quick, I'm starting to lose my motor control. And now the moment y'all been waiting for. The winner of today's contest is...
Well, Juicy, I guess this man won.
Smokey! What? I forgot to tell you, this is the best gumbo I've ever tasted. It's downright addictive. I can see. I also think I can fly. What is your secret? Crack pepper?
Close.
Well, Smokey, let's see what you won.
It's beautiful. Oh my goodness, and it's a mobile home.
Well, that's just sad.
Well, Juicy, I think you should take the gumbo tron. You deserve it.
I thought we could share it.
Well, I guess sharing is the right thing to do, huh?
I'm yours. Can I share too?
Get lost, Sanchez. Can't you see I'm bonding with Fatso?
you must do, help Barry the blueberry find his lost shoe.
That's not a riddle. That's a chore.
Hurry, the John's on his way.
Doogie, quick, slow the blueberry's foot so you can track his scent. Yeah. Oh, where did I smell
Once upon a time in the project.
Lowering her rise,
Holding down the cardboard condo. Homeboy in a homemade bungalow.
It's 5 in the morning. Oh, no, not.
Yep, junk day. The day the new truckloads come to the junkyard. I gotta go get down there early for the homeless take everything. Those people are greedy.
Thurgood, try not to go crazy today. We have enough junk already.
Hey, if I had that attitude, I never would have found your 20th anniversary gift.
Come on, Soup. Let's go.
Hey, it's my little junkies. Y'all ready to go score some junk?
Yep, I got the rat pack.
And I got the snake break.
All right, then, Duncan, we will go.
Hey, look what I'm Is this good?
Usually I said junk, not crap. Hey, Calvin, put those books down. If somebody threw them out, they're not worth reading.
Hey, look! I'm a ninja!
Juicy, put those down before you get lockjaw. On second thought, knock yourself out.
Hey, Juicy. Look at this. Wouldn't they make a cool go-kart?
I'll sit where I eat.
Now you boys know better than to play in that abandoned refrigerator. It's dangerous. Play in this abandoned water heater. Yeah, now this is a go-kart here. Just line it with asbestos, strap on some aerosol cans on the back, line them up, you got yourself a Batmobile. Boy, she's a beauty, ain't she? Driver side trash bag, rope and pinion steering.
That really cool stickers. Hey, Super, what we gonna name her?
I know. How about LeBaron?
Or Tercel?
No. You don't go giving cars people names. You gotta give it a name that says class, that says something about you. Okay, now before you kids can ride in this, we gotta make sure it's safe for people. Okay, Smokey, you up.
I'm a crack test dummy.
That's crash test dummy.
Okay, but let's hurry before my right stub wear off.
All right. Are you ready, Smokey?
Ready? Are we gonna do this or what?
Nah, she's here.
She's magnifico, Thurgood.
Yeah, she's beautiful. Maybe you can make something out of a hot water heater for us.
Sure, what would you like?
A hot water heater? Super, can we take it out now? Can we?
Yeah, I want to ride it while it still has that new cart smell.
Okay, but remember, if you take care of that go-kart, it'll last you a long time. You see this chain? Once it was an instrument of oppression to keep our people down. But we can use it to keep those same people from stealing your go-kart.
Yeah. Here's my license and registration, sir.
Get out of the car.
Calvin, what are you boys doing?
We're playing LAPD, Super. You want to play?
Yeah, you can take and violate my constitutional rights.
No, you boys have fun. But remember, it's getting near dinner. Don't forget to lock her up.
We won't.
Kids. Why aren't you using the new junkyard microwave I brought you?
Thurgood, it doesn't have a door.
Well, that don't stop you from using the bathroom. Look at it.
I can't believe those boys. Now, how many times I tell them to lock up their go-kart? But I'll teach them to take care of what they got.
Johnny, you're not
How can the boys leave a beautiful vehicle like this unprotected? I think this go-kart needs to be stolen by someone. And like most times, I fit the description.
My music past 7.
Hey, this is kind of fun. Great! Man, that was sweet. All right, that's enough. I gotta go to work. All right, here we go. Put on goggles. I better lose Alice. Oh, that's not good. Better throw the emergency brake. Hey, there's a naked lady in 3B. 3B? That's Mrs. Avery. What makes me do these stupid things? Look at the boys' go-kart. I'm lucky to be alive. Look at the boys' go-kart. I wish I was dead. Well, it was an accident. I'm sure God will forgive me for destroying it. I just hope He can forgive me for burying that evidence. Yeah, the perfect crime and not one speck of evidence to connect me to it. I thought that the 50-foot ramp would take all night. Now, if I could just stay cool and calm and collected, I'll be on Easy Street.
Super! They stole it! They stole my go-kart! What's the matter, Super?
You're dancing.
I'm just sickened by the thought of somebody taking a little boy's go-kart.
Me too! I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Tennis meeting in 5 minutes!
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Someone must have seen something.
You don't really think so, do you? I mean, this is the project. No one ever sees anything.
Well, I'm gonna find out for myself. Tennis meeting!
First is stolen go-karts. What's next? Some brute breaking in and trying to have his way with me? I can see it now. Sure, I tried to resist it first. Nothing can stop his filthy love. Next thing I know, I'm cooking his breakfast, and I'm too young to settle down.
With all due respect, Mrs. Avery. No blah, blah, blah! Now, a crime's been committed. The crime of grand theft go-kart. I think Super...
What?
I think Super should head up the investigation.
Oh, yeah, of course. Why, it'd be an honor. And I won't rest until every lead is completely exhausted. Sanchez, did you see anything last night? Well, let's let the case close.
I'll get your card for you.
Excuse me. I had a Triscuit in my craw.
You all know Mr. Burkett. I asked him to come help us with the investigation.
As a parole officer who eats, drinks, and at every opportunity sleeps with crime, I'll help you any way I can.
You got any leads?
Well, I've done a profile on our thief. I'm pretty sure the perp is black. And between the ages of 9 and 90.
Clears me.
All right, this crime scene is hot. Nobody touched anything. These are all clues. It appears our suspect left a smashed up 40 bottle.
Oh, come on now, that's ridiculous.
Isn't that your brand, Mr. Sanchez?
Yeah, Sanchez, answer him.
I might have known. Let's stone it.
Now, Mrs. Avery, we're not the police. We have to give them due process. Go on, explain yourself, cartnapper.
Okay, try drink it. Jimmy drinks it too.
Will someone please take them rocks from Mrs. Avery?
not bad. Let me do talking.
Smokey, did you see anything suspicious last night?
No, but I did hear something. A rattling noise. And at first, I thought it was Deshaun's tubercular death rattle, but I looked over and he was the picture of health.
This is crazy. Why are we listening to him?
I know what I heard. And me and my team of investigators are gonna get to the bottom of this. Just call me Barnaby Jones. Come on, TJ, Hooker.
I think we should do what the police do. Conduct a door-to-door search.
Good idea. We'll find the guilty party even if we have to plant the evidence ourselves.
I want to find the real guilty party.
Do you want to follow police procedure or not?
Last night, about 8:15, I heard an ungodly howl, like the hounds of hell. Then I heard something that frightened me.
Can you describe it?
Well,
That's it. Everything goes
that's the sound.
Well, I heard the crash of some garbage cans, so I looked out my window and saw this fat, ugly excuse hole.
I was there on official business. Possum had gotten into the garbage and I had to pick it all up. And what time was that, Mrs. Avery?
Well, I just finished my 5 o'clock bowel movement, so I say it was between 8:10 and 8:15. I'm very regular. I pride myself on that.
Mrs. Avery, you are a sweet talker. So Thurgood, you were out there at 8:15. That's about the same time Haiti Lady heard that howl. You know what that means? It means you know. Just missed the perk. Yes!
Are you sure you didn't see anything, Super? Because it seems kind of weird that...
Who wants some ice cream? Yeah, let's get some ice cream.
Let's look at the evidence. I know this is telling me something.
You crazy. This isn't the same who did it.
And everything will be fine. Max, the theme
What
of
the-
the is designed to see its functionality only after the combination of its trajectory.
Trap's closed, Thurgood. There's only two things you can do. Confess the truth or pin the blame on somebody else. This is the hardest decision I ever had to make. Who should I pin the blame on? I need to find the perfect scapegoat. Who's the most believable?
The Canadians? Why would the Canadians want to steal my go-kart?
What are you so surprised about? Don't you remember the Alamo?
I don't know.
Look, I was just as shocked as you, but it's all spelled out here in this incriminating note I found right here in the courtyard. Earlier. And I forgot to tell you.
These to-do lists. 1. Sneak into lay projects. 2. Steal Calvin's go-kart. 3. Return to Canada. 4. Buy eggs from Muriel.
Must be some kind of code. Or not. Well, either way, it's obviously an outside job. That's exactly what someone would like you to think. And that someone is... now, Walter, before you say anything, Juicy Hudson.
Me? I didn't do anything.
Then how do you explain that the note was written on your stationery?
Well, I didn't.
Yeah, he didn't.
Is this true, Josie? Is that your stationery? But you're my best friend. We're like brothers. We've seen each other's dinks.
I am such a horse's dink.
I can't believe him. So guilty he can't even look me in the eye.
Bye, Calvin.
How can he look at me?
All right, Calvin, we'll take it from here. Okay, Thurgood, it's up to us to sweat a confession out the bar. Now, there's a sensitive spot on the human throat that we refer to as the truth center. And when pressure is applied, okay. And I'm left with only one choice. I didn't want to do this, but
What are you gonna do with that?
I'm gonna eat it until you confess.
But I told you, I didn't steal the go-kart. And I don't know anything about that note. You monster!
Stop it, Walter, that's enough!
baby, nutty good. You know I can keep this up all night. It's movie size.
Okay, I did it. It's my fault.
No, it's not.
I took the go-kart for a spin after dinner, and I forgot to lock it up. But I didn't steal it. I swear.
Oh, Juicy, no. And this little piggy goes to Judy. Don't you, little piggy? See what I did this time, Calvin? Steering wheel pops off, so we don't have to cut Juicy out again.
That's great. Except Juicy ain't setting his fat foot in this go-kart. Let him use the one he stole.
Now, Calvin, he never said that he stole it.
Well, if he lied about taking it in the first place, how do we know he's not lying now?
Calvin, life's not always that bad, you know, like when the time my mom told me that my uncle who raised me was really my father. She was just trying to spare my feelings.
If only Juicy had told me the truth, I might be able to forgive him. How can someone work side by side with you, look you right in the face, and just lie?
I have no idea. Like, I know you're mad at Juicy now, but you two got all the time in the world to patch things up.
Oh, Thurgood, you're just in time to say goodbye to Juicy forever.
What?
He's going off to military school. They're gonna shave his head, call him maggot, and make him do push-ups in the mud.
Why does everything happen to me?
Calvin, I guess you heard I'm gonna be a maggot. My dad said to be a way to build character and be a model of discipline like him.
Juicy, your mother made you 2 dozen cookies to take with you. A dozen cookies. Oh, Lord. We'll send you some.
So anyway, I'm sorry about what happened. I want to give you something. My side. They're afraid I might hang myself with it.
I gotta come clean. Well, folks, everybody, I got something to say.
Everybody quiet down. Thurgood's gonna say something stupid and I want to hear.
Yeah, thanks a lot, BB. All right, now listen up. It's about the go-kart. The go-kart, I remind you that I built for 2 underprivileged boys, giving selfishly of my time as I want to do from time to time. For I believe that the children are our future.
Don't say another word. I and my quack team of investigators have at long last solved the case of the Bugatti go-kart.
I was just gonna
leave. Alright? Now I'll only be semi-lucid for a short period of time. It was 2 nights ago. I was closing up shop. Excuse me, we closed. That was when I heard the mysterious rattle.
What was it? My go-kart? Tell me!
Maybe you should ask them.
Okay. BB and I went out walking. We saw the go-kart. We couldn't resist.
Just try someplace different. You know, to spice it up.
Okay, so we loosened a couple of nuts. But we didn't take the go-kart. It was still there when we left.
Believe me, how could you do that?
I'm double jointed.
But that doesn't explain why the go-kart is missing.
Well, maybe Haiti Lady can.
I'm going to Starbucks. Iced chai latte, anyone?
Not so fast, Haiti Lady. If that is your real name.
Of course, that's not my real name. I tell you people every day. It's Garcelle.
Ah, I see you change your name. Care to change your story?
Okay. I took the go-kart, but only to hell and back.
So the rattling was the bones of the eternally dead?
Possibly. What do you think, Mrs. Avery? Of course you can't talk, because you're Mrs. Avery, old lady, didn't you ever?
I don't think it. I don't know what you're talking about.
What?
All right, you got me. I ain't going down alone. I'm taking others with me, and they prepare to tell all others.
Mr. Burkett, how could you? You were in charge of the investigation.
I know, and I'm happy to announce we're this close to cracking it.
But you did it.
Now, we all put the go-kart right back where we found it. Nobody got hurt. You people should be ashamed.
Wait, there is another.
Turn him off before
Yes, there is.
Muriel?
It was such a lovely night for a drive, I just took it for an itsy little spin. All right. I may have snapped the McPherson struts, but the differential shot when I found it.
To Muriel. I can't believe you people. Your selfishness has cost everyone a go-kart. Your recklessness almost cost me my life going over a 50-foot jump, and your carelessness destroyed the friendship of two boys.
50-foot jump? What 50-foot jump?
Looks like we all took it. Isn't that something? Hey, I thought we took all your stones away from you, Mrs. Avery.
I can pass them as quick as you can take them.
I can't believe it was you, Super.
I know, and I'm sorry, Calvin. You two Juicy. I lied and that was wrong. But there's one thing you gotta understand. I didn't think I was gonna get caught. You all hear me, right? Yeah. We didn't think we'd get caught either. You boys understand when you get older, there's something that comes with maturity.
True that. Hey, who wants to ride in the new go-kart?
I got a shotgun!
No. I got a shotgun.
Juicy, sorry I accused you of stealing the go-kart. Can you ever forgive me?
Already have. I'm just glad I don't have to be a maggot.
Man, grown-ups, promise me we'll never get old.
Well, the statistics are in our favor.
Sleeping? He's alive and broke up your destroy. Dude, you were able to his abs on your peripheral vision monitors. Now you gotta help me stop Momo.
Once upon a time in the project.
Lowering her rise, y'all.
Holding down the cardboard condo. Homeboy in a homemade bungalow. In the middle of the one-way street.
Cloud toilets, Muriel. 11 cloud toilets today. That's a janitor dozen. The only thing that gets me through days like this is knowing that I get to come home to you.
Oh, they're good.
If only toilets went down as smooth as you.
Thurgood, here's your mail.
Let's see, Bill. Tickets to the NBA Finals. Keep trying it, yeah. Keep on trying. Hey, Mom Super Quarterly. Oh, boys, the supers are the big tenement issue. Get real. No super has a body like this. It's all airbrush. Oh, please. That hammer's obviously fake. Oh, look at that porcelain goddess. Heaven must be missing a toilet.
What is it, Thurgood?
It's a toilet. A toilet that never needs plunging. Look here, it says, our patented power flush technology is guaranteed to eliminate even the toughest clog or your money back. All for avoiding Texas. Muriel, think of all the free time I have to get this thing. I'll finally be able to finish grad school.
Thurgood, that's grade school.
Well, either way, I'm gonna be whipping some dodgeball ass. Yes, I'm here to requisition our Grandmaster Flush at the toilet of tomorrow.
Hi, Come back tomorrow.
Now hold on. We both know how this works. I answer something, you say next. I say we go back and forth a few times. Next. So why not just give me the toilet and save us both a lot of trouble? What do you say?
Next!
Look, I ain't leaving here without my Grandmaster Flush.
According to my records, your building doesn't have enough money left in its budget.
What are you saying? That if I get my budget down and raise some money on my own, the Grandmaster Flush is mine?
That and next!
All right, everybody, calm down. Relax, quiet down. Well, I called a special meeting tonight because I have wonderful news. I personally have arranged with the good people of HUD to install something very special into our building.
What is it, Super?
Well, I can't tell you right now. It's a surprise.
That surprise is.
They vouch for you. What is going on?
Maybe it's computers to help us get into college.
You want to get into college? You better take up a sport. Didn't you learn nothing from watching Hoop Dreams? Look, all I can tell you is I'm bringing you the future.
It isn't bleak. I bet it is bleak.
Could be. You just gonna have to wait and see. But the future doesn't come without sacrifices.
Sacrifice? Now you're talking my language.
I'm not talking about that kind of sacrifice. We need to reduce our expenses, which means cutting back on a few things that are standing in the way of progress. Namely, heat, electricity, and running water.
No heat, no water. How do you expect us to live that way?
Same as we do now.
Great. And mark my words, 1999 will go down as the year the Hilton Jacobs projects entered the 20th century. A whole year early.
That sounds good.
They're gonna be so surprised. I figure one way to cut down on the water bill is to just recycle the water we already got. By installing these little light bulbs, we can save 6 cents every 35 years.
Super. Isn't this a little unsafe?
Oh, please. Nobody ever died from stumbling around a dark hallway.
I broke something.
You broke it, you bought it.
Thurgood, how long do we have to live like this? I can't turn on the stove to heat up my hot comb. I can't turn on the light to put on my makeup. It's a good thing it's dark. I probably look a fright.
Muriel, you look beautiful in any light. Ah, don't eat me!
Thurgood, really? This nonsense has got to stop.
I can't stop now. We haven't saved enough money to buy the toilet yet.
What else can we do? We've done everything but sell the building back to HUD.
Hey, that gives me an idea. Muriel, turn that off. See there now, I forgot what I was going to do. People, I am happy to announce that our plan was a success and we have met our goal.
Just from cutting back on electricity?
Well, that and I sold some unneeded luxury items back to HUD.
Luxury items? Like what?
Well, just a few non-essentials like the handicap access ramp and the lighted exit signs, the smoke detectors, the furnace, the fire escape. And the fire extinguisher. Now everybody come with me, it's time for your big surprise.
We'll put you up, Mr. Stitch.
People that want to see the surprise.
All right, everybody here, all right, good. Okay, Calvin, drum roll, please. Behold, the only thing greater than myself. Not just any toilet. This is the Grand Master Flush.
But we had no water, no electricity. I went a whole month without shaving my legs.
Yeah, wasn't it worth it?
What kind of idiot would put a toilet in an elevator?
A thinking man's idiot. I made it centrally located for everybody's convenience.
What do we need a communal toilet for? We got a perfectly good outhouse on the corner.
What? We ain't got no outhouse.
Just one more question. How far up your ass do you want my boot?
And what are you people rushing me for? The toilet's over there.
Greetings. I am the Grand Master Flash.
Hey, it talks.
A talking toilet. I pulled that same con 50 years ago at the San Bernardino County Fair. Where's the midget? In mine.
Hey, look, it's not a con. It really talks.
The seat is a jar. The seat is a jar.
It was asked. I like it.
That's nothing, folks. Now get a load of this.
Hello, Thugger.
Hello, Flushy. Why don't you tell me a little bit about myself?
He's the superintendent of the Hilton Jacobs building in the project. And between naps in the boiler room and watching TV all day, he manages to get his hands down a few toilets. Sorry, girls, he's taken.
Isn't that fantastic? And it's a Xerox machine.
Boy who's not a boy, but a boy grown who might be the perfect.
And that's pretty good resolution. Of course, the best feature of all is this bowl never gets clogged.
What if you flush down the gutted entrails of a middle-aged superintendent?
It just rinses right away. So what do you say? Should we keep the toilet?
I say we got ourselves a house party.
You hear that, Muriel? Peace and quiet. Peace and quiet. The phone hasn't rung all day. I don't have no tenants calling me up and complaining about their clogged up toilets. I think somebody owes somebody an apology.
Thurgood, I supported the idea of the Grand Master Flush.
I'm waiting.
I'm sorry.
That's okay, Muriel. You weren't the only non-believer. HUD didn't want to give it to me either. Nerve. And then they got the audacity to call themselves the Help Us Department.
HUD stands for the Department of Housing and Urban Development.
Housing and Urban Development? That would be HAUD. Don't be ignorant, Miriam. Do you really think the government of the USOA would lead out a hand? Excuse me while I write HUD an angry letter. Here's HUD. How are you? I am fine. But you are not so fine. If you really want to help the little people, and I don't mean the Project Elves that put clean socks and underwear in my drawer while I'm sleeping.
Project Elves? I put...
Miriam, writing. It's time you see to it that the basic human needs like freedom, equality, and talking toilets are made available to everyone. Especially talking toilets. Sign, your humble servant, Thurgood O. Stubbs, Esquire.
Thurgood, are you sure?
Still writing. See it lick, cause a kiss don't stick.
Thurgood, shouldn't you be at work?
No, I should not. The Grand Master Flush has handled all my duties, freeing up my time for loftier pursuits like this. I've invented a machine that browns bread by heating it.
You mean like a toaster?
Where were you 3 days ago?
Thurgood, stop playing with your 40. Goody, what's the matter?
I'm bored. Bored out of my mind. Ain't nothing to do, Miriam.
There's plenty to do. Why don't you go ride bikes with Calvin?
I can't. We're not friends this week.
You know, Thurgood, maybe the Grand Master Flush could use a checkup.
Hey, that's not a bad idea at all. He's been getting a lot of use. I'm sure he could use some maintenance.
Last call for Avery, party of what? For number 2? Whoa. Do you have a reservation?
What?
And Andrew Jackson, you can trade you Johnson.
Look, this is a toilet, not a country club. I can get into a toilet.
Towel? Cologne? Your VCR?
I think not.
Breath freshener?
What are those, Tic Tacs?
Okay.
Get out of here, you tackhead! Finally, I can get my hands back into the toilet where they belong.
All systems functional. No further maintenance required. Ever.
Something's gotta be wrong with this thing. Let me take a look here.
Please do not touch my lid. You have more germs under your fingernails than I have around my entire rim.
What? Look, I'm not gonna stand here and take any of your lid.
Well, you are certainly not gonna sip, you filthy, filthy man.
Why are you? If you want the ladies' room, I'll take you outside. What's this?
Your resume. You're gonna need it.
I'm not gonna need it.
What's quilted?
How's the toilet, Thurgood? Did it require lots of your skilled maintenance?
The toilet was fine. Everything's fine. Fine.
You don't like that toilet, do you? If you don't like it, you can say so.
I hate it. I hate it.
But why?
It's out to get me, that's why.
It's not out to get you. It's here to make your life easier. That toilet's got your backside.
That toilet is putting me out of a job, Muriel.
Well, it's only a toilet. If you don't want it here, just go down the hood and tell them to take it back.
Muriel, that's perfect. God, woman, if you were my wife, I'd kiss you.
What can I say?
You listen up and you listen good. I want you to call your thuggers and have them hightail it down to my building and get rid of that lousy stinking latrine.
Latrine? Oh, Lord, what has my sister done now?
I ain't talking about your sister. You know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about that grand bastard flush. I want it out.
The Grandmaster Flush has proven itself to be extremely cost efficient.
Oh, please. I'm 10 times more efficient than that thing. And I can prove it, too.
What are you talking about?
What am I talking about? I know. An equal contest. Man versus machine. If I win, the toilet goes.
And if you lose, it's next door for you.
Yeah.
Well, what's next door?
Unemployment. Next!
When this contest, Muriel, can't lose my job. I'm too old to start from the bottom again.
Thurgood, this is the only job you've ever had.
What about the time I work for the highway department?
Community service doesn't count.
Welcome to the Man vs. Machine contest. Today's competition is brought to you by the Department of Housing and Urban Development. HUD, the poor people. Now, let's get ready to root up. In this corner, at 132 pounds dripping wet, the lean, mean porcelain machine, the great white house, Grandmaster Flush. In this corner, with a blood pressure of 240 over 120 and a heart the size of 3 men, our very own overweight and out of shape Thurgood Suggs.
Moving on for a space coaster. Another tunnel of baths.
I tried to sell you, Thurgood, but they ain't mine.
Could you please start the contest?
Mary, they owe you one.
All right, we will begin the contest with the clogging of the toilets. We've asked the tenants to bring their most call-worthy items. Miss Avery?
Calm down! You can't prove it in mine!
My weight loss chart. One of the best inventions you and Susan
And lastly, though they were very expensive to obtain, some compromising photographs of yours truly, along with the negatives. Now remember, the fastest declawed keeps his job. Thurgood, you ready?
Ready to kick some total good.
And unclog.
I win. Game, set, light a match.
Just don't understand it. Never met a toilet I couldn't lick.
Thurgood, don't give up.
Oh, no sense in trying to cheer me up. I'm a loser.
I know, but I really need you to flush down those pictures.
Well, I'm surprised it took this long for a toilet to outsmart him.
Yeah, loser!
Manipulated.
Nothing to
You'll probably want to leave Hilton Jacobs now.
Anything that's not
And don't
completely
let the
truthful.
broken door hit you on the way out.
Let's go home and party like it's 1999.
Go toilet, go toilet, go toilet, go toilet.
Thurgood, are you okay?
Muriel, I just see this as a minor roadblock on the path of my crusade. And if sobriety checkpoints have taught me anything, It's best to just power right through.
But what will you do? You've lost your job.
Now, Muriel, her king just let me go. After all the years of faithful service I given him? Hell no. Well, I'm sure they'll find a position that lets me keep my dignity.
You're fishing from your blue on satellite view.
Yeah, you can use some deodorant too.
What's going on here? A guy passing out for 3 days and suddenly he's replaced? This is an outrage. Well, I won't stand for it.
Motion simulator, pendulum, hydro-cooling drink dispenser.
Great, now I gotta clean that up.
Okay, Ferg. I'm ready to be flushed and clean.
What?
Now, it's just till I can think of something more degrading.
All right, but don't you go getting all hoity-toity with me. I am the superintendent of this building.
You were the superintendent. Now you're the washroom attendant.
Look, you may have taken my job, but you can never take my dignity. Now move your ball cock if you want me to wipe your rim.
I'm such a loser, Muriel.
Thurgood, you are not a loser. Look around you. Wait! Stop! Come with me. Thurgood, look at these.
Yeah, my trophy, so what?
What did you win this one for?
Super of the year.
Uh-huh. And this one?
Well, that's my BM for lifetime achievement in custodial arts.
That's right! And what's on top?
A man with plunger.
That's right! A man! Not a machine, not a space-age toilet, but a man! My man!
Yeah, he's a tough little mother, too. His little head fell off.
Thurgood, remember, it's your attitude, not your aptitude, that determines your altitude.
Yeah, you don't see any trophies for comprehension here. What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say you're only as good as you think you are. And you're good. You think you're good.
Yeah.
But you're gonna have to accept that toilet's here to stay. But remember one thing, even though that toilet took your job, it can never take what's inside of you.
Yeah, it can't take what's inside of me. Wait, yes it can. In fact, it must. Master Flush, would you mind if I come in and have a minute with you? Oh, so you recognize my voice, huh?
Not exactly.
Stop and say you're sorry.
Now, what is it you wanted to talk about?
Well, I just want to apologize for my behavior yesterday. I was out of control and out of line.
Apology accepted. I guess you deserve a little more respect. By the way, my urinal cake needs to be replaced.
Yeah, I got your new squirt cake right here, but I just wanted to clear up, all the miscommunication we had about my bad mood. I've been in a bad mood, basically, because I've been taking a lot of crap from the tenants. But, hey, you who am I talking to, right?
I don't understand. What do you mean?
Well, you know what I mean. We both kind of get dumped on by the tenants. Me figuratively, and you opposite figuratively.
Thurgood, you're not making any sense.
Well, I just mean, people coming in, they pull down their pants and their drawers, and they climb up on top of you, and...
Oh
my God, that's disgusting!
I can't believe people do that to me. How did I fall so short of my dream?
There, Flushy. It's all right, here you go.
I wanted to be a thing of beauty.
Don't worry, it'll be all right. I tell you what, I got a great idea.
It's terrible! Somebody stole a toilet!
Now, calm down. Your John didn't get jacked.
What's all the commotion?
Super turned our toilet into a fountain.
You mean it's not in the elevator anymore? Word to the wise, take the stairs! What kind of idiot turns a toilet into a fountain?
An idiot with the mind of a child.
That is so nice.
I guess now we know once and for all that man is better than machine.
See that? That's right. That's the Thurgood Stubbs Memorial Fountain. Memorial. I like the sound of that.
Yeah, isn't it great? But wait till you see the best part.
Look at that this color's changing, girl.
Now what the hell makes blue water turn green?
My bad.
Sublime is mean. It's never fair. Every time we vote, it's always 2 against 1 and I lose.
Huh, he's right. 1,246 votes, and Johnny's never won. But I only count 982 votes. Forgot to carry the 2. Thanks. Sorry, Johnny. We didn't realize. Why didn't you just say something?
Once upon a time in the project.
Lowering her eyes, yeah. Holding down the cardboard condo. Homeboy in a homemade bungalow. In the middle of the game, one-way street.
Morning, boys. Hello, Cool J, Coolio, Cool Moly. It's season time. And we'll fall a little on the side for the notorious B.I.R.D. Baby, baby!
Don't the judge break your heart when you drop him in the boiling water?
Hey, get out of here! This ain't no damn papa! Let's go on here! All right, here. What the hell, the bar? Rasta man! What's going on up here?
I'm tending to my garden.
You know, I never even knew there was a garden plot up here. Damn bad this whole place had to go to pot like this.
If only the whole place had gone to pot.
You know, folks can have a real garden up here. Plant some nice flowers and vegetables. Yeah, flowers and vegetables. Now how we gonna get rid of this stuff?
We could burn it.
Hey, there you go.
God bless you, brother.
Quiet down, please. If you will, please get all right, thank you. Earlier today, I was on the roof burning some garbage with the Rasta man. And I had this idea. Well, actually, the idea belonged to giant donkey jaws that was hovering in the sky above me. Both I and Donkey Jaws thought it would be a great idea to start a community garden on the rooftop. Any questions? Yes.
Yeah. What does Donkey Jaws look like?
Hey, we ain't talking about Donkey Jaws. That's not important.
Well, if Donkey Jaws loves us, why is there so much evil in the world?
Can we get off Donkey Jaws, please? Now think about it. Wouldn't it be nice to grow our own produce? I'm good with a hoe.
And he's a good gardener, too.
All right, now you're catching on. We're a community. We should be self-reliant.
Can we still keep our government handouts?
Naturally.
Then self-reliant we be.
And so may this garden thrive. Not just this year, but as long as our children, and our children's children, and our children's children's children shall live in this housing project. Now let us thank God with a moment of silence.
Oh, spirit of the dead, bring life to this garden. May your roots suction from the depths of hell.
Hey, whoa! What kind of blessing was that? Hell, we got kids here, damn it!
Delby!
Now see what you did?
You interrupted me lesson. Why are you prayer hitting?
Because I'm the boss. This is my community garden for everybody. We'll call you when we dedicate a dumpster.
Doesn't anyone here speak English?
Oh, it feels so good to get back to something.
What are you gonna plant, Goody?
Wine. On a pan of grape wine. How much longer till I have wine, baby?
Thurgood, are you seeing the Donkey Jaws again?
What? What are you doing?
No.
Can't play with your M&M's.
Oh, I want a roll candy!
You see, don't listen to him. You can do anything if you really believe it.
You mean I could be fed?
Now, do you really believe that?
No, I'll go plant some Twinkies too.
No, Sanchez! Hey! Miss Xavier, stop shooting the Sanchez!
He's planning this tobacco on highway.
Behold, at least I'm planting something.
I'll plant something. Me.
Sanchez, you know better than to plan on Miss Xavier's grave. Where we gonna dance?
Oh, you want to dance?
Forget all
People! What's all the trouble here?
Hey, beat it, Haiti lady. I've got everything under control.
Haiti lady, thank goodness you here. I need you to put a whammy on Sanchez.
Again? Wasn't his throat enough?
Oh, please. The only magic she got is magic shave, and clearly that don't work either.
No, she has voodoo. I didn't get this dope by chance.
I have the power, and I'll prove it. You will both die in the future.
Pick up work in me, I'm done.
What kind of pointless curse is that? You might as well just curse the projects and make everybody poor.
No!
Oh, this is nuts. Why does everyone listen to that old bag anyway? I'm the one in charge here.
Or should I say,
Oh, look at my little babies.
You can't buzz, but you can't catch.
Where's the little great plan? There's a little great plan. Where's the little great plan? There's a little great plan. Where's the little great plan? Where's the little great plan? What on earth, wind and fire? Oh! My children! My children! The fruit of my seed! Gone, all gone! Huh? What the? What's this? Aha! I should have known!
Put that down! And as long as you're pulling up roots, you can leave.
This weed killed my wine grapes. It sucked the moons right out of my farm.
You're no farmer. The only thing you can grow is fat and stupid.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'll show you fat and stupid. Let me see this thing.
That's my poison ivy. What are you doing? That's my ball statue.
Well, now he's my ball scratcher.
You can't do that. Paul is the ruler of the underworld.
Well, let's see how it makes it in the project. Well, that's one ball that didn't bounce.
You know what you just done.
Let me do a recap. I took your stupid statue and whacked my butt on it, smashed it into 1,000 pieces, and... Did I get anything? Oh, yeah, I called you a witch under my breath.
Good Arnold stops. I curse you.
Stick up for the super, he's on.
I curse you and I curse you. Everything you touch gonna wither and die. And your grapes will rot and alive.
Oh, super, you done it now.
And your Zozo going to shrivel up like a dead
As long as it stops itching.
You mentioned that, sister. There's no fire.
I'm in the hood, I'm in the hood. Hey, what the dealio? I'm in the hood. Hey, what the dealio?
Haiti lady, Kush, you good. You got a black cloud over your head.
That's my hair.
I wouldn't say it so proudly.
Sanchez, let me pass.
No, super. Your curse will turn my presence to backward into something more sinister and evil.
Oh, for Rodney Pete's sake.
You the boogeyman. If you was the ice cream man, we could talk. Weren't stepping out, blow your ass off.
Gum, socks, and rockets. Still no sister.
Give me a couple of cheese. Hey, Papa Hudson, let me help you with that.
That's okay. I just remembered, I don't eat cheese. I'm lactose intolerant.
Never budge. When you put your in the class, the robot fills me. Of course. What you doing, Ted?
Calvin, at the last, friendly face. Hey!
Give me the goddamn green bastards!
Praying? Calvin, enough of this superstitious stuff.
Calvin! Thank you, Jesus.
She totally fell for the little girl bit.
Worked on my king of sisters. Why not sisters? I'm the best home monitor ever.
You are the worst home monitor ever.
I cannot believe the people in this building are trying to avoid me. Lousy, no good, dirty, rotten, stinking, miserable. Some friends they are.
Good people are just naturally superstitious. Don't pay them any heed.
Working, Johnny. Let's go, Steve.
Miriam, did you just say clank?
No,
Look at horseshoes and garlic. What on earth is going on?
Well, you don't expect a girl to just hop into bed without some form of protection, do you?
My own wife? Miriam, you come to bed right now.
Can I walk around it 3 times first?
Hell no. Hey, lady, tomorrow I'm going to settle this curse thing man to man.
Hey, lady's not a man.
Well, then mustache to mustache.
Okay, good night. I gotta get that breath out because I take this sex from off my man.
Miriam!
So all those old clothes out, Johnny. I see brand new stuff for school.
How about up on the roof?
What school read what?
All right, I'm hexing all your vegetables.
Shut up.
I'm gonna hex them. Biggity, bibbity, bibbity, boo. Mama say, mama say, mama kusa. Mama say, mama kusa. Mama say, help me say that. Does she curse his soul or his brain? People, listen here and listen good. I am not cursed. I have lived in the projects all my life, and I've been your janitor for 35 years. Does that sound like somebody that's cursed to you?
The first sign of being cursed is denial. He's textbook.
Look, if I was cursed, could I walk a straight line with my eyes closed?
It's gonna be the best school year ever because of the coffee stopwatch.
All right, I had 40 for breakfast.
Cursed and drunk. That's what's wrong with him.
Y'all say I'm cursed, huh? I'm cursed, right? Well, if that's true, then everything I touch it with in there, right? Well, then take a look at something plump and juicy. Not him, my grapes.
Holy crap!
Yeah, I've been touching them all week, and they're hellishly sweet.
Why ain't his grapes all dry and wrinkly? I know dry and wrinkly, and this ain't it.
I'm sure Haiti Lady has a good explanation. Tell us, Haiti.
Yeah, Haiti Lady, tell them why my grapes haven't filled your wrath yet.
It's a slow curse.
Slow curse? It was a no curse. No, a reverse curse. Not only are my grapes growing, but my zozo has never been better. Tell them, Miriam.
It's very nice.
Nice? It's the A1 of the world.
You anger the spirits with your mockery, and you're cheesing me off, too.
Well, why don't you punish me? Come on, do some of that voodoo that you don't do so well.
I don't perform on demand.
Yeah, that's because your mojo can't go no more, that's why.
Oh, please.
Okay, well, why don't you do something? Make that scarecrow come to life.
Yeah, shut him up. Shoot him. Fine, I will give life to the scarecrow, but his views and opinions are his own, and do not reflect those of this nation or its management.
Infinite summer.
Come on, Mom. Work with me.
Holy Smokey Robbins, it's a miracle. What the?
I don't recall ordering a wake-up needle.
Oh, hey, lady, it's amazing. You brought a crackhead to life. How can we ever thank you? Your powers are so powerful.
It's not true, Bubble Garcelle. You're so evil, right? Here, take this flower. You could make it well. Sure.
Yeah, damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
You heard the boy, damn it!
What? Does she want the flower?
Yeah, what's wrong with her?
Got a full crate of ice cream and 4 dollars.
Yeah, game.
Yesterday it was just a fluke. I still got it. Who you mad at today, Mrs. Avery? Mambo Garcelle, heck some cheap. Make them suffer.
Oh, no, thank you. I'm full of love today. Not 1 ounce of hate, or bile, venom, or spite, or nasty, or that boiling razor just makes you sick. Nope, just love.
You up for a seance tonight? We can try and reach your beloved Esperanza.
I bought 4 cartons of unfiltered Luckies. I'll see you soon enough.
Papa Hudson, I brought your stretch mark cream.
Stripes make me look thinner.
It's not voodoo. It's Mary Kay. What's wrong with me? I used to be powerful. I still am. Oh, Baal, bring on fire! I command you now! Make these oily rags burst into flames! By the power of Baal, burst into flames! It worked last night at Voodoo-Palooza. Oh, it's hopeless.
Something's wrong here. I stomp, but I never get anywhere.
Don't you need the drain stopper?
Just give me some grapes. Look at these beauties. Curse, huh? I would ask Haley Lady curse my 40, make it into a 60. Hey, get that, Miriam? Twice as big. That's a good one. Maybe I ought to sing the Haley Lady with that one.
Thurgood, maybe you should lay off Mambo Garcelle. She has feelings, too.
She started it.
Thurgood, you're being a child.
Am I?
I'm beginning to think Haley Lady really did curse you. She made your heart wither.
Well, that shows you what you know. The doctor says my heart's enlarged. You crazy. You with it hard.
Haley Lady, what are you doing?
I decided to move back to Haiti.
Well, y'all sorry to see you go. Well, how much for that dollar soup?
Well, the crotch is shot. $6. Calvin, put down those snakes and snails and puppy dog tails. Those not for little boys.
Hey, Haley Lady, why don't you hex my lottery ticket for me? I want to buy a yacht so I can sail the high seas while I'm drinking my wine. Hey, what's all this?
Nobody needs a wash-up voodoo queen. I'm going to make $50 at this rummage sale and go back to the richest woman in Haiti.
You moving back to Africa because of me?
Well, look, maybe I humiliated you in that paperweight you called a god, but
Other than that, haven't I always treated you with respect, Haley?
First of all, my name isn't Haiti Lady.
whatever.
Well, I've got to get packing. Congratulations. Your evil is stronger than mine.
Evil?
Sleep is overrated. TV is frozen, which means no TV.
I'm not evil. I just want to make some bootleg wine.
You really need some new material.
I got the endless summer I always
I
wanted.
don't know why Haley Lady's got to leave. This is all my fault. You need my sour grapes.
The definition of pirate.
Sour grapes? Yes, Eureka Bastard! Now I'd like to welcome everybody to the first Hilton Jacobs banquet. Homegrown produce like this puts us one step closer to self-sufficiency.
Africa, aparte Uhuru.
And as Jimmy points out, freedom forever. Look at the great bounty spread before us. Potatoes, tomatoes, Calvin's Brussels sprouts.
Now you all have to eat them.
And let us all admire BB's firm ripe melons.
Well, there's a
Well,
squall.
it doesn't necessarily sound wrong.
Yeah, and don't forget the Rastas brownies. We'll save those for dessert. We don't want to spoil our appetites.
Not to worry, man.
And now I'd like to give the floor to Haiti Lady.
Mumbo Garcelle.
We'll dance later, Muriel. Haiti Lady's talking.
Which way do you go?
I just want to say that even though I'm leaving, you'll always have a place in my broken heart. And Scarecrow, I'll miss you most of all.
Smokey, I want my regular pants back.
No, you don't.
All right. Now I'd like to propose a toast. To our guest of honor, Haiti Lady.
Mumbo.
Good luck in your new life. May you live 100 years and may I live 100 minutes a day so I don't have to see nice people like you pass away.
Thurgood, that's beautiful.
Yeah, I printed it on the back of every bottle of Baron Von Thurgood Springtime Frolic. It's 45.
Using randomized turnouts.
This tastes like vinegar.
Bad vinegar.
Vinegar? Wow! I don't understand it. How could it happen? How could it turn so sour?
Where's your Donkey Jones now?
Wait a minute. Maybe. This wine is cursed. Yep, it's definitely cursed. I tell you, I've had some damn wine before, but this is the damnedest.
It's Mumbo Garcelle's curse. Your grapes rotted just like she said.
Let me see that. Oh, it is rotten. You see? I told you it was a slow curse. Don't ever doubt my powers again.
See, Mumbo Garcelle, your magic is just as good as it always was. You can't leave. We need you.
You're the glue that holds these projects together.
Well, I'd like to stay, but what about him?
Thurgood, tell her you want her to stay.
Whatever. Forever.
Well, it would be a shame to go before the rest of my curse kick in.
It's your turn to use the
That shriveling Zozo is my signature piece.
All right, then. Haiti Lady is once again our voodoo queen. And I am your mambo king. Come on, Muriel, let's mambo. It's what you've been yapping about all night.
But I was just trying to tell you that Lady Lady's name.
No blah, 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 blah. Just cha-cha-cha-cha-cha, Muriel. Cha-cha-cha. 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 Shake it, girl. Oh, yeah. Shake it. Shake it. Zozo.
Lots of secrets to super clean floor. Now the dirt's all gone. Sunday on the website. Clean up song. Clean up song.
Great job, son. And now that the house is clean, I'm going to prepare a cleaning day feast. Well, say all you want. You've got to admit, the song's catchy.
And now it's stuck in my head.
Okay, calm down. It'll
And it's my dog out there, and it's
Johnny, it's cleaning day, and we
Once upon a time in the
Homeboy of a homemade bungalow. In the middle of the end of the game, one way
They think I got nothing better to do than spend all day messing with this
Hey, Super, did you find out why the hot water's not working?
Yeah, the hot water ain't working because your daddy ain't working. You tell your daddy to get a job paying gas bill, then you got some hot water coming to you. Until then, y'all go on and chill. That's what you kids say, chill, right? Well, now you know what it means to chill. Now go on and keep it real. Yeah, that ought to do it. Yeah, I thought not.
Thanks, Super.
Now, remember, I give you my guarantee. Y'all break it again, I guarantee you I'm not coming back up here.
Sure, you and Johnny.
Joseph, what's going on here?
It's some hot. We chasing it out.
Just leave it be. Hey there, little rascal. That ain't no hat, that's a dog. No pets allowed, go on, true. How that dog get in here, Captain?
Come in the front door, Super. It's broken again.
Again? I just fixed the door last week.
How that fixed?
Son of a Billy.
Look at that package you've done. It makes me sick.
I believe this. People can't take care of nothing.
And then we got thieves coming in here all hours of the day and night. You know there was a wild relieving himself in that well. I had to chase him out.
So the bathroom free now?
You do not belong in here, you damn crackhead. Go smoke a crack, please.
For your information, I'm trying to quit. See? I'm wearing a crack patch.
That is a Band-Aid, Mr. Crack.
That would explain the less than satisfactory results.
Go get out of here.
Wait! You wanna buy a watch?
Why the devil would I want to buy a watch from you?
It's yours.
What? Give me that. $6.59? Oh, no. Can't talk. Gotta go.
Hey! What about this riff-ram?
They're good. Do you know what time it is?
Of course I know what time it is. Help me get ready.
Oh, you know, this is why I always write things down. You notice I never miss my stories. Ooh, when Crystal tried to take over the Portland apricot plantation.
No, blah, blah, blah. Thank you, Jesus, for the wheel.
You know, Thurgood, I was talking with a couple of the tenants today. Did you know there's a problem with the front door?
Hey, what the hell that for, K? There ain't no K's in there.
This is never gonna work.
I was talking to the Ramos boy from 211.
Oh, yeah, that's the one that hijacked an armored car. Ain't he a fugitive from justice?
Yes, he could only talk a minute. Anyway, he said with all these strangers waltzing through here, he doesn't feel safe anymore. Well, someone brought up the notion of a tenants meeting. You know, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, you are not dragging me to no tenants meeting. I've been working all day and I'm staying right here in this chair.
But that's exactly what I told them. Come on in, everybody.
With that door broken, what's to stop some strange man from coming all up in here and having his way with me?
The long-ass line.
Good. That's my sister.
Yo, what I'm concerned about is this black-on-black crime. Because we brothers gotta look out for our Nubian sisters.
What the hell is he talking about? He ain't black. You are from Korea.
Some lucky keeps coming in here leaving hot food outside my door. What kind of sickness is that?
It's called Meals on Wheels.
Call it what you want. It makes me... Now look what you gonna do. It done gave me a stroke. Thank you. Now you gonna fix that door, Thurgood?
Yeah. Why should I? Y'all stampede on it, bleed on it. I think some of y'all even peed on it. Yeah, look at you. Look at you. Let me tell y'all something. And I'm only gonna say this once. I'll fix that door when y'all fix y'all attitude. Stop taking care of what you got.
People, we don't need no door to protect us. No. Mumbo Garcelle got the cure. First you take a chicken heart, put it on a juju stick, and place it in the doorway. Anybody come within 3 feet, their lungs turn black as coal.
Oh, that's beautiful. Now that's somebody really doing their homework. There's only one little small flaw in your slaw. How the hell are we supposed to get in the building? You didn't think of that, did you, Haley lady?
Voodoo. I got more voodoo.
Muriel, take some advice from your big sister. Tell Thurgood as long as that door stays open, you stay closed.
Okay.
Well, in Thurgood's defense, he has fixed it a lot.
Preach to him, Mary, preach.
I think what we need is a new door.
What?
It's the only solution, Goody.
Yeah! New door! New door!
Oh, you'll be sorry.
Y'all can all y'all want. Y'all ain't getting no new door. Please, see. Hey, where's my 40?
I'd say it's more like a 15 now.
What the? Yeah, I think it's time we get a new door.
Oh, very good. Look at all these things we can requisition. Replacement radiators, replacement windows, see plywood. Oh, here we are, replacement doors. Isn't this fun?
What?
Good morning, I'm Muriel Stubbs.
Yes, and I'm Thurgood Stubbs, Chief Superintendent.
Feel this out.
Oh, for the love of this is gonna take all day.
If you keep talking. Would you care for a cup of coffee, Mrs. Stubbs?
Oh, that would be lovely. Oh. Now don't tell me these beautiful children are yours.
That's lasagna and chevron. Do you have any kids?
No. Thurgood has very weak sperm.
Muriel!
Doctor says they're lazy.
Yeah, I'm done. Hey! When should we expect delivery?
Careful, Thurgood. You're scraping it.
You smell that, boys? That's new door smell. Here, read the manual.
Why don't you read it, Super?
Cause I got to do all the work, that's why.
Super can't read.
Ouch! Congratulations on the purchase of your new Thugaway 2000. And listen to this. Space-age polymers make this revolutionary door both the heaviest and the lightest ever built. Wow!
Now that's how you hang a door.
Well, what about this?
What about what? Now who's ready to test it? All right, you had your fun. Come on, guns only for special occasions. Give me that. Come on, everybody. The anchor piece too juicy.
Fire in the hole! No, that's fire! That was dope!
Just as we asked for our new door to protect us, we must ask for protection for our new door. So let us now bow our heads and all join hands as the Hated Lady leads us in the voodoo hex. Miss Haiti, if you'll be so kind.
What do you say? I show you my
For lifetime protection, need extra strong Wangaju.
No, hell no, no rooster blood.
Fine. Have it your way.
Guess all my sources
There. That's good for 90 days, parts and labor.
Now, all you crackheads, out!
Dijon, Bed, Gumi.
To get a job.
Come on, you two, let's go. Okay, Calvin, it's time.
Especially since this dad will be needed at the job, unlike at home where his self-sufficient family no longer does.
Do I get a job? Relax, Dad. We know lots of people that can help.
What are you doing?
I'll work with the Dick the Frogs. She should be okay, won't she, Mary?
She'll be fine, Goody. Now come back to bed. You did such a good job on that door. I feel safer already.
Yeah, it's nice and quiet now.
What was what?
I thought I heard somebody scratching their name on my door. Listen, what the L-A-V? No, Laverne!
What?
Where the hell is Laverne?
Maybe they're just naming it for you.
How are they named Dora? No, Doreen. That's even better.
Thurgood, this is the projects. You got to expect a little wear and tear.
And here's a fee to join the team.
I guess you're right.
Me, so?
You? I really love that door.
Hey, that vegan.
What is this? Just a little something to help you take care of the wear and tear.
That's very nice, but I'm sure it's fine.
Very good. Go check on your door.
Well, if you're going to worry about it all day, I guess I'll go check on it.
Morning, Hudson. Hey, I saw a Polaroid of the new door. It's nice.
Yes, it's beauty, isn't it? Maybe someday you'll be able to fit through it.
Oh, come on. You better stop.
Mother Mary and Mary.
Gone. Where at? Go. Not see door. Why? Door missing.
I did leave home, Super. You wanna buy
You stole my door. You stole my door, didn't you?
Super, you cut off the oxygen to my brain.
Good.
Very good.
This is low.
This is low even for you.
You think I stole your door? Oh, Super. And I thought we were like this.
You must leave this place.
Come on. We don't want to be where we not wanted. Let's go to the public library.
There's got to be some way to get that door back.
For Dad to work.
Darnell. Hey. Darnell.
Stop, Stu.
Where on the street is you man folk go to an
Damn. Top down.
I need you to help me get our door back.
No problem, man. Can of corn.
No, it ain't gonna be as easy as no can of corn. See,
Can of corn.
they probably sold it.
Corn.
Now, see, the door can be anywhere.
Queen corn, Mother.
My name is Doreen.
Popcorn off there, Mother Hubbard. Riding like a fan. But I just am, Mother Hubbard.
All right, as long as we understand each other.
What on earth, the kid?
This is what you wanted, right?
I said I wanted my door. You said it'd be a can of corn.
I said that.
I wanted my Thugaway 2000.
Thugaway. I know what that is. Everybody know what that is.
Hey, yo, Juicy, it's Calvin.
Hey, Calvin.
I'm going to help Super get the door back. You coming?
Okay. Hang on. Mama! I'm going now!
Juicy, don't forget you know what?
I got it! My son.
Here's the depot report, sir. I also took the liberty of preparing several samples.
We've been looking for 5 hours. We never gonna find that door.
Is that all you can pay? Holy Moses, Mom!
Super, wait!
Open up! You got my door! Open up right now! Open this damn...
What you want?
Hey.
Leave.
What I miss? Uh-oh. Peace.
Okay. This is where Thurgood Arnfalster draws the line! You didn't take my door.
Thurgood, you're not thinking about trying to get that door back.
It looks bad as I am.
Thurgood, sometimes it's best to just let things go.
Muriel, they stole Doreen!
Remember when our stereo was stolen? We let it go. And when our sofa was stolen, we let it go. And when someone took our signed picture of the Reverend Al Sharpton, well, that was returned, but we were more than willing to let it go.
You don't understand, Muriel. They stole my dignity.
Yes, but, you know, I think we can get by.
I'm ready. Come on, Beverly.
Goody, please. These people are dangerous. You could get hurt. Oh, it's just not worth it.
Don't worry, I know exactly what I'm doing. Now fix that later.
Fat Daddy. What you think you're doing?
I'm taking back my door. That's what I'm doing.
Your door.
Damn right, my door. Let me tell you something, boy. This door belongs to the Hilton Jacobs Projects. And that's exactly where it's going.
The Hilton Jacobs Projects, huh? I forget. What gang controls the Hilton Jacobs Projects?
We ain't got no gangs here. Just hard-working, decent folk like myself. Now get out of my way, boy.
Hold up, old man. I think we can help you out.
Hey, there you go. Now that's more like it.
Now maybe when you're not so busy peddling your goofy dust, you realize what a good thing you done. All right, y'all all excused. Go on, bring it up. Go on, get.
I think we can stay a while.
What would you say to a nice back rub?
Well, I got very strong hands for working on pipes. I can get that nut out your back.
I'll take that. And that piece.
Oh, I don't know how much more of this I can take. I was able to get your beans past them, but T-Dog picked out all the pork cubes.
This just ain't right.
But look, I got you a surprise. It's soap for your carvings. You want to work on your civil rights chess set? Looks to me like we still need a white Dr. King.
Mary, what's the point when you keep baiting with my Bishop Tutus?
See here, it's not me that you're mad at. I didn't bring that gang into the sanctuary of our home. You're misdirecting your anger.
Yeah, that's true. That's what Oprah say.
They're good. You've got to stop blaming yourself. No one else is blaming you.
Oh, you're not, huh?
Of course not. Remember, this building is your family.
Super! The gang's taking over this building!
I know, my bad.
There were 3 drive-bys today.
They're bad.
I'm scared!
They're scary.
You know they violated me?
Oh, God, they're crazy.
Come on, I can't even hear myself think. Hey, you never heard of a silencer? Hey!
I believe that bullet takes pawn. If you're not careful, you're going to lose your castle.
There, little homie.
No, not Calvin.
Now you look like a big homie.
This ain't right now. That gang has gone too far. Too far, Muriel.
They're good you're not going to do something drastic.
I never thought that I'd say these words. Muriel, I'm calling the police.
Oh, but very good. Just because a gang is threatening our lives is no reason to side to the man.
I'm sorry, Muriel. It is time to drop down.
Your phone cannot access this number.
They've got call blocking. I shouldn't have called from the projects. I'm gonna just have to make a run for it.
But the next police station is 123 blocks. You'll never make it.
Don't have to. I start running down the street with this. They'll find me. Now we need a diversion. Okay, ready on the speed dial.
Ready.
Now! Well, they got me, better. I'm gonna do something quick.
2 seconds now.
Secret to overcoming.
Hold up, I got it. Hey, you got no.
Hey, come back here.
You don't need a key to go through that stuff.
Smokey, what are you doing here?
You and your dog. But this is a bad time.
Hey, that's you at the super.
While the super uses superpowers.
Super is short for superintendent.
Oh, he gonna die.
Smokey, I just want you to know, we died.
Papa.
Oh, not your daddy. You done made me forget my dying word.
Damn, man, we ain't got no more caps. That's all right. We don't need no guns. There's only 2 of them.
Let's get them.
Don't come back or you feel the business end of a juju city.
Nothing for you. I'm a sheriff.
Good job, Super. Good job. Hey, ain't y'all forgetting something? We ain't got no door. Super destroyed it, trying to save his life. Always thinking about himself.
Hey, what about our old door?
Probably sold it.
No, it didn't. It's right over there.
We could fix it up and paint it and treat it right this time.
Okay. Come on, everybody. Party at my mattress, baby.
See, Thurgood, it's true. Whenever God steals a door somewhere, he smashes in a window.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Talk to my man like that. Drop it down and then turn it into.
Yeah, I thought not.
Yeah, Johnny, I don't think joining the tournament is such a great idea. You could mess up the whole space-time continuum thing.
Good. I want to mess it up. Because Bopper's the reason my dad doesn't play video games anymore. That's all gonna change when I crush him myself.
How do you even know you can win the whole thing?
What game it is? Kick Slapper 1. Beating Kick Slapper 16. So that means I'm 16 times better at this game than everyone else.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's how math works.
Push to
I might take candy from a baby.
It's you in the championship game.
I know. The weird thing is, Dad seems like the better gamer. So how could Bopper ever beat him? Another chop, a slap, and I win. Great.
It's not quite like the present time.
Afraid of space time continuum.
Yeah, Johnny, something doesn't seem right in here.
Maybe my sisters must have redecorated.
I think we set up the decorations.
Susan, look! The labyrinth's trans-changed into humans!
Wait, what?
It's hard to bite your toenails without your teeth, don't you know?
Dad, what's going on? Everything's...
Dad? I think you have me confused.
No, you're married to her, my mom. I'm the version of her that has other teeth.
I'm not married to her. I'm just a housekeeper.
You're not married to her.
It means you never saved me from a pound. What's news?
There is re-alter reality. It's a balanced population game. Oops.
No.
Dookie, that's brilliant. That's how we'll get in.
We may have timed.
You think?
Please don't hurt us. We're not routine lab rats.
Check out your new fandangled tea house. This is a time machine, isn't it?
Yes.
past and mess up the space-time continue? Whatever.
Yes.
In reality, are we smarter than we are now? Do we have this ridiculous hair?
Yes to the first question, no to the second.
Well, then, get to the power of 300.
Now all we gotta do is not join the tournament, which we've done. The future should be fine. You can't beat me, though. Take out the God. Time to talk. I'm getting in some speed yoga before an important meeting. See? Normal.
Just cracked level 18 in Kick Slapper. What?
Change the world.